Hey there, gorgeous gays! Version 2 here with Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker. And before we get into anything else that's big and important and the stuff that we're doing today, I want everyone to take a moment to look at me and wish me happy anniversary! It's 5 years since I started streaming. Technically it was yesterday, but I couldn't stream yesterday because I was at a concert. But also when I first did that stream 5 years ago, it was late at night and this is early morning the next day, so I'm only late for the anniversary by like a couple of hours. Happy anniversary! 5 years of streaming! Happy stream anniversary! 5 years of streaming, holy sh— I mean, to be fair, I haven't been streaming for all of those 5 years. Because of, you know, the whole, I wasn't able to stream for 10 months there, part of it. But, it has been 5 years. 5 years since I started streaming. And I gotta say, I did, like, YouTube videos for a long ass time before streaming. I did YouTube videos for more than 10 years, before I started streaming. Add those numbers together and realize how fucking old I am. But I gotta say, out of all of the changes that I've, like, done with what I do, and content-wise, over the course of, everything that I've done, which is not massive, I'm not out here doing, like, hyper-edited videos and anything like that, I'm not out here doing, like, completely different I've not, like, become, like, an IRL streamer of doing weird shit, I've not become, like, a speedrunner or anything, I'm still very much doing the very similar stuff that I was doing before. Blind playthroughs of a bunch of different video games. The occasional, I've played this game before and I want to show it off playthroughs. But out of all of the changes that I've made over it, I really do think streaming is probably the best one. I do have consistency. I have a consistent one. It was mostly just my recollection pre-face cam era, and then stream era. To be fair, like, the face cam era was also less than a year. Facecam era was also less than a year. Because my first playthrough with the facecam was FF7 Remake. And that's at the beginning of 2020. Like April, whenever it came out. Like right as COVID hit. And it was later that year that I started streaming. Me having the facecam, and also the fact that because COVID started, unlike most people in the world, I ended up taking on extra hours because a lot of my coworkers didn't want to work during COVID. I ended up working a lot extra, so I was able to afford the rig that I'm now using. So there is that. So, yeah. I was 8 years old 15 years ago. I'm so old. 2020's been going so fast that I feel old as fuck for some reason. No, that's a common thing. That's a common thing. COVID has warped a lot of people's perception of time, including my own. Like, cause my brother would be, slightly younger than you. My brother would be like 2 years younger than you. But my brother has mentioned feeling very similar. Where it's just like, my brother's gone from, oh, I was in high school to all of a sudden, what do you mean I've been out of school for multiple years? It feels like that time has barely passed. And for me, I kind of feel like I jumped from being in my mid-20s to being in my 30s. Yeah, it's one of those weird things for COVID. Whereas I feel like what for a lot of people time feels like is that the time during COVID felt really slow because you weren't doing much. There was so little happening that the time during COVID felt really slow. But now that we're not past COVID, COVID still exists, but in terms of like pandemic era response to it, because we're now past it, I feel like what happens is that a lot of people reflect on the time during COVID, and it feels like it's gone fast now in retrospect for the same reason. Not much happens during it, so it feels like it's been kind of truncated in time. Like, in the moment, you're not doing anything, so it feels like it drags out. But then you look back at it and just go, well, fuck all happens there. So it doesn't feel as long in, like, the rearview mirror. Because, like, I think to the 5 years before COVID for me, and it's just like, oh, the amount of shit I was doing, like, the amount of concerts that I was going to, the amount of, like, house parties that I was going to, like, conventions and events and shit that I was going to, like, people I was hooking up with, like, all of this shit happened all before COVID, and, like, the 5 years before COVID are, like, super jam-packed, and then it's, like, the 5 years since COVID, and I can name way less things other than streaming. So I totally get it. I totally get it. So, I mean, for me, like, the biggest thing for me is that it kind of, like, the main thing that makes it feel like the last 5 years were a long time is just the fact that I've been streaming that entire time. So I think back to me pre-stream era, and that feels like a long time ago because I've done so much streaming since then. So, yeah, it's a... I'm drinking myself. It's an interesting batch of time. I don't have water in my cup today. In my bottle, I have Coke in here. Knockoff Coke. So every time I slurp it through the straw, it's bubbling up and then it just spills out of my mouth. It's crazy for COVID. I graduated a month after the pandemic started because of online classes having to happen for college because my aspirations for college got completely fucked. Yeah, that's the thing. It's just like, nightmare times. Nightmare times. Nightmare times. But anyways, we have something big today. We have something where I have forced Artesia, Horatio, and Serena to join me today. We were playing a game. I rambled for half an hour before we actually got into the game. And then I got into the game and I immediately rambled for 10 minutes. Sorry. I've specifically had to make sure that I have Serena, Artesia, and Horatio here today. I've had to very specifically make sure that everyone's here today because today is Deep Dungeon Day. So I've literally paid for Densha's sub because Densha can't afford it right now. So I'm just like, I need 3 people to join me, and there's no way I can convince Crafts to join me for a Deep Dungeon because Crafts hasn't even done Palace of the Dead. And I'm pretty sure to do future Deep Dungeons, you need to at least clear level 50 Palace of the Dead. So I'm just like, I will pay for your sub, which so many websites didn't want to let me do. Shout out to Newegg. Every website that I tried, because to buy a sub for Densha, it was just like, okay, I can do that simply. Like, it's money. I don't care. I'm doing decently for myself. It's fine. I don't care. I don't expect anything in return other than just, you know, being here today. So I was like, I have no issue with that, but it was just like trying to buy it. Oh my god, because like normally I just pay my own sub. It's like a direct debit to my bank card. But to buy it for someone else, it's like, okay, buy a game time card. It has to be specifically a US one. So just going to different US online things and going to the checkout, and all of them want me to create an account. None of them let me just go through it. And then all of them ask for an address. And I'm just like, it's a digital code you're emailing me. Why do I need an address? And it was just an absolute nightmare process. Shout out to Newegg. I finally got it from them. I did specifically make sure it was an official retail edition. I made sure to not... I was very specific. I made sure I didn't buy it from a reseller who had possibly stolen the cards, because I know that 14 has had specific issues with that in the past. And I believe people have gotten their accounts suspended for using stolen game time cards. I don't think it's like a permanent suspension. I think it's just like, you've used up game time on a stolen game card, pay the money that, like, you would, like, pay the money to us for that stolen game time card time, and then your account gets reinstated. I believe that's how they usually handle it. If you use a stolen card, you just got to pay for the time that you would have used on that stolen card. But I made sure that Newegg was an official reseller. I specifically went on to, like, to make, like, checking on Square Enix's stuff to be like, who are the official resellers of game time cards? And Newegg was on them. Along with, like, Amazon games and stuff. But anyways, we're heading to Modona. There's also other things we're doing today. Today's 6.35 day, which is Deep Dungeon and a couple other things. Is it this one over here with Rabantar? I'm gonna have a wild guess and say it's this one based on this bench that I see over here. Hello. Is this... Artesia. Why does your Chocobo have a high tea set up on its back? I'm not. Wanna guess which patch removes code? I forgot that existed! Oh, yeah, you were the weekly turn-in lady, weren't you? What if I get hungry? Oh, Densha, you were like flashing, you were like flashback to the past of like when I first fucking played this game. Right, when I first did Crystal Tower, you got like a drop from each raid. And it was like a weekly turn-in to do like all 3 Crystal Tower raids. I completely fucking forgot that existed. I completely forgot that existed. Wow. Hello there, Ko. This Kako is possessed by Archmagus Noah. That's right, yes. That is who this is. Right, that does come up when you like do the weekly quest. That Noah, as in the Noah that fucking Rambros and shit's named after, is this. Okay, so that is just the Crystal Tower. That is just the Crystal Tower. Delve into myth. Korabanta is eyeing you like a bird who has found its prey. More Crystal Tower? They made Crystal Tower mandatory for MSQ with 5.3. And they have gone so fucking all in now on making sure they get as much usage out of that as they can. Oh, Crystal Tower is now mandatory. Guess what? One of the villains in Endwalker is gonna be Amon. And like his motives are directly tied to Zande's plot. Hey, you've done Crystal Tower. We're now gonna start like a Void quest line where the Cloud of Darkness gets specifically mentioned and the dangers of the Void about Nero turning purple are gonna be like explicitly brought up. It's almost like when you make content in this game mandatory, you can lean into that world building and lore significantly more and do way more with your story. But unfortunately, we have a player base who does not like playing the game. Ah, fancy meeting you here, Manifest. Have you been well? Doubtless your adventuring duties have left you with little time for our humble organization. Still, I trust you have found a spare moment here and there to contribute to Noah's ongoing research. You're so very good at it, after all. You've done my weekly quest so many times, and now it's gone. I assume this dialogue about already knowing her and her saying was saying something if you did the quest to unlock that weekly way back in the day. Splendid, splendid. As you can see, my circumstances leave little room for complaints. My vessel remains intact, and this age is yet to lose its luster. All told, Ko's discovery of the orb containing my essence in Circus Tower was a happy twist of fate indeed. Different dialogue even never did the quest from the before times. So that's an interesting lock then, because there's like a lot of content like dialogue in this game that changes based on what quest you've done. The idea that this dialogue is different based on whether you've done a quest that's now been removed. There's not many instances where that happens because there's not many instances where stuff gets removed in this game. But like it's literally her quest that's been removed to do this. So we actually just get completely different dialogue for this. Not only have I been able to drink my fill of this world's mysteries and delights, but Ko seems more than happy to allow me all the time I need to indulge my curiosity. Okay, good, so you're not... Okay, so it's not against her wishes still. Graha has different dialogue. You've had done Crystal Tower, but now everyone is forced to do it. Oh, I guess that's another one, yeah. Because it's not like you're forced to do Crystal Tower before you get to Shadowbringers. You have to finish Crystal Tower before you finish ARR now, like 2.55. So that is true. So I guess that dialogue of, yeah, Graha not saying you haven't done the Crystal Tower yet, but in the future you will. Yeah, that is now different. So basically, if it involves the Crystal Tower. Now, before you pass judgment, I must remind you that this arrangement was carried out under mutual agreement. I fully intend to relinquish control to her as soon as my work here is done. And it just so happens you may be able to help with that. Rambros can scarcely stop talking about your adventures with the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, you see. I've heard the stories countless times. How a strange turn of fate. Graha Tia was awoken from his slumber in the Crystal Tower, far earlier than he should have been. How the Ascian fan Daniel, who set our star on a course toward the final days, was in fact Armon all along. Events of earth-shaking import. Events in which you invariably played a pivotal role. Are you jealous? Your pedigree means there is none better suited to receive my request. Firstly, however, I would ask that you summon Graha Tia to the 8th Sentinel. Graha was like, make me a promise. Bring me on your next journey, please. And so now in Endwalker, we're just like, hey, is any journey happening at all? Graha, come with us to the Void. Graha, come with us to the Gods. Graha, come back with us to go to the Crystal Tower. Graha going back and forth between Charlie and Montana multiple times per patch. He deserves it. I expect he'll answer the call of a comrade in arms much more readily than an anonymous researcher calling themselves an archmagus. Yes, this is he. Oh my fucking... The idea that these two are dating, and Minifist calls up saying, "Is Graha there?" And he's just like, just like in a bragging out of his, "Yes, this is he." Like, God, bring on every adventure, no matter how mundane, until he gets sick of it. Graha, I've got another journey for you to join me on. Another adventure? Oh, what? Look, wait, my friend, let's go there. And it's just like, all right, so I'm doing these daily quests for these hippo riders. Today, we're cleaning the hippos and scraping mold off the bottom of a lake. Well, an adventure is an adventure, and just keep doing that until Graha realizes what an adventurer's life is actually like. When we're not slaying gods and deities. Minifist, what a pleasant surprise. I can't remember the last time you called my... Oh my. Yeah, I usually don't call, I usually just show up to the Maledician Annex in person. Oh, twas nothing at all. I'm much more interested in you, my friends. Are you well? You aren't in some sort of trouble, are you? He got so excited, he knocked over a stack of books. My God. That's quite the yarn. You say the Archmagus Noah, inhabiting the body of a young researcher, has asked you to, ask me to make haste to the 8 Sentinels. Have I got it right? Yeah, pretty much. Absolutely fascinating! I'll be there at once! As soon as I can do my current business, that is. I promise to be quick. Tell Noah, or is it Ko, that I'm eager to make her acquaintance. Until then, Minifist. He's very excited to show up. Well, I certainly did not mean to rush the poor lad. I hope his haste does not come at the expense of caution. Target Associates motto is, will accept any request from rescuing cats from the trees to killing gods. That's what adventurers do. That's what adventurers do. That's it. Vayla and Vonard. We had to teach that them that as well, in terms of like they're now going around the first, doing all of their adventuring. Sometimes their adventuring is, you know, beings from before the worlds were sundered are here to take over a crystal tower, to summon spectral warriors across the land to fight everyone. Sometimes you have to fight that off. Sometimes there are amnesiac gentlemen stuck in trees that you need to throw volleyball bombs at to get them out of that tree. It's the adventurer's lot, and we fucking love it. Even so, hearing the loyalty you inspire in others makes me feel secure in my choice to place this task in your hands. Now then, it'd be improper for us to be late to our appointment after pulling Graha away from his work. Feel free to go on ahead. I shall not be far behind. Are we bringing along Rambros? I feel like if this is Noah business, like, because you are literally Noah, I feel like we should bring along Rambros. Also, what are we doing? I'm now realizing, wait a minute, we're doing a deep... This is a deep dungeon unlock. I know, like, this isn't, like, because of the way we're doing everything's patch by patch, unless it's something brand new, like variant dungeon, I know what type of content we're unlocking. We've usually not always known that. Sometimes we do. Like, sometimes I go into it just being like, we're doing this today, so we go here to unlock it. Sometimes it's just like, people tell me, go here, we're doing this thing today, in the past. But because of, like, us doing things patch by patch, are we, like, running up Circus Tower as a deep dungeon? Are we gonna finally, like, heaven on high, the actual Circus Tower? And it's like, oh yeah, you know that massive golden ornate staircase you go along? Hey, Sabrina, you got a, hell yeah, you got an alligator. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, alligator mount. Or is that a crocodile? I feel like it's, traitorous of me as an Australian to not be able to tell the difference between an alligator and a crocodile on sight. But I have forgotten the ways that you tell the difference between the two. It's a gator. Hello there! You're just here. What's up, Artesia? I have seen this minion quite a lot lately, I'll be honest. This minion has seemed really popular. I have seen this minion run around Limsa, like, pretty much every day that I go to Limsa, I see someone with this minion. I don't know what it is. Like, it's some kind of sheep. But pretty much every time I go to Limsa, I see someone with it. It's been, like, semi-recently that it's been, like, become a thing. But I've seen this minion a lot lately. It makes me think that it's, like, it's come up at some point in Dawn Trail as, like, a cute animal. And people are just like, I want the cute animal. Maybe it's, like, a quest reward or something. It's not often that I see a lot of people with the same minion. You go to Limsa and there's a lot of people with a lot of different minions. I normally don't see the same minion several times. But that one I do. Oh, Crystal Tower. You've been so important for so much of the game. Which is understandable, because, I mean, fucking look at it. To some extent, the Crystal Tower has kind of become, like, the key landmark and figure of 14 as a whole. I mean, literally, like, the final shot of, like, Endwalker is all of the Scions talking around Mordona outside of, the Rising Stones. And you see Meteon fly into the distance past the Crystal Tower. In some capacity, seeing the Crystal Tower is kind of indicative of 14 as a whole. Which is funny because it literally just comes from 3, I believe. But that's what 14 is. Came as quickly as I could. I haven't kept you waiting, have I? I just got here myself. I can like how you can tell by body language that it's just like he sprinted here. Good, good. When you told me that Noah herself was passing all this, I knew it was an opportunity I would be loath to miss. Consider it an official request to the students. So just so Crowd doesn't get mad at you for running off on yet another adventure with us. I mean, to be fair, Archmagus from the 4th Astral Era is inhabiting the body of a cat girl right now. Is kind of like the exact type of tasks that the students would deal with in the first place. That is a request that they would get. When placed against the rebirth of both Sunday and Amon, the survival of Noah's essence seems almost quaint. Still, I can't help but be excited to meet her and hear what this request of hers entails. If I were to hazard a guess, it has something to do with the Crystal Tower. The instincts are correct. Now let me see those eyes. A deep crimson, the likes of which I've not seen in many an age. Why question marks? Or do you look different now? Oh, this? Magics are required on the road ahead, and I had to prepare accordingly. While adept enough as a researcher, I'm afraid Ko's aptitude in the ethereal arts is non-existent. It was necessary for me to acquire the proper attire. While my abilities are now but a shade of what they were at my zenith, they shall suffice. You can thank Maria's House of Splendors for meeting even the most esoteric of my demands. Hey! It's vitally important that I put the cat girl body in the sexy outfit as opposed to the AR potato rag. I mean, you do look cool. You do look cool, I will say that. Did you really have to change her hair? I want to say this. Did you really have to change her hair? Truth be told, I never did understand why Ko felt the need to hide her face with her hair. Why limit one's field of vision? With this simple change, I feel the world has opened itself to me. However, I do wish I could have added a touch more flair. Armor would have clucked his tongue and disshrivel at the sight of me. Alas, I had to appease Ko's preferences as well. She insisted that the first few outfits I selected were too much gaudy. And eventually we landed on this compromise. Beauty truly is in the eye of the beholder, I suppose. Ah, so Ko was also just like, you know what, babe? You know what? Make me over. Make me hot. I'm okay with this. Yes, truly fascinating. Most illustrious Noah. I could listen for days. Yet, there is the question of why I was summoned here. And minor first for that matter. Why have you gone to such lengths to seek us out? Yes, quite right. Sorry, third Ashley. To understand where we're heading, I must first tell you what came before. In the twilight of the third Ashley era, with the Allegan Empire at the height of its glory, a laboratory was constructed beneath the... Oh shit, this is actually coming up. Oh shit, this is actually coming up. A laboratory was constructed beneath the Crystal Tower. There, the Empire's most sensitive research was conducted. The means of achieving eternal life and resurrection, clone technology, control mechanisms for the icons, and the eventual completion of the Dalamud prototype. Those were but few of the many projects pursued deep under the earth, all in absolute secrecy with full blessings and guidance of the royal family. Yo! The real Eureka 2 is here! Let's go! The real Eureka 2 is finally here! It was dubbed Eureka Orthos by the Emperor himself. A fitting name for a place which would become a nexus of creation. This was mentioned during fucking Eureka, like, Relic Quest line. There was a part of it that mentioned that there was another thing called Eureka. It's beneath the Crystal Tower. I remember joking when we were talking about what Eureka 2 is, which ended up being Bosnia, of just like, what if Eureka 2 is actually Eureka 2, and it's the Eureka that's under the Crystal Tower? We finally get the real Eureka 2! Let's go! It's also fitting that we have Graha here. It's also fitting that we got Graha here, because we, once again, we're dealing with Eureka. It's students' business. Got hinted at with the Crystal Tower raids too. Oh, this is lore that's like long in the making. This is a couple of lines of dialogue. 14 really can't help itself when it comes to that type of shit, can't it? Like, the idea of it's just any offhanded mention of lore. If a new unique piece of lore is mentioned in 1 or 2 lines of dialogue that hint at something that is like completely separate, but like something that you don't actively deal with, it is always possible it'll come up in the future. It is always possible that at some point in the future, oh, by the way, ta-da. I mean, just how many times the game does that? I mean, you get, like, dragons are mentioned offhandedly in a single line of dialogue that they are fucking aliens, by the way, in Heavensward. There is an offhanded mention of, by the way, dragons are aliens in Heavensward. And they go so far with that lore that literally the final zone of Endwalker involves the fact that the dragons are aliens. Like, just... I love when 14 does this. Again, it's one of those things where it's just... 14's world building and its lore and its history is one of, I think, the most satisfying lores to learn in video games, because it never just feels like you're learning lore for the sake of lore because lore is fun, which that is also an important part of it. But it does truly feel like anything you learn about the lore and history of 14, it can either be thematically relevant to the stories that 14 is telling, or is always possible to come up in a much more pronounced fashion in the future. Always. It's always possible. It's always possible. You can never write it off as this will never come up again. It's always possible that it won't. Eureka? You can't mean what I think you mean. I believe you and Krylo are well familiar with the Forbidden Lands. When that island appeared suddenly in the waters of the Far East, it was dubbed Eureka after the Alagan legends. The story said in the center of the vast labyrinth slumbers a weapon of incomprehensible power. I mean, we dealt with Eureka itself in the Forbidden Lands. Oh, so the passage of time has not erased our deeds entirely. That legend has a hint of truth in it. The development of specialized weapons was the main subject of research within Eureka Orthos. It comes as no surprise that rumors of what transpired there would eventually grow into the tales of which you speak. I mean, even the fact that, like, Eureka lore is just like, oh, by the way, Eureka lore, that's probably what Odin is. Odin in this game is a primal, but Odin isn't the primal. The Zantetsuken weapon it holds is the primal. Oh, by the way, yeah, there's a good chance that, like, Odin is, like, created by Eureka. That you find in, like, the Eureka Cosine. However, Eureka Orthos is no myth. It exists as surely as you or I, and it was every bit as magnificent a feat as Circus Tower. I have reason to believe it survived the chaos of the Fourth Emerald Calamity relatively unscathed. The tower did. I know where it is, and I know how we can gain entrance. You can get Dark Knight Samurai Zantetsuken from BA. That is true, yeah. They're called, like, Shin. Yeah, it's called, like, Shin versions, I believe. Forbidden Land, you mean that place with crazy weather and monsters? Oh, wait, wrong game. I mean, to be fair, Eureka in this game does also have crazy weather and monsters. My peerless knowledge of teleportation magic shall take us to the gates, and the royal blood flowing through Grahatia's veins shall open them. I'd very much like once again to set foot within those halls, where I refined and perfected the means of transferring my essence to and from various objects. Which brings me to my request. I would have you delve into the deepest regions of Eureka Orthos, and drag its secrets kicking and screaming into today. With the flow of time within Crystal Tower restored, the laboratory should be fully active. Its unfinished experiments and long-dormant security measures wandering aimlessly in search of intruders. First order of the day shall we put these obstacles to rest, and advance to the 30th floor of the facility. I'll accompany you. This place is as dangerous as it sounds, so you'll need every extra weapon you can get. I'm afraid I cannot permit that. Your illness ends once the gates to Eureka Orthos have opened. I understand your disappointment, but the same blood that makes you useful as a key makes you a hindrance to fulfilling this mission. It ties you too strongly to the Empire. Unlike the Crystal Tower, there is no need for Eureka Orthos to inspire hope. Oh. Our luck is gone. Its inheritors long dead. I wish for the Empire's deeds, no matter how unsavory, to be beholden with eyes unclouded by legacy, that they might be judged for what they were. So manifest. I know I have been long in the asking, but will you accept this task? Naturally, I shall have all the help I can muster. And you're free to take any spoils you may find. There is much that could be of use to one such as you. I knew you would find the scent of adventure irresistible, but I thank you nonetheless. Drink your fill of ancient secrets and buried sin. Well then, I suppose it's time to make our ingress. Allow us to borrow the key that Unai and Doga entrusted to you so long ago. So it's moments like this where, again, this is like what I mean by the lore. Like, what we're doing right now continues the lore from the Crystal Tower and Eureka. Like, we did 2 completely different quest lines of side content across 2 completely different expansions. And now, 2 expansions later, that shit still comes up and is still relevant to now mattering for this. It's, oh god. Like, could you imagine, I mean, obviously it did happen, because 1.0, but it's just like, it is one of the big strengths of 14 as an MMO, the fact that it hasn't done what so many other MMOs have done and vault its old content. Because you can't do that for 14 with the way its story works. All of its old story and all of its old stuff is still important, because they still heavily lean on that. And because they want people to care so much about the story in this, they need to make it so that people can actually learn this as opposed to just read about it. Like, the exception being 1.0. It is one thing I don't think that, I'm not necessarily saying they should bring back 1.0 in this game. I think they should add something in this game that explains more of 1.0. Like, I think there should be some kind of, like, in-game movie that's just like, here are the events of 1.0 that happened. There should be something. There should be something in-game to help explain it. As opposed to just, like, say, oh, look up a video on YouTube. Promise me you'll come back in one piece manifest. Return in any other shape and not even another calamity will convince me to open these gates. Must fuss over her like a child? She to whom Allagan ruins are almost commonplace, who bested even Armon in combat, like so many times. Compared to such trials, this will be but a footnote in a long list of heroics. Once Manifest returns from our expedition, you're more than welcome to return here and listen to the report. We're assured you shall remain fully apprised of any world-threatening developments. I want a way to explore the 1.0 maps, see how truly different they were. That would be nice. That would be very hard to do in, like, the same game. That would have to be, like, a separate, like downloadable on, like, a separate program on a computer, I would think. That's a small reassurance, but I suppose it must suffice. Should you find yourself in an impasse, do remember that I'm only a call away, won't you? Yeah, I called Graha here on yet another adventure, and the other adventure was, yeah, I need you to unlock a door for me. Yeah, your adventure's done now. Bye, sweetie. Now then, let us make ready. The secrets of Eureka Orthos lie in wait to be found. There's a private server, you just want to walk around and stuff. Ooh, if there's a private server, I want to do that. I know people have worked on private server stuff for 1.0 things. To what extent it exists, I don't know. I've never known or like looked into. Hi, you go about setting up with the always host solo instance 1.0 map to explore. It's how the Speakers Network gets all the footage of their unused dungeon videos. Ah, I like you. I like you. Hey, look, it's Eureka. Look, it's Eureka. Hello there, Co. Here we are. Rambrose has furnished me with all the manpower I requested. I'm glad Rambrose is actually brought up. The capable researchers undertaking Konark's and ready to organize your expeditions and appraise any rarities you may find. So my part, I've managed to offset the magical limitations of this vessel with my boundless knowledge, procuring 2 tools that should be of great use for you. First, special armor, of course. You see, in the days before the Fourth Umbral Calamity, the researchers Eureka Orthos fortified it with wards that innovate the faculties of any intruders. Even the most masterful weapons are rendered useless if they cannot be swung. To overcome this, I immune a set of armor with opposing wards which should nullify the effects that allow you to fight with gusto. Second, handy little device called a demi-clone generator. As the name implies, it's capable of creating near clones in a matter of moments. Such clones, while imperfect, were often used in experiments. If you come across tomestones containing data on such experiments, the generator can make sense of them. Furthermore, while the A for the clone dissipates as quickly as vapor in a hot beaker, an extra hand or two may prove useful in pulling you from a perilous situation. Take these tools in good health and may they serve you well. Once you have steeled your nerves and sharpened your weapons, Suka Katun to begin. I don't think any piece of mob spawns just the map in your character model, but still, I mean, I'd still like that. We've orders open on tools with our job on our hands. We'll have to take the next step, eh, adventurer? Hello there, Katun. Now she gets the Yotsu pipe pose. We haven't used it since Stormblood. Well met, Manifest. I'm Katun, and Mistress Snow has tasked me with overseeing all manner of support for your expeditions into Eureka Orthos. Last over there is Valorine, and she'll apprise the worth of any trinkets or treasures you may find. Mistress Snow has also provided us with the synthesis node. We're standing by to offer aid, what sort of aid we can. I think the Archmagus has given you 2 pieces of equipment she was so proud of making. Excuse me, but for your own safety, I must ask you to show them to me before I lay set foot into the unknown. Curated by Archmagus Snow herself, this collection of gear has everything a daring adventurer would need to brave the nighted halls of Eureka Orthos. Everything appears to be in working order. Now then, you're ready to go. Our first goal is to reach the 30th floor of the facility. Therefore, with my fist, and show the run that Alok's most deadly creations are no match for our heroes. Yeah. I know the path that leads from South Shroud to East Shroud was a separate area. Hey, Eureka Orthos! Yeah, that little tunnel that you go into. The Montoy Bean caverns. You now have access to Eureka Orthos! Level 81 for the details. Return here. Okay, there we go. Oh! To return to this location, you may speak with Burnell at Riven and Stoll. Okay, thank God. I was about to say, this is a really out-of-the-way place to get to start a deep dungeon. Like, they don't make you start the deep dungeon actually at the entrance to Palace of the Dead in South Shroud. They let you start it from Quarry Mill. But for this, they're like, okay, if you're in Riven and Stoll, there's a teleport to here. That makes a lot of sense. Is she even holding a pipe? Oh, yeah, she is. Yeah, she is. She's got the pipe there. The pipe just disappears when she starts doing animations. Alrighty, party time! Party time! Party time! The Artesia ran away. The Artesia ran away. Where is the Artesia? Are you hiding behind a rock somewhere? Oh, there you are! Where'd you come from? I know you were sitting there. I couldn't see you. I couldn't see you. Hello, Artesia! It's the Artesia. Oh, neck crack. Alrighty. Oh, hell yeah, yo! Hell yeah, Fall Guys! Hell yeah. Hello! Hi there. Oh! Oh, it's Eepy. Hello! Hi. Hello. Is it, are you actually... right, is it? Yeah, Sleeping Forest. Hi. This is someone from my FC. Hi. Someone from my FC is just chilling out here. Hello there. I saw EP and I'm just like, wait, what? EP? Is there anything specific to learn about this? Is there anything different that I need to learn about this? Fixed party can go from 31 and beyond. This is all normal stuff. Get shit while you're here. Enhanced stuff. Damning clones seem to be a separate, like, new thing on top of Proto-Menders, sorry. Cursed Horde is still here, and Scores, yeah. I don't think there's anything new that specifically says there. It's Deep Dungeon, it'll be fine. Deep Dungeon time! Deep Dungeon time. Deep Dungeons are one of those things that I'd love to do a lot more of. It's just very hard to find enough people to do it. I'd love to do more Deep Dungeon stuff. I enjoy the gameplay of it. It's just, you know, getting groups of people for it is not easy. This is the shit that was at the bottom of the twinning. That was the green thing that was at the bottom of the twinning. So the underneath section that we go into the Crystal Tower for the twinning, it's beneath that. That is Eureka Orthos. Was all of that brought over to the first, or is that greenness stayed there? Oh, shit. Yo! Yo? Holy shit! These are the best looking analog weapons the game is. Oh, Jesus. Oh, hi there. Hi. If you like tech stuff. I mean, like, it doesn't match my aesthetic, obviously. But I mean, like, I normally think the analog weapon design is lacking a little bit. But I gotta say, this is stuff that feels like a much better version of Alagon design. This does look like, this looks like a nice cleaned up, like, cause you know how like the Alagon design is like, it's always got the red, the yellow, and the blue, and it's all the sharpness with all the LEDs on it, right? This looks like it's analog still, but like cleaned up a lot more. Analog design, but like polished up to look fancy and pretty. I really like it. I really like it. Well, it's not my aesthetic for Manifest like at all, obviously, but you know, I can definitely appreciate it. And we're starting to get our palms. We're starting to get our palms. You're gonna be ranged. Come over here. There we go. Bam. Get our palm scooper. Ow. Oh! Why? Oh, treasure nearby. We're at the Palm of Affluence. So, safety, so item effects. Okay, yeah. Chris, treasure coffers on the next floor, removes all traps, yeah. Yeah, Deep Dungeon stuff, I've always enjoyed the gameplay of Deep Dungeons, and it's stuff I'd like to do more of. It's just content that you really want a lot of people for, and it's hard to find people that do it. Because, like, yeah, I've got people on stream with me right now, but, like, if I want to do more off stream, then that's still, like, not easy because, you know, if I'm off stream, then I'm at a time zone where it's going to be really hard for other people to come in and actually play. Return. That's if you die, right? Yeah, that's the dead one. Yeah. Yeah. The club symbol one is if you die, you come back there, and the key is the actual teleport, yeah. I was particularly dead and tough to get a party for. It was legit my first time because no one's done it. I saw you in the cutscenes, yeah. I did see you in the cutscenes. Look at the rest of see, we're probably fine. I mean, you can always do these solo. Like, these are possible solo. It's just, you know, they don't scale. So, if you want to do this solo, it requires a lot. It requires a lot of specific prep and getting ready. Da, 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 da. There we go. All the water spinning around. Did we get the chesty? I didn't get the chesty. Oh, yes, we did. Because we got strength there, and then we have lethargy. Shows, shows all enemies on the current floor. Okay. Again, the amount of palms that are there, I imagine that, like, we've never gone to the end of one of these. Well, we never went to 100 in Heaven on High. We never went to 200 on Palace of the Dead. But I imagine the problems are more so, like, if you get to those levels, and or especially if you're solo. If you're solo, you really want to do it. Palm Ender of Witching. Is that a transformation one? Palm of Sight. Jesus Christ, that room. Palm of Fortune. Ah! Fortune smiles upon you now. Possibly. Does anyone want to go have fun down in the fun room over there? There's the fun room back there. This is a lot of treasures. I got innovated! I got innovated, no! What is innovation? And death. Oh, just damage, yeah. Damage down, damage up. Alright, well, we found the key, we're gonna kill more enemies though. That's what activates the next floor, right? Is it number of enemies killed? It's number of enemies killed, right? Not like kill a particular enemy, it's just straight up number of enemies killed. So I'll actually use Mint when we go down, don't worry. I will actually use Mint. I've already grunned him now, so it's even better. Or he can just use a bomb and just turn them all into water imps. That works too. You can also just turn them all into water imps. Yeah. Yeah. Fair. Oh shit, there's something up here. There we go. Palm of Sight. Palm of Steel. Hey! Hey! Accursed Horde, nice. Did you have a palm to find that? Was that a palm that found the Accursed Horde, or did you find the spot without it? Because I know you can do that. If you stand in the right spot without it, you can find it. There's like an achievement for getting like 100 of those or something. It was a palm in a chest on room. Ah. Oh, because they're free to use, aren't they? The one that shows you the Accursed Horde. If there is no Accursed Horde on that floor, you just get the palm back, don't you? You just get the palm back straight away if there is nothing there for it. That's, yeah. I remember. Sprint enabled! We're now super fast! Palm spot until you find it. Ah, okay, yeah. I believe that's how people, like, farm out the achievement for getting a shitload of it. It's just, like, load into it with the palm active. If there is nothing there, exit out. I believe I've seen people do that. That went very fast. I mean, the cast time was there for a lot longer, but it's just like, ensure the range until near the end. Jesus. Palm of Steel. I'll take a Palm of Steel. Bam! There we go. There we go. I'd take a Steel. Especially as I have Death debuff. Now as I have Death debuff, I should probably Steal. Alright, there's the grenade. I'm going to activate the grenade and run away from it. Okay, there it goes. There goes the grenade. I'll be wary this time. Oh, the grenade's bullshit. I'm used to having 3 cartridges. I did Bloodfest. I did Bloodfest to get like my cartridges to do Fated Circle, and I'm like, why am I not doing a 3rd one? Oh right, I'm at level 83 currently. I only have 2 cartridges. I was like, oh, I did more cartridges. I was expecting to have 3. Another Steel? Well, I'm already steeled up. You don't have summoner combos? True, that's like level 88 or 90. I forget, how do you get Aether Pool? Aether Pool's just randomly in chests, right? No! No! Owl trap! I have become Owl. I have become adorable Owl. Silver chest. Yeah, specifically silver chest. I'll be honest, I think that's the biggest thing that stops me from wanting to, like, say, I want to do Deep Dungeon until the end of Deep Dungeon. Like, getting to the final floor. I feel like out of everything that a Deep Dungeon offers, the thing that makes me go, I don't want to get to the, like, the bottom floor is the idea of grinding Aether Pool, because it seems really slow. Strength! We got a strength. A DPS should probably take that anyways. And an affluence. There we go, got strength. They're making it easy to get Aether Pool, but I don't know if it applies to authors. It's just like, it seems to be like that is by far the slowest part of Deep Dungeon. It's just like grinding out Aether Pool. It is because like it seems like you go through 10, like the chances of finding even one in 10 floors seems low. I only want to finish this having on high. They made it really easy to grind in Palace of the Dead. Big burst. No, I'm gonna DPS rush the bomb. On the ants. There we go. Cassadord! Let's go. More Cassadords. Well, I don't know if I've just been incredibly unlucky with getting my, Aether Pool, but it really does feel like the chance of getting even a single thing of Aether Pool in 10 floors is low. Like, you can clear 10 floors, and are you gonna get Aether Pool? The answer is probably not. What did so much damage to me? Did the grenade blow me up? Did the grenade actually blow me up? I feel like it did the bomb really quickly then, if that was the case. I feel like the bomb went really quick then, if that was the case. Hello. Explosion trap. I thought that was okay. We have so many bombs. Witching. I guess that's the transform one. Left to use this shot everything. Oh, decrease enemies. Yeah. So is there still a coffin nearby? Did we get it? The thing they're saying you sensed a coffer somewhere nearby. Did we get that? I assume we did. Or was that just what it says when you activate the thing? Nearby is next floor, okay. Oh, you activated the affluence and now it will say you can sense the, yeah. Palm of safety. I remember traps. I have a really hard time keeping up with palms because of the messages in the chat and how fast they go. Hey! We got one Aether Pool, let's go! Aether Pool is real, it turns out. Ow! I got hit. We did get an Aether Pool. Well, I think a big part of also why I get Aether Pool so slowly is because you're meant to grind it in higher floors. From memory, Aether Pool is something that is like specifically you get more, like you're more likely to get it the more floors you get. Watch out for the big burst. From memory, that is also explicitly part of it. Well, you're not meant to get many in the beginning here. Because I believe you want to grind out Aether Pool for Palace of the Dead. The idea is that you're meant to go to like 51 and do 51 to 60. And that's your best way to grind it out, I believe. Osaka! It's the thing from where the big bomb is. In Labyrinth of the Ancients. Bomber fly. Fly. Ah, oh, they just did a decrease in amount again. Attack! Attack everything! Whee! 5160 is good if you want to get the weapons, but with the changes on super important. Well, I'm thinking of something like this. If you want to clear like up to 100 floor or something like Jesus. Okay. Okay. Behemoths actually will do Ecliptic Meteor here. Okay. They will actually do a Ecliptic Meteor, so they will actually DPS your DPS check your ass. Okay. Ignore grenade. It's weird to see chat box saying you gained experience again. Well, this is gonna be hell. Can I draw one? Can we draw one at a time? We can. Okay, well, okay. I wasn't sure if Wildhorn was. Oh well. I wasn't sure if Wildhorn was only in front of it. No, Wildhorn seems to target the tank eventually, no matter what. And hit him. Oh God, another one. Oh, okay, that's your plan. Can you actually hide from it? Can you actually hide from it? To some extent, you can. I'll be honest, that felt like a Phlegathon greed moment there, where if we all committed, we could have killed it in time. Hey, more Aether Pool! If we all committed, we could have killed it in time, but we ran away, so it didn't die in time. But it's deep dungeon. Failing costs way more, so I understand less greed is like usable here. Where's our? That's the return. We're going this way. We are in a deep dungeon. The cost of failure is way more than just the alliance raid goes back to the beginning of the 2-minute fight. Playing safe is what you should do in a deep dungeon. Here we go. Grenade! There we go. Bam. I will green ancient play every time, thank you very much. I guess adults calling to us. Palm of Strength. Someone's about to have their Palm of Strength run out. I'm gonna take. There we go. We'll all be stronger. We'll all be stronger. Okay. Come back here, Behemoth. I'll kill you. No, I'm nibbling track. I'm animated again. I keep getting animated. So what's our second one down here? Oh, enemies drop treasures. Okay, so Fortune's enemy dropping treasures and Int is the ghost. I imagine a lot of the palms do carry. I imagine like there are unique palms for each dungeon, but also a lot of them do carry over. Ah, there's the accursed horde. There's the accursed horde. There we go. Ow! I got wild horned off the accursed horde. There we are. Accursed horde! Let's go. I know there's achievements for finding pieces of the accursed horde. I'm gonna assume the game is nice enough. Oh, steel, I'll take that. I'm gonna assume the game is nice enough to be like, if someone in your party finds the accursed horde, then you get it. Even, like, you get the achievement progress for it. As long as someone in your party does it, you don't have to be the specific one to, like, stand on the zone. No! I'm in hell again! Cliptic meteor, so please... Oh, you need to kill this thing. You need to kill the behemoth. There it goes. I am an owl. I am an owl. I can't even open a treasure chest while I'm an owl. Someone else can take the steel. I've already popped one. Pretty sure they're party wide because of how many I have. Yeah, someone else can have a steel. I don't know who would take it, but... Are these both steels? Wait, are these both steels? Grim Halo, that's the arsehole attack from fucking... What's it called? Zamal Darkgold. The Visago enemy does at the end of that, and this like, so no telegraphed body AoE, so DPS get hit by it all the time. Is that another steal? Is that another bloody steal? No, I'm silenced now. It's another steal. How many steals are we getting? I don't need that much steel. It's just not necessary. Can we sink to the water this without the water sprite activating? No, we cannot. Come on, summon a combos! Yay! Let's go! Whee! And you're out of here. I do miss deep dungeoning. There's so much stuff in 14 and stuff I would love to do. It's just... What? Oh, we got a demi-clone. Oh, Unai! This is a Pulse remix? I didn't realize Pulse remixes were ever in-game. Oh, you Terra touched. I was meant to interrupt that. I never realized they actually put Pulse remixes in the game. I thought that was just like a separate CD release. Well, damn, there you go. Nice. But yeah, deep dungeons are like a number of things in this game where it's stuff I would love to do. But getting a group of people to do it and having the time to come together to do it is quite difficult, and because of the nature of the content, you kind of need to find people to do it together. Well, I'd like to do raiding, but raiding requires having groups of people who can commit a lot of time to that and making sure you can be like consistent with that time. It's more steel, I'll take it. Mine's about to run out anyways. Deep dungeons are another one of those things. So I'd love to do deep dungeons more. It's just, you know, finding the people and finding the time and stuff like that. Damn it! I wasted the interrupt timer and I didn't get the interrupt off anyways. I mean, it's estimable. It's not like the end of the world. It's stuff like that's like for solo players. That matters a lot. If you don't interrupt that as a solo player, you've just got a 30-second dot you can do nothing about. Hey! They can be kickstands. Nice. If you can kickstun them, I think that means that every melee and fizz ranged can interrupt them. But I don't know if any casters can. Casters don't have an interrupt. Unless they can be slept. Would they design deep dungeons like that? If you require an interrupt on an enemy because you are free to do your party comps however you want in this, that they make it so, okay. If an enemy has an interrupt, it can be slept to ensure that even casters have some way of doing that. Tang and Viz range have to. Yeah, they've got. Well, I'm thinking because I can stun those enemies, right? Like, because you've got a straight raw interrupt on Fizz range and Tang, but I was able to kick the ghost to interrupt it, so I can also interrupt it by stunning it, which means that DPS melee also has an option. So that's 3 out of the 5 rolls that have an option if you can kick them to stun them. So I have to wonder, because this idea is that you can do this with any job and any team comp. Can any of them work? Flight. Do we want to use that? Or is flight the next floor? Or did someone already do that? Yeah. Yeah, flight's this floor. Oh, wait. Oh. We already had a flight, okay. Battling Bears, I guess, because Shield Bash, yeah. I imagine there's, like, straight up, but we already have a flight now. It's another flight. I imagine there is straight up, like, a raw list of, like, oh, these are the jobs. Fuck you, what is right? There are heroes, like, straight up jobs that are most suited to being able to, like, solo deep dungeons. Soloing deep dungeons is a very particular moveset and requirement list. So I imagine there are straight up, these jobs would be much more suited to soloing a deep dungeon. These jobs would be a fucking nightmare. And I imagine Paladin with self-heals, infinite stuns, and also just being a tank is probably one of the easiest. Blinded, no! Dragons. I was the guy who did Palisade solo of all and made a tier list. Red Mage and Machinist are high tier. Astra was lost. Red Mage and Machinist. Interesting. Not the ones I would expect to be that high up. Thing is, I can always do this solo. But again, it's the type of thing where it's like, it's such a time commitment to do it solo that I have to, like, no. It's the one place where kiting is actually useful. That is true. That is true. Being able to actually run away to make sure you avoid autos is probably a very important skill for doing this, yeah. So I guess it does make a lot of sense then actually the Red Mage and Machinist because of how they attack and their damage outputs. And I imagine you're likely not doing many AoE combos anyways, so the fact that Machinist kind of sucks for AoE doesn't even really matter. Iron Justice. I like how many of these enemies are just enemies from the line turrets. That is fun. More steel? Well, my steel ran out, so... No, I didn't. I had 2 minutes left, but it's fine. Don't worry about it. And also the fact that I'm just like, eh, fuck it, we'll just fight every enemy in every room. Unless it's like, we're at the return. And there's no treasure chests. I'm gonna guess you probably don't want to do that. I imagine part of the issue also for soloing is just the instance timer. I imagine the instance timer is just as much of an enemy. Thomas Storms, what is that? HP of all enemies on the current floor to a single digit. Does that work on bosses? Does that work on bosses? Because I know some of the absurd poms work on bosses. I've seen a lot of Necromancer runs die to timer, yeah. Oh! Hiding. There we go. Int! Oh, Jesus! I mean, obviously, like, we're chatting, we're not, like, running through the super fast or anything like that. But even this is, like, it's still been half an hour for, like, this set of floors. So. Which is why then I'm really glad that we only have 30 floors to do. Because I remember doing 50 floors. Oh, no! I remember doing 50 floors of, Palace of the Dead. Because we did 1 to 50 in one session, and then we did, 51 to 100 in one session. And those were not another landmine! Damn it. Those were, like, not the longest thing we've done. Like, Still Deer was way longer. Still Deer was way longer, but, you know, definitely up there in terms of just, like, how long it took us to do the floors. At least with the, variants, though. At least, like, when we do variant dungeons are the most time-consuming thing in terms of, like, active gameplay content that we'll ever do in, like, a single stream. Outside of, like, possibly bosses and, Eurekas and stuff like that. But even then, honestly, not that. Because there'll be a lot of story progress happening there. But, at least with variant dungeons, like, different people, like, when we did Still Deer, people were jumping in and out as we went through it. You don't even need to go in with a full party, and it will scale to it. So many fucking landmines here. Hey, I got my third cartridge. So many landmines here. Jesus Christ. Did we get the Accursed Horde there? Oh, you're on 4, yeah. Removes pogs, chance current enemies will drop treasures, and witching seal, and let the juice. So we're being greedy. We're just like, oh, we can go to the next floor right now. But what if there's something over here? What if there's eighth pull over here? So I kick you, and then I kick you. Damn it. Again, it's Essenable, so I guess that's like how the healers handle it. Alright, fuck the enemies then. We stole a Pomandera steel and we run away. Because that would also be part of the issue of going to higher floors, like, on stream. I can put in the effort. We're getting so many steals, it's ridiculous. I can put in the effort to grind Aetherpool off stream, right? I'd be like, I'm going to grind Aetherpool off stream, so I can kind of be ready to take on the higher floors, to get up to the higher challenges. But then I have to ask everyone who's joining me, not only to be there on the day, but to also do that grind themselves, so everyone else has got Aetherpool ready. Oh, right, boss's actual mechanics. All right, we have a bunch of balls in holes. I think we're good. I think we can work this out. I think it's Endwalker mechanics. They should be, like, well telegraphed. They usually are. I think we should be good. All right, enemy destroy, destroy. They're moving. Oh, this one's not talking. Which ones were talking and which ones weren't talking didn't matter. I don't think which ones were talking and which ones weren't talking mattered. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Okay, it's not that severe. Not that severe. Oh, they are numbered. Okay, they are numbered. They are numbered at least. Bam. Yeah, it's not that scary. It's fine. You know what's nice about Deep Dungeon, though? No positionals. You know what's nice? I don't have to worry about positionals. Hell, you're all playing range. I don't even need to worry about positioning at all. As long as I'm within 15 yards of y'all, you can still hit the boss. Makes my life as a tank very easy. I moved out of the way of that way too late. I'm still taking zeros. Oh, we're fine. Le Monte de Alaga Monstrosities won. One hell of an achievement name. Ba 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 ba. I didn't. Yeah, that's a lot of us where we're just all doing it for the first time. Oh no, okay. I thought I saw Horatio in here as well. I thought I saw Horatio in here as well. No. And I helped out a lot with the stone skin. Oh, is that the demi clone? Ah, I thought it was like no damage. Ah, okay. All right, another batch of floors. Ooh, more overgrown shit down here. Ooh. Immediate aether pool, yo. Yo, let's go. That's how you grind out aether pool. Just load into the first room, and if you get it, done. I think it was 37. Oh, this is past like the story thing. All right, Ketas. There's more balls. They're the main ones I'm worried about for bad breath. Oh, the Keta activated it as well. Oops, look at that. Look at me, mobile! Mobile! That one little in-between room turned off tank stance. That one little in-between room turned off tank stance. Okay. Okay. We got more aether pool though, let's go! Alright, face me over this way. In case you bad breath. Bam. Bam. Ooh. I feel like when I'm gonna go down, it's like we're gonna go into like different eras of allied history. Yeah, I don't see anything in that. Hey, nearly a 90. Nearly a 90. Did we see anything down this way? But what if there's treasure chests? Oh, it's another silver! Oh, super worth coming this way. Let's go! Oh, I'm people again. You're a Corpica. Why are you so tanky? I know I was innovated, but no, I was the only one who was innovated. Why was that thing so tanky? How are the enemies in this floor that have the most health the freaking Corpicas? Like, seriously, my goodness. Why does one man have one more Aetherpool in Serena? Do we get random amounts when we activate a treasure chest? Do we all get random amounts of Aetherpool when it activates? HP MP maximum increased. Nice. That's a second storm. That's the second palm of storms. So it's likely the higher your Aetherpool is more roll single digits. Iron potions. No, our first mimic. Oh. Yeah, I imagine playing through solo poms becomes super important. Like, you want to use poms. Like, you don't want to, like, burn. Oh, you get a pom now, immediately use it. But, like, if you can use a pom to just ignore a flaw, then absolutely. No! Because you'd also have to, like, walk through each floor carefully to make sure you avoid traps. Because you get a landmine at the wrong time, you're just fucking dead. You just die. More Palm of Fortunes, nice. These marbles are so tiny. These feel like really tiny marbles. I'm just like looking at all our bombs and just like being like, should we use them? I mean, you can use the attack ones on like the boss. That's what I ended up doing for like floor 100 in Palace of the Dead when we finished it. We finally finished it and we were all just like, let's just burn our succubuses and our damage ups on the boss. Dread. That's another one that like is listed at the end there. Ooh. Ooh. Oh shit. AoE mess. AoE mess. AoE mess. Actually requires using mitigation. Oh, where did you come from? Where did you come from? Hey! I've doubled down now, let's go. Double down, let's go. Oh, chest. That's a silver on the map. Is that actually? Yo. How did I got 2 levels of Aetherpool just then on my armor. I'm relatively confident I just got 2 levels of Aetherpool on my. I'm pretty sure my armor went from 4 to 6 just then. Pretty sure my Aetherpool just went from 4 to 6. Relatively confident it did. Oh, the pox! Oh, pox is what mimics do. Pox is what mimics do. Dreadnought. Ooh, a transformation one. Got insights and miss to prevent pox. Oh, it's an insight. Okay. Okay. Palm of Strength. It's a 10-minute debuff, and it also stops you getting health regen and damage. So if you get poxed in your solo, is that just a fucking run ender? Well, unless you have the thing that gets rid of pox. Is that a fucking like? I mean, you don't like. It doesn't seem to be taking massive amounts of damage, but over 10 minutes. Pretty much, unless you have the pump to remove it. Fucking hell. Oh, the gloom. Well, more accursed horde. Getting a lot of defensive accursed hordes. Oh, the gloom. Game's trying to get me to play in Tears of the Kingdom again. Is that another silver? Oh my god, and accursed horde. Let's go. Hey, I got another one that time. Basically, oh no, our teacher has dysentery. You have died of dysentery. Shout out to the Trail to Oregon play stage show. Shout out to that incredibly funny show. If you are familiar with Star Kid, it's one of their shows. Palmer strength. I want strength. I'm greedy. Shout out to Death Road to Canada. It's a game that I've heard like a lot of people talk about, for fuck's sakes. But I've never actually like played myself or like seen. Oh, we murdered them all. Palmer flight. Where's flight? Palmer flight. Just doubling up our flights. What was this one? Lethargy. Everything's dead, so it's like. Already use a fly, and once again we double up on it. Game gives you a lot of palms. So take yourself. Again, I assume palm usage. Because I imagine it's absolutely a case of like there are better scenarios to use. Hey, Phoenix down. Kind of funny to give that to us in a treasure chest as like a rare drop for a deep dungeon now. Oh shit! It's pretty funny that we get that now, given how they've changed in use over time. Oh. Plus, if these things aren't doing that much damage, how did I take so much? I think I actually got hit by an anyway. You'd always get them in. Yeah, no, that's kind of my thing as well. It's just like, they used to give you Phoenix Downs in a deep dungeon to be like, oh, it's a rare get of like being able to bring someone back from the dead once. Nice. Where now it's just like you can buy them for a couple of gil. You buy them for a couple of gil at a store. You just killed them all. There we go. Storms. Hey, Aether Pools everywhere, let's go. And Lethargy. Fuck, I'll use a Lethargy. Oh, not shows, slows. Oh, that's why it's called Lethargy. I'm dumb. I'm at 4.8 and you're at 4.9, so you definitely got a bonus arm point at some point. Again, I think at one point I went from, I got to, like, after it was mentioned. Is it another Lethargy? I feel like this particular situation, us slowing them, was actually worse because it just meant the AoE markers were there for so long that none of us were moving closer to the enemy. It's like they've been lethargized and we're just standing there waiting for the AoE to go off, and it's just not. So we're just standing there waiting. Just being like, oh right, they're slowed. It probably would have been safe to cross at some point, but that some point is a time that has passed and it no longer is after we've waited for so long. More treasure chesties. More flights. Raffleses. More pumps of strength. Oh, gold dust. Does that also build you up with stacks of like the gold bio from Oran Vale? But there's no fruits here to eat. I've still got strength, so someone else can have a strength. I literally still have one. I'm almost out of drink again. God damn it. I have noticed with this new bottle that I have, I drink out of it way faster than the other ones. More pumps of safety. Because my old bottles that I was drinking from on stream for like water, even though this isn't water. But it was the big glass bottles. And they were like still good and useful, but they were like pretty big. And I had to like lift them up obviously to point to my mouth, and they were usually coated in condensation. So I take drinks from it way less frequently. Where now that I've got a big bottle that's just chill and it's got a straw at the top, it's so easy to just grab it, go, and then just put it back. So I definitely noticed with this bottle, I drink way more. Which, if I actually have water in there, it's probably a good thing. Get more water in the body system, probably a good thing. Is that a gold or a silver? I can't even tell. Which means I'll kill everything to find out! So one thing I'm noticing about enemies in Eureka Orthos here. One thing I'm noticing about these enemies. A lot of them love having range autos. Which I imagine is meant to be a specific trick to make it harder for, like, normal damage avoiding strategies. A lot of shit has ranged autos, so it's harder as a tank to bunch things up together for people to AoE more effectively. But also as a solo, I imagine because of ranged autos being more frequent, it also makes it, like, harder to kite. Because you can't just kite by distance, you have to kite by line of sight. So it feels like it's a deliberate thing to be like, we're going to make this harder than usual. I thought an enemy was following us. It's just Garda. Sorry, Garda 8. Garda 8. Yeah, can't get it wrong. I'm sorry. Yeah. Oh, hell yeah! More silvers! Let's go! Okay, So Aetherpool's decently common here. Aetherpool is actually decently common in this. Witching. Oh, in range, so yeah, run up to. There we go. Oh, good, there we go. There we go. Grab it. Bam. Palms of Storms again. More Aetherpool? Yeah, yeah. So I guess getting Aetherpool is actually seems to be pretty easy. We are getting, like, on average, an Aether Pool every just above more than one floor. Well, I'm currently on plus 15 in total. It's floor 17. But I know some others are on less. Fucking... How many clones do we need? Oh, I think we need to kill them. We don't have enough for the teleport. We need to kill them. We haven't activated the exit yet. Cursed Horde? Did you find that by just standing there? Was that a palm or did you just stand there? I didn't, because if it was just standing there, I didn't, like, if it was, from that, I didn't know someone activated the palm for it. I think we got 4 pieces of Cursed Horde from the first set. This is now 2. I was just standing there. Hell yeah! That's another Accursed Horde without a bomb. Hell yeah! Mabel does think because my armor's 31 and yellow text, and weapon is 28 with regular text. Okay, yeah. Yeah, so you can't come with 99.99 on the earliest floors and just completely decimate. If you're at a high enough amount that you're synced, does it also mean you're not gaining possibly from those? Is it just that you're less likely to get Aether Pool if you're like over leveled for the set you're in? Or is it straight up you can't get Aether Pool above a certain amount based on the level set you're in? I can't remember. I feel like it's one of them, like it's one of the two, but I can't remember. Where it's like, you can get Aether Pool from low ones, but you're way less likely to do it. So it's gonna be like, once you get up to higher levels, you want to try and like RNG it from higher levels. Or if it's straight up, no, you can't go past the same amount. At a certain point, the chance is probably just low enough, so it doesn't matter. Although, if you're doing what Pi is doing and running through a group with people like us, because we've got no Aether Pool, it like has a decent chance of dropping. It seems. I saw that, I'm like, what is that? It's a trap. It's a trap. You activated the trap thing. You activated the trap thing. And I'm just looking at this thing on the ground, just being like, what's that? Let me step on it to find out. Oh shit, it's another one. Why can't enemies trigger? If it's higher during this one where mine haven't increased. Oh! So it is. So it's on a per person basis. Okay. So like how I got extras and others didn't, is also per person basis of your like Aether Pool's higher for this section than what it is. So your chances of getting it from the chest that we get is also lower. Okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. Damn, it's like they've thought out the game design here to make it to be punchy. No punishment pairing with high level players. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Sync it per person. Checks out. Die! Die! Hell yeah. More Palmer Storms. Oh, that was an Aether Pool that dropped from an enemy. I didn't even see that chest. Yeah, it was an Aether Pool one that dropped from an enemy. Nice. Nice. Is this boss or is it next one? Was that 18 or 19? That was 18. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Palm of strength. More strength's up for grabs. There we go. There we go. Messages go by in this thing so fast for me to keep track of the deep dungeons. I'm just like seeing when people use things, when people do things. Go by so fast. Fight us! Alright, well, we're at a point where Palmer Storms is overcapped. I never saw that. Also, yeah, it affects everything, but enemies will start getting health back. Okay, yeah. So you can run to other enemies, but they will start getting it back pretty quick. Their honor regen system, so. Where'd you come from? Where'd the Ramses come from? I miss you lot. Oh, they were trying to open that. Bomb of Fortune. Another silver! Actually, it's the end. Third episode on Travel Zone, but they spawned right on top of me. Hey! Is that another silver? Oh my god! They're getting so many aether pulls. I'm pulling up that aether. How much aether pull do you need to make the weapon? Not that I'm gonna like, I'm like, oh, I see this weapon, I gotta make it. Yeah, check it out for other weapons. It's 30 of both, right? I mean, I'm getting a shitload of armor. I'm not getting much else. I'm getting a shitload of armor more than anything else. But it's 30 of both, right? Because it requires 10 of each. And then you need, like, to get, like, one item. And then you need 3 of those items. I believe is how it works. I believe so. It's how Palace of the Dead is. I don't actually know if it's different from others. My teacher, no! 10-10 for group 3 groups for up. There it is. There we go. I'm getting a lot of armor. Oh. Then another 6 groups for the upgrade one. Oh, okay. Yeah, right. I forgot the weapons upgrade. I forgot the weapons upgrade. The idea of spending that much effort to get that much aether pull and then to like burn it on a weapon is like, but that's why you can do 10 at a time. So you get up to a high enough number, turn in just the 10, get that 10 back, then you turn it in. As opposed to like turning in all of them once it's gone back to weak. Cloning node! We'll see how it goes. We'll see how the cloning node goes. We see bugs on the side. It does what able changes, but that doesn't happen all. Chores is Act 30, initializing defensive protocols. I'm done. Consciousness injection successful. Okay, so the dragons are and they're swinging. The dragons do a swinge attack. Okay. Are they all dragons? Oh, there's one over there. Oh no. Oh no. Jesus. There's the clone. I see the clone there. Look, let him go. Go and I go. Oh, it's alternating? I can't keep track of that shit. That seems like a relatively simple attack considering how many good clone attacks are doing. should be good. Hey! Le Monte Delegat Monstrosities 2! We did it! Alrighty. Thanks, Unai. Or is that Doga? I forget which one's which. Also, you activated it, so he's just following you around. The evil red eyes, Jesus. Jesus. No, not my tombstones, I'm capped. Should I close my cap in poetics? No, I'm fine. I'm fine. Alright, one last set of 10. One last set of 10. We all good? Where's my ready check? There it is. My reward for finishing this floor will be to get another drink. But not until we finish the floor! Well, the set of floors. Ooh! Now it looks like we're inside of Binding Coils. Now we're in Binding Coils. And we straight up have Binding Coils music, yep. Alright, potions. Palm of Sight. Oh. Something was it. Robinyak. Orthos Wyvern. The Orthos Wyverns, my favorite baseball team. My favorite baseball team. I hope they don't get in trouble for any match fixing. Joke for a very specific part of the audience. I was one I don't even know what to waste poetics on. I mean, for me, I've still got the mandible relics. Mimic, no! Shit. Okay. Stands. Thank you. That is a fast interrupt. You do not get much time on that. Wow, okay. That is a fast interrupt. Jesus. Lethargies. There we go. My goodness. Author Demolisher. Author Within. What about second offer within? I'm getting stacking poison. How dare they? How dare you, enemies? How dare you? Explosions! Bam. Bam. Oh, actually, while it's on my mind, I gotta bring it up. Do you know what today? Oh, no, do you know what today also represents? Specifically for 14. Because I was saying before, it's like, oh, it's 5-year stream anniversary. In terms of specifically 14, do you know what today represents once we finish like all the stuff today? It means we're exactly one expansion behind for the first time. Because currently, Dawn Trail is at 6.35. Sorry, 7.35. It is very explicitly at a point of 7.35 for Dawn Trail. So, once we finish what we've done today, we'll have finished 6.35. We'll be exactly one expansion behind current. We are so close to being there, holy shit. We mapped it out. We scheduled it out. Assuming I don't miss any weeks. Our final 14 stream of the year should be our final Endwalker stream. It should be 6.55 as our final 14 stream of the year. Assuming I don't miss any weeks from again. Which would also mean our first 14th stream of 2026 will be the beginning of 7.0 Dawn Trail. Which is pretty nice. Pretty exciting. No! We Eureka in the authors! How's it going? Trash! Eureka 2 is real! Eureka 2 is real! It turns out that Eureka 2 was actually underneath the Crystal Tower the entire time. And it wasn't in Southern Ilsabad in Bosnia. We're doing alright. Our plan is to get to 4:30 so we can do a story. It's going pretty well. It definitely feels like this is amping up faster than the other deep dungeons in terms of like dangers. Like as a group of people, it's like mostly alright. But I will say it definitely feels like for being the first 30 floors, if you were doing this like solo, well, we've already had like there's been the Behemoths with the Ecliptic Meteors, Mimics with Pox, but I think that's in every deep dungeon. You got these things that auto blow up. There's been rooms that are just like shitloads of enemies. It definitely feels like this one is amping up to higher difficulties earlier than any of the previous ones were. First 10 felt a bit long, but to be expensive because of leveling. Yeah, there was also that, yeah. The first 10 took like half an hour, but then it's been faster with the other ones. Definitely responded to feedback that the first few floor sets battles that Dead Heaven on High was sleepy. Yeah, I can definitely feel like this feels like what like it took until like 41 to 50 of Palace of the Dead to feel like what this felt like in 11 to 20. And the two bosses that we've done so far do actually feel like bosses. Like, they've had mechanics, they've had things that we've got to, like, pay attention to. Mechanics to solve and everything like that. I assume the one for 30 is, from memory when we did have it on high, the one at 30 was, like, a noticeable step up. And it's like, that's on the level of, like, halfway between a dungeon boss and a trial boss. Blinded! A lot of people spent another 80 machine to so I got blinded out by the everything. Not back disabled. The gloom spreads. This room is so fun. What a fun floor. What a fun floor. Palm of Strength. What directions have we got here? Alteration. Change the enemy occupying a random room on the next floor into a mimic or mandragora. That doesn't sound great with how bad mimics can be. Like, look at that one attack by that one enemy. Like, you're doing this shit solo, that one attack by that one enemy, and oh, fuck. It didn't kill everyone, but, like, if anyone here was solo and they weren't a tank, combine the autos with getting hit by that, you're dead. You're fucking dead. They're going off so... The electromagnetism is going off really fast. These Orthonites were not doing this before. I swear these Orthonites were not doing this electromagnetism thing anywhere near this fast. Someone wants strength. Someone should have a strength. There we go. Atisha! We need you to turn into an Estinabot for a second. Yeah, like, this isn't necessarily hard. Like, what we're doing right now isn't hard. Like, hey, I guess not. Like, even me, like, I'm not, like, super paying attention to, like, mid rotations or anything like that. I'm having, like, oh, this particular rotation I gotta, like, pay more attention to. Oh, that's, I'm dead. Okay, never mind. It's hard. Shit's hard. I got a bowl light. Oh, electromagnetism, get out of the way. Okay, get away. I think that's a big thing that's happening here. That seems to be part of the gimmick of Eureka Orphos. The AoE markers don't appear until the attack ends. Like, it is a case of you need to learn what enemies do and respond once you see the cast bar at all and not the AoE marker. Because getting out of the way of electromagnetism is pretty simple. It's just you need to see that they're casting electromagnetism first, because you're not getting out of the way of it if you, like, don't see the cast bar. I was a lot of grassing about repeatedly getting one-shotted when this came out. So yeah, again, like, this is amping up shockingly early. The other night's yanking you into the other guy's AoE hurt too. Yeah, when they're all, like, next to each other. Something I know about Orphos is that a lot more big kill attacks that you need to predict. Yeah, you need to know what, like, is happening and understand what's going on. Oh yeah. Pulse remixes. I'm gonna take a strength. Because I can. Someone else uses strength. We have yet another one. We keep getting strengths. It increases healing potency, Artesia. It might actually be nice for you to have it. There we go. Man, I put these remixes in. Yeah, we had this earlier. And I was just like, what's this? And someone was like, oh yeah, it's a Pulse remix. And I'm like, I didn't realize Pulse remixes were ever in the video game, but nice. Oh, Mimic. I locked onto the Mimic again. Okay. Just have to make sure I'm locked onto that the moment I see the infatuation cost. There it is. Death Trap. Claptrap's evil twin, clearly. There we go. Sounds in the remix will stand up in the game as ultimate face music. Oh, nice. Off the night. Gonna wake up. Electromagnetism, there's the cast. They're slow, so we got a lot more time, but yeah. I'm gonna say the lethargy ones, because of what these enemies do in this, the lethargies do feel way more the lethargies do feel quite impactful. But the fact that the lethargy has slowed down the cast bars, and the cast bars are such an important part of this, the lethargies like feel really impactful. This is definitely, I think, the most interesting deep dungeon we've done so far. Like, the fact that it's just, like, just in the process of, oh, we're just gonna do the story 1 to 30. It feels like, you know, we're having to, like, you know, do a lot more already. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Hey, traps to this bit, nice. Pomodoro Butching! Bang, bang, bang. Stabbed. Hell yeah. Million stabs. Oh! Treasure coffer. Mimic! Enemies can drop chests out of mimics? That's mean. That's so fucking mean. It's so mean that an enemy can drop a chest. Oh, it's still a mimic though. It's so. My goodness. So a lot of this I'm seeing as, oh, this like would make it like an absolute nightmare. What the? Who did that? What was that? Was that the hallway? This place has a reputation for being brutal. Doing the electromagnetism. I'm a tank, I'll take it. Well, I'm seeing this like, oh yeah, this wants to be like a 9 meta soul and everything like that. There also is a big part of this of, like, not that it would make it easier to solo or anything like that, not at all. But it's just, if you're doing this solo, you're going to be using, like, look how many poms we have. You're going to be using so many more of those poms to your advantage to do this solo. Palm of Fortunes. We already have a Palm of Fortune, don't we? There we go. More Palm of Fortune. So many to target from afar without actually aggroing. Oh! Oh, okay. So it was an enemy that did that attack us, that attacked us there. But it didn't even aggro when it did it. That is bizarre. I like that. The enemies are just casually attacking without even aggroing. They're just venting their frustrations. They don't even realize you're there. That is very, very silly and I like it. Is that another fucking fortune? Should we use the Accursed Horde ones? Should we just pop an Accursed Horde one anyways? Like, we've only got a couple of floors left. Was the Tara looking enemy? Yeah, that makes sense, yeah. Which is the Accursed Horde one? Oh, this is Affluence. Oh, this is increases number. Which is the Accursed Horde one? We don't have one. Okay, I thought. Wait, so increases number of treasure coffers on the next floor. Oh, the Fortune's enemies. Okay. Fortune is enemies and Affluence is just chest in general. Okay, okay. Okay. We've popped so many Affluences and got so much Accursed Horde that I keep mixing the two up. Got another Affluence. I feel like the treasure ones we probably should be like using like whenever we get them, basically. If we're more likely to get more treasure chests, then it's a case of, oh, more treasure chests. That might mean more Aether. I'm pretty sure I've had Aether Pool ones appear. Well, I'm pretty sure I've had Aether Pool chests appear. Oh god. You really need to pay attention to cast bars here. Holy shit. That's when I'm using way more of these bombs, yeah. Not the Mimic! So mean! Box. Get out of here. Oh, hello there. Where'd you come from, friend? Guys, it's like, oh, hey, I heard you guys were talking about something over here, right here. Bam. Enchantments. Oh, that's stuff like the gloom and shit, isn't it? Remove pox. Change enemies into bullshit. Hit a stream that gave everyone a Vuln stack instantly. Strength. Oh, okay. I'll bob a strength. I'll bob a strength. Ah! Get out of here. Ah. Oh, there is a silver. We do have to go back to the other room, especially. I can see a silver on the map. I also feel like Deep Dungeons are one of those things where, like, specifically because I'm streaming it, like, all of the extra stuff are, like, realizing, oh, look at the map, see, like, what's in each room. See which palms we're getting and everything like that. Because I'm, like, also talking and, like, reading a chat, I end up missing so many of the things that happen. Variant alligator aesthetic is so cool. That's like one of the first things I mentioned when we got in here, is, like, looking at this, looking at the weapon that we've got here. The Eureka weapon. It's just like, this does look Alog, but it's like a really nice, pretty cleaned up version of like normal Alog aesthetic. It's so nice. Nearly finished. 30 floors. 30 floors. Managed to knock it out pretty quickly. I knew it wouldn't be the longest thing in the world just because it's 30 floors. Like, even if we hit instance time, got near instance time, that's still 3 hours. Plus like half an hour to an hour for cutscenes before and after. And like dialogue. Did we get the silver in here? Did we get the silver in here? I didn't realize we got the silver in here. Chest was a bomb. And it was marked silver as well? Ah. Ah, game mean. Game mean. How dare it? God damn it. God damn it. One thing I will say, it doesn't matter for this one because we're like, there's a good damage on the nearby dragon too. One thing I will say for next time a deep dungeon comes up, it doesn't matter now because it's only a few floors left. Next time we do a deep dungeon, can I be the tank and like go forward? Okay. Can I be the person who goes forward and actually like goes to places? Because everyone's been running off in different directions in my head. And I'm very frequently like not seeing what's happening because I'm behind, because I'm trying to read a stream chat at the same time. And also like, I'm also the tank. There's all like, oh, there was a silver chest there, let's go and get it. And I don't even know what's happened because someone else has gotten it and like I'm missing all of these messages that pop up here. So, like, we've only got a few floors left here, so it ain't a big deal now, but when we do deep dungeons in the future, can I please lead? Like, it's like, me being a tank is like, whatever, right? But it's more so, it's just like, if I lead, I can be the one to activate stuff, which means I can see what's happening. Because I'm trying to pay attention to more stuff than you are, as viewers, it's harder for me to like, oh, well, there was a silver chest there, and someone got it and it exploded and I didn't even see what happened. And I had no idea what was going on, because other people ran, why am I not getting any arm? Why is it always fucking, why is it all armor? Make me stronger, make me do damage. Closure. Oh, okay, so if you get stunned, it also punishes you. It also punishes you. I'm actually thinking around the Dragon Pit room, but the chest exploded. Yeah, that would activate everything, yeah. That absolutely activated everything. Like, in a normal context for a normal deep dungeon, yeah, like, everyone goes through and everyone activates things and then things are done. It's just, because of the context of I'm a streamer, I'm paying attention to a lot of things, so when people activate things and I don't see, then it's like, I lose track. So that was it. So insta-one, okay. Insta-one, that's the... Almighty Fury. Are we using the Heavensward theme because Azus Law? Are we using this theme because you fight Thordon with this theme and he's in Azus Law? Oh, okay, instant. I'll look up one. It's another goldish one, but okay, that's why it looks like that. Either a research facility, track facility, yeah. Was used for armor too, yeah. Oh, okay, so that's, okay. Okay, so that attack is just an attack they do. That's one of the on-aggroed AoEs. Okay. Because we all got hit by that earlier, it just roared and killed everyone. And I'm just like, what the fuck happened? How we went to dodge that? It was way too fast. It's always armor. It's always armor. Like, these blueberries. These blueberries are so good. Bam, 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 bam. Oh god, Venaris! Scythe tails. More scythe tails. No! No! Oh Jesus. Gotta be very careful with the scythe tails. Scythe tail! This is like, I remember saying before that like this isn't necessarily hard. It's just that, you know, they are throwing a lot more at us than what they usually would. I changed my mind. 21 to 30 does probably come under the category of hard. Farm of Fortune. Oh, yeah, okay. Right. There we go. 21 to 30, I will say, does actually come under the category of hard. There's a lot of shit here that will just body check you. Especially like these things where they're just constantly yelling bomb stacks at you. And it feels like specifically if you want to fight them, you have to wait until they do that so you don't accidentally get clipped by it in the middle of fighting. Use so many of my mitts. I will just use Aurora then. Close enough. Aurora's a mitt, right? Regaining health is mitigation. There we go. Did we... What was this one? Steel. I'll take a steel. There we go. Criterion mob pools are kind of like this as well. Like 6 mob tops, so they have 0 to 3 dangerous, makes H and spicy autos. Again, I kind of wish normal dungeon mobs did stuff like this. That just was significantly less punishing. Again, it's such a dread beast stalks this floor. Hey, I finally got a 5th on my armor, on my hand. Let's go. War is just taking negative damage, exactly. That thing? Is it this thing? Is that the dread beast? I've not seen that yet, I don't think. And it's got like a unique name. Instead of just being Ortho... Oh, I guess that's an Ortho shell. I have no knowledge to share. Maybe try to single pull? Yeah. Enemies are spawning in. We're at level 28. We're gonna make it. The fear is real. Diamondback! Definitely don't want to do that. Fully resist stuns, so straight up has to be an actual real interrupt on the Diamondback. Really makes me wonder how soloing this works for jobs that don't have an interrupt. One of them appeared behind us. Again, is this the Dread base or not? I have no fucking clue. Well, I hope not. Nerve gas. Oh, we've got the slow things at least. No! Shit. Hey! My god. Well, that's not the Dread Beast. We're on that fucking prey, I believe. Oh, that's not the Dread Beast! Oh, I'm gonna kill that one then. I know it's because it's got the low health because of the activation that we did, but still, it's funny. We do have to go in there at some point because there is a silver. I don't see a Dread Base anywhere. So even like this situation, I don't want to fight two of these at once because I can only interrupt once. I can only interrupt once, so hey. What if it's a case of us acting in fear is actually making it worse? What if there's a possibility that the Dread Beast is on this floor? If you're on this floor for a certain amount of time, it comes out. It could be that. It could be the Dread Beast is here. If you take too long, it'll be alerted to your presence and show up then. Not just that it's always there. So us acting in fear is actively making it more likely for us to be attacked. That's always... Okay, maybe the Dread Beast is... Okay, that's the Dread Beast. Never mind. The Lamia Queen over there. That's the Dread Beast. Or it could be that one. I think that red glow is the Dread Beast. But there's Aether Pool over there. But there's Aether Pool over there. Do we have another pom that kills? Well, not kill, like the one that like takes it down to low health. No, that was the storm. No, the storm's. I was thinking if we had a storm, we could just activate storm on this and see if that affects the Lamia Queen. Bam, bam. Don't low battery me. It's been... Okay, it's nearly been 3 hours. But still, though. Don't low battery me. Does anyone, do I have to, dread palms? Oh, that's like a transformation, isn't it? I want to see this. Yeah! Alright. Well, I don't think we're killing this thing. Okay, what if I do Wrecking Ball? What does that do? Oh! Oh! Oh, the Wrecking Ball's the... Oh, Von Stacks! That's how we deal with you! Aha! The perfect counter! I just rack up Von Stacks on it! Ha ha ha! Oh, okay, I'm now maxed out on Von Stacks. Oh, okay, I'm now maxed out on... Okay. Dread Beast, Schmed Beast! Wah! Yeah! Let's go! Oh, we got a Cursed Horde for killing that. We got a Cursed Horde for killing it. Yo! Yeah, okay, so that Pom is kind of a great counter just because of the Vuln stacks. Fucking go into it making get Vuln stacks. It's Alexander rates all over again. Let's go! We also have a buff for the remaining floor set. Oh! Yeah, special buff. Ooh, regen over time. Ooh. Nice. Hell yeah. We're badass. We're badass. We killed the big thing. Let's go. More Cursed Horde calling to us. Pommer's Steel. I'll take another one of those. There we go. What are these other ones? More steals. It's just everyone pop a steel. We've got 2 extra steals here. I mean, you might as well. You might as well. Just make it so a lot of us just take less damage. Fuck it, why not? We are now tanky as shit as a party. Oh god, Diamondback. That's correct, yeah. We can't deal with that many Diamondbacks, so fuck it. I guess the question is, if they activate Diamondback, how bad is it? Because Diamondback on the Steel Vigil thing, it's like, it will hit you back when you attack it, but it lasts for like a couple seconds. So if it's like that, it's okay. Okay, it pops Diamondback, it just means you can't attack it for a bit. Hey, Custodon, nice. Oh, and another silver. Assuming this one doesn't blow up and kill everyone. Is this the only dragon? Yes. Oh, I'd like the turtle. Just kill everything. Oh, I was like, what am I doing? I'm just like, why am I moving? I accidentally went to the wrong thing and I'm gap closing. I'm accidentally gap closing what really supposed to doing range attacks. I'm like, am I being grabbed by one of the enemies who transformed? No, I'm just an idiot. I'm just an idiot, it turns out. There we go. There we go. Hey, another arm one. 7 now. Oh, and armor. I got 19 on there. Nice. That was the double. That was the double. Don't wake up. Hi. Bye. All right, level 30 boss. Surely this is gonna be something important, or like big, big. I mean, yeah, we get cutscene intros for it. Yo, look at this room. Intruder detected, initiating countermeasures. Commencing emergency deployment of Proto-Dalamud! Holy shit, yo! That is straight up a mini Dalamud. Holy fuck. Holy shit, that's so cool! And we get Answers playing again. That's fucked up. Well, they had Tiamat looked up, they made a clone of her. Oh, that's fucked up. Oh, that's fucked up. They made a clone of Tiamat while they had it looked up in Az. That's why we're getting Az's Law music. Oh, fucking Christ. Wow. Holy shit. Use your palms. I'm gonna pop another steel. I'm gonna pop another steel because I can. I'll see what it does and see if Protonor is something that we want to do as well. Holy shit. Commencing memory fabrication. Thou standest before Tiamat, guardian of Mericidia. Go forth, my children, drive these foul invaders from our home! Clearly Wretched using a clone of, to prevent the machine use to imprison her partner. Yeah. Oh, wings. Wings. Dark wings, hot wings, tails. It's near dog shit as well. Classic dragons. Bear witness to the power of the first brood! Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I got hit by one of that. Yep. Oh my god. Oh, those are everywhere. That's terrifying. Oh, I got hit by one of the dragon heads. I didn't even fucking see it. Shit. Okay, the dragon heads aren't even on a pattern anymore. They're just everywhere. They're actually just everywhere. The flames of retribution. Waymon? Oh, it's banned on you. Dark Wormtails. That's gonna be in the middle then. Yeah. Dragon heads. Oh, do the dragon heads like lock on to where someone is and then go from there? This feels like what they do. Dark worm wings. This is so fucked up. Does it... I can't see who it's targeting there. Le Motte d'Alaga Monstrosities. Alog, you're fucked up! Alog, you're fucked up! Yeah, that's, yeah. The shades marker on me, so I ran to the corner. Ah! Must have disappeared. It must have, like, disappeared off you. Tiamat's clone slain! Must have disappeared before I actually, like, saw it. That's what we were. Hey! The ball went up. Let's go. Yeah, I don't think Tiamat would be something we'd fight in this game, honestly, because of, like, you know, how Tiamat's, like, locked up and everything. And... But that's fucked up. Anyway. Puddles are only spawning and those repeatedly moving lines towards random people. Yeah. Yeah, the heads seem to, like, lock onto someone and they move to where they were. Which, for that kind of AoE, is, like, very interesting. Don't think I've seen something quite like that in this. I was thinking because this was called Eureka. Soloing everything aside at your rap becomes a clusterfuck, yeah. Soloing this has got to be... I feel like soloing Eureka Orthos has got to be way harder. I feel like soloing Eureka Orthos has got to be another fucking level compared to the previous ones. If this is an indication of how hard it gets later, if this is where it fucking starts. If it starts there, like, holy shit. If it starts there for the beginning levels, dear God. You got a haircut? And a fragment of Aetherpool found. Alright. Toss identify and discern the value of any treasure you find within the Allegan Laboratory. It's an honor to be included among such an illustrious company. You got spoils of your first expedition. Yeah, I was kind of thinking because it was called Eureka that it would have something to do with, like, the Eureka primal that we found. But I guess also it's beneath the Crystal Tower, and the Crystal Tower is directly related to Dalamud, so I guess that makes sense. All the soul is less common than all ultimates turn 4 savages cleared, if I recall correctly. Fucking Christ, I'm not surprised. I want to be included among such illustrious company. The explosive your first expedition. Alright, Bronze Hinge Sack! Cumbersome bag is a portion of Eureka, although it's a cursed hoard, been sealed with powerful magics. Only appraisers devoted their lives to sending elegant buildings might be able to undo such a seal. We got 9 sacks. What do we get? Yay. Yay. Awesome. I got some shoes. I got some shoes. Yay. Magic prisms. Got a hat. Clear damning materia. Pirating materia. Hey! An actual minion. An actual minion. And damning materia. Yay! I got trash! I'm pretty sure Deku gave me one of these. I'm pretty sure I have one of these because Deku gave it to me one day. Like, on stream, possibly. I got 2 Orchestron rolls, 1 material, 1 minion, the rest was trash. I didn't get any Orchestron rolls. I assume this fragment, this is the, potsherd, right? I assume this is potsherd equivalent. The fragment itself. Is that, it's this one. Exchange artifacts? Yeah, these are the, yeah. Oh, specifically Orthos potions. Shoes, shoe bill. I want a shoe bill. Chameleon, 2 flower hats, material fireworks, and the haircut. I feel like I got screwed over. Oh, there's a frame miskin here. Is there nothing better to get with fragments here? Or does getting better stuff with fragments unlock once I turn in this quest? We have to finish the quest, yeah. Go! Rage extinguished. Code Rabantar is eager to hear of your progress in Eureka Orthos. You returned when the grievous wounds that I can discern. I take it means you have proven equal to the task of plumbing Eureka Orthos' depths. A 14 mark clone. I knew the contrivance Alex Price might be no match for you, but of course! What else should I expect from an adventurer of your caliber? Very much looking forward to your full report, but first you should summon Grad here. I did make the boy a promise after all. If you would, impress upon him the manner of his one of utmost urgency, although I suspect he hardly needs the extra prodding. Gra, come back! I hope you didn't go back to Charlene, because I'm back already. Gra, go back to Charlene, you've been hanging out at the St. Coinarch. I'm sure he didn't go all the way back to Charlene. Eureka, like the vacuum cleaner. Sup, graphs? We finished the deep dungeon. Well, we finished floor 30, so... Oh yeah, we fought Mandragora robots. I fought a big node that synthesized dragons. And then fucked up lore happened. I fought a clone of Tiamat, who came out of a fucking Dalamud. Mechdragora. No, fuck it. Give up. Fascinating. Was as Noah said would happen. The vanguard of Alagon research came to meet your advance. Go to rule this quest got completely erased from my memory. But Catgirl! Possessed by an ancient mage. Artificial organisms and clones, each more fearsome than the last. And at the end of this vicious parade was none other than a clone of Tiamat, one of the first brood. When Xande began his conquest of the southern continent, the dragons which held dominion over the region offered fierce resistance. Thus was every available resource poured into creating a species of worm which would bend to Alagon will. Once Tiamat and her kin were captured, they were used to hasten the subjugation of dragonkind. The many clones born from this research were also used as fodder for a different project, which aimed to perfect the means by which Bahamut could be used to power Dalamud. When we encountered Tiamat and Asla, it was plain her thoughts had ever strayed far from Bahamut, even after thousands of years of imprisonment. If her clone was forced to watch as he was reduced to a power source for that full moon, even if that Bahamut was merely a primal, The sight must have torn at her heart. Is that compassion I hear in your voice? Toward Tiamat? My, how times have changed. I know not how the deeds carried out in Eureka Orthos will look when viewed through your eyes. I imagine they might not paint the Empire in the most magnanimous of lights. Correct. Yeah, as an Allagan myself, I can say at the time, they were not only a symbol of our eminence, but also a means of our survival. Perhaps you think we went too far? Yes. Yes. Very obviously, yes. Like, yeah. I forgot Allagan cloning copies the mines as well. Thanks for that Desert Sunshine game. Yeah, well, Unai and Doga. Remember Unai and Doga from the questline. Like, yes, Allagan. Yes, the Allagan Empire went too far. The Allagan Empire was responsible for 2 calamities. And it was a dude from the Allagan Empire who restarted the final days. Like, yes. I do think the Allagan Empire perhaps went a bit too far, Ko. Just a little bit. Yeah. Before rushing to judgment, allow me to remind you that civilization thrives by bending nature to its will. Allagan science about one manifestation of this inevitability. You need to explore our current world way more. You need to explore our current reality way more. God, can you fucking tell the Allagan Empire was, like, helped built by Emmett? Because goddamn, do they use the same... Do the Allagans that we meet use the same bloody arguments that friggin' Emmett does? Survivor of civilization explodes itself in a monument of arrogance. They did nothing wrong! We should do more of that, actually. As I said, can you tell that they were founded by Emmett? No one bat an eye to see a river dance to prevent flooding. We breed plants and animals with the intent to make their next generations hardier. For our own benefits, not the subjects. Do you not see the difference between that and conquest and subjugation? I'm interested to hear your opinion, Manifest. What impression has Eureka Orthos left upon you? The same that everything else I deal with the Allagan Empire does. Holy shit, what the fuck was wrong with you? The Allagans crossed a line and then went far beyond it. How is Endwalker giving us this even a dialogue choice? Amon caused the final days to restart. They didn't realize that the eternal summoning torment nexus in Dalawood is basically cow farming, so it's fine. This fucking woman is Elon Musk, like what the hell? The Allagans crossed a line, then went far beyond it. Centuries upon centuries later, I'm still having to clean up their mess, including what you just sent me to do. You know, you never did say why you wanted Manifest to delve into the facility. Was there some manner of impending catastrophe that you hoped to prevent by clearing the laboratory of threats? Oh, it was nothing so noble as that. Naturally, with no researchers to maintain them, the remaining experiments would succumb to the march of time. Now that it's not no longer in stasis. I knew this would be my final chance to share with them another. To share what Allaga's research has wrought. The endless experimentation produced the answers to questions few thought to even ask. And now, in a way, their work shall live on. My time in Eureka Authors was merely a diversion. But my pupils devoted heart and soul to their research, knowing that their fates, and the fates of their nation, depended on their success. Your pupils were here, you know, Indoga. I've heard that the Archmagus guided the education of the Imperial family. So when you speak of your pupils, that can only mean... yes. The direct descendants of Emperor Zand. They agreed to be cloned so they might serve the Empire forever. I wanted the world to know what their sacrifice gave us. How they spurred the advance of technology further than any before them. I thank you for going along with my selfish request thus far. If you allow me another indulgence, I'd to dedicate your expedition to the memory of those children and their fallen homeland. Thank you, my friends. Now then, let us move on to some lighter matters, yes? Eureka Author is not the sole repository of Allagan ingenuity. For the Empire was vast, and they were loath to put all their eggs in one basket, so to speak. Doubtless other facilities dot the realm. Yeah, this doesn't make sense with the rest of Endwalker. This doesn't make sense with the rest of Endwalker. This is confusing. I mean, like, I'll be honest. I've always had an issue with the Crystal Tower in this aspect. I distinctly remember when Graha first went to sleep in the Crystal Tower, that he was saying that I have to do this for a time in the future when mankind will need this beacon of hope. And I'm just like, this tower is literally the cause of a calamity. And then Shadowbringers comes along and says this tower is a beacon of hope for mankind and everything revolves around it, you know, being a beacon of hope for mankind. I've never understood why the Crystal Tower is that. Like, unless the Crystal Tower was built in an era of the Allagan Empire before they did conquest and everything like that. Like, was the Crystal Tower built before, like, they went to do conquest and I mean, to be fair, the Allagan Empire was already doing fucked up experiments before their conquest, right? Allagan conquest started explicitly with Zande's revival, right? Allagan went conquesting nations, specifically after Amon resurrected Zan, right? Wasn't Secret Society specifically built to harness the energy of the sun and beam it at Bahamut? That's what that's why I'm confused that Graha was like so insistent on it being a beacon of mankind. Because I'm just like, was the Crystal Tower ever used or ever like meant to be something positive outside of like a weapon of war for the Dalamud? I think they were having good times with OG Zan, then when he died, things started going fucked until they revived Zan. Yeah, the timeline of like when they started doing things. Because like they were doing fucked up experiments before they resurrected Zans. We saw Armon's flashback as Fandaniel. Of like they were already like making Syla, like the woman with like all the wolf heads. It was after those fucked up experiments that they brought back Zand. Because it was those fucked up experiments that allowed Armon to get the like research to do them. Going by EE when the Crystal Tower was built during a time of peace, when the focus of the Empire shifted from expanding its borders to bettering the lives of those who lived within them. Okay. So the Crystal Tower is during like the one period of the Allagan Empire when they weren't like trying to take over the entire world. But it was built like after they had already started doing that. They started doing that, but they started doing it after it was already done though. The thing about this team is a great work by the Allagans at the time, and Grad spent 100 years in the first stop being an Allagan weeb. It was 3 centuries between the construction of the tower when Armon came around to revive Zund. Okay. But the way that it says there in EE1 is that they shifted their focus from expanding borders to bettering the lives who lived within them. So that means that they did some conquest and stopped doing some conquest to build this tower. Empire was vast, so low to all the eggs in one basket, so to speak. Doubtless other similar facilities dot around. Should you have more wandering adventures, don't hesitate to venture into its halls. Just say you must learn discoveries yet ahead of you. Do you know how many Allagan ruins I've already delved into? I've done so many already. I look forward to hearing of them. There's more of these images to behold. Graha. Excited cat noises. I forgot, was Heaven on High Allag too? I honestly don't know. It was after the passing of original Zunde when they only had only controlled the 3 great continents. Only control the 3 great continents. Let me offer you my thanks once again, Manifest. The efforts have seen a long-held wish of mine fulfilled at last. And what is no obligation to me? Eureka Orthos reaches deeper still into the earth. On Law's most flawed, the most volatile experimentations are carried out. Can I in good conscience suggest you delve further, but of riches and adventures, what you seek, I can think of no better place. If you find aught of interest, I promise to share with you what I know of its history. That, of course, assuming you survive the journey. Farewell and happy hunting, Manifest. This isn't the Monster Hunter crossover. Yeah, Heaven on High was secretly Allag. Eureka Orthos, Forgotten Depths. So on the requirements for Thor 1 below, speak like a turn, and get gear to turn into gear. There we go. Give an ancient soul a long forgotten sense of purpose. You deserve a reward. I've ever considered knowledge being my suppressed research. Ask me what are the creatures and experiments you have encountered, Eureka Orthos. I should furnish you with the knowledge of workings. Oh, so as we go further, she'll give us more lore on like later floors. Okay. So basically, each floor is going to be a boss. Like, each 10 floors, you get a boss. And so you still get a little, like, lore drops from the further ones. So what else are we doing? So you're going to hate it, because the next thing that we're going to... There's still nothing else here. There's still nothing else here for fragments. I mean, I can get the Orthos weapons, though. I can get Orthos weapons. I can get those. I can do those. The section of EE that talks about the original growth of the Empire before the period of peace is incredibly brief. Doesn't seem like the expansion was even notable enough to be called a war with how easily it came to the Allagans. I mean, there's a second currency from floor 1 and clears that expansion shop, but I don't think you can see it until you have it. That's similar with the other ones. Like, there's certain earrings and stuff that you can get from Palace of the Dead. There's like bomb earrings or something. They kind of look like that. Pondering and the Orthos shotguns, I don't like the dungeon at all. Oh. Go forth, Sprout! I love seeing this specifically. I love seeing someone in full fucking unglammed ironworks out the front of Crystal Tower. One of those moments where you can just see another player and without doing anything else, know exactly what that person is doing. Hell yeah, person going into Crystal Tower in full unglammed ironworks. I mean, to be fair, I'm pretty sure when I did the Alliance raid for it, I was playing Samurai. Because I didn't tank Alliance raids at the time, and I'm pretty sure I was using an unglammed Samurai Ironworks sword. So... Goes necklaces from level 100. Oh! I've seen people, like, wear those, and they kind of look like earphones. God, AR, I'm so fucking ugly. Godspeed, baby warrior. There, she can lore dump now. Surprisingly, it is not a question I hear often. Truth be told, I find it difficult to know where to begin. Perhaps with the Empire? When Alag was at the height of its prosperity and indolence, I was hailed as the greatest monarch that Major had ever lived. Wealth and fame came as easily to me as death and taxes come to the common lot. I do not boast, you can be sure. I truly was the greatest. Even Armand's considerable talents were a sputtering candle when placed next to my brilliance. When it came to magical aptitude, in any case. As the Empire's luminary, admirers and patrons alike vied for my attention, I was free to sate my boundless curiosity and pursue untold strength. In each and every way, I lived a full life. Even the severance of my soul from my body was a natural consequence of these pursuits. By doing so, I thrust myself outside of time's creeping reach, escaping the ravages of age. Alas, I cannot do the same for Alag. As the years passed, cracks began to form in the Empire's foundation. As the rebels descend upon the Empire to put their wounded prey out of its misery, I set my sights forward to the civilizations waiting in the years ahead. Would chaos and disorder come crawling over the horizon? Or would peace and prosperity find purchase, banishing all strife from the world? I sought a place below that would suit my reverie, and there did I seal myself away. I think it would be Armand's magic that propelled me across the eons and into this era. Well, at least I shall never lack for stories of high adventure with which to bore my pupils. Behold the ravages of age! Doga and Unai. I think you found data concerning the siblings in your expedition. Should not be surprised. They were extremely cooperative when it came to research on cloning technology, even offering themselves up as subjects. The direct support of the royal family spurred progress by leaps and bounds. Zande's resurrection was the direct result of Unai and Doga's contributions. The feat could not have been achieved without his direct descendants. And there was more. The control system that used royal blood as a key arose from the multitude of clones produced from the siblings. Doubtless this solidified the Emperor's role as a beacon of Alag, making his authority unassailable. Also put the rest any number of courtly intrigues and disputes over succession. The legitimacy of royal blood was easily tested, after all. Still, it does beg several questions. Is it right to copy oneself like we would a parchment or a painting? Moreover, is it right to treat such a copy as a tool to hide one's most precious secrets? These are questions not easily answered, even by Doga and Unai. Even so, they had duty to guide the Empire through its waning twilight, so they swallowed their doubts and shouldered their fate. Unai did not foresee that their clones would prove instrumental in cutting short Zan's wicked ambitions so far in the future. Ah, such a clever scheme as befits my most gifted pupils. One Simpsons reference first list, my brain atrophy. Considering your like full-on Zoomer crafts, I am impressed by how frequently you're able to reference Simpsons. I firmly put Simpsons in like the I assume that's like a Gen X millennial thing. Which calamity was Alag again? Third or fourth? They were third astral, so they were the fourth calamity. Get the last drink out of there, but I can't get the straw. Oh, what about Gunkanang? Fortunately, Gunkanang and Bacapodium mines are two forms of weaponry that were never deployed past prototype test stage before the Empire collapsed. I was too broke for cable. The intended purpose of the mines was to lie in ambush beneath the soil and take unwary enemies by surprise. Individually, they were quite ineffective, but with Gunkanang's leadership, they could be as terrifying as a legion of hardened troops. Researchers determined that designing them to resemble plant life would best enable them to blend in their surroundings. As sensors had to be calibrated as precisely as possible to enable accurate readings from deep underground. Alas, there will ever be a state of imperfection. As they are far from the picture of well-oiled killing machines. One have said they appear charming, until the explosions start, that is. Well, with Calamity, Aether overload through the tower that buried everything around it, yeah. Specifically caused by Zan trying to channel the Darlinwood energy into opening a rift to summon the Cloud of Darkness. All I had was some Simpsons and Buffy reruns, and cloning system one. After a protracted battle and innumerable losses on the southern continent, the Empire sought a means by which to use the strength of dragons to aid their conquest. The cloning system you encountered was created to make this dream into reality. Its genius lies in the unification of two technologies, dragon cloning and control mechanisms for biological organisms. It enabled the creation of winged soldiers whose obedience was absolute. The woman in charge of researching and developing the system lost her husband in the southern campaign. It was said that a dragon bit his head clean off, and only his body was returned home for the burial. She threw herself into her works and others would suffer as she did. A claw for a claw, a fang for a fang. Such was her mantra as she spent countless long nights perfecting the system. Is that the woman who became the skiller, or whatever it is? And Tiamat. If you include the devastation wrought by her summoning a Bahamut, no worm has claimed more Alagon lives than Tiamat. The vast plains of the southern continent were so littered with corpses that one could walk for miles without setting foot on the ground. While some could be identified, many more were charred masses of bone and gristle. That's what you get for trying to invade a country and take it over. That's what you get. Womp, womp. The prospect of cloning such a fierce entity was a daunting one. And I remember hearing that the researchers even made efforts to tone down their subject's innate savagery. Tiamat was gifted with considerable skill at manipulating aether. I found the nature of her breath most fascinating. She could concentrate dark aether so intensely that it created etheric bodies similar to familiars and sprites. Something observed in no other dragon. So that is something that Tiamat can just straight up do, what we saw during that. It seems they opted not to engineer these talents out of the clones. Whether that was due to the difficulty of doing so because they hoped to use it to their own advantage, I cannot say. Putting playing Sonic Crossworld's Yakuza event where you learn about the giant bit of 14 I hate. I don't understand, like, why, after everything that we've been through, why try to be like, oh, but the Allagan Empire had to do that. It was necessary for their survival. After everything that we've seen of the Allagan Empire. Like, the Allagan Empire straight up comes up more frequently than fucking Asians in this world in terms of, and this problem was caused by the Allagans. Like, why after all of that try to be like, but don't, hey, but the Allagans had to do that, otherwise they wouldn't have survived. I don't understand. And it goes against Endwalker's themes. Well, it goes against the themes of literally every expansion in this fucking game. It's in line with the samurai job quest more than anything. Fucking Christ. We got so much still power in his remade fight in AR, but way less apparitions. Yeah, I guess he had like, like the blue dragons that appear where it goes. If I had to be generous, it's trying to give us a viewpoint of Alec for someone who lived there who wasn't omnicidal. Like, Unai Dogo went particularly anti-Alec back in ARR, just anti-Zand. But, like, you can give us the viewpoint of someone from there who thinks like that. But, like, have our characters who absolutely know the fuck better counter that by saying, I mean, you literally do get that dialogue choice. You get what I'm going to assume is one of the most commonly chosen dialogue choices in this entire game, of telling Ko, the Allagan Empire crossed a line and then well the fuck beyond it. I imagine that's going to be a relatively common thing that people say, there. But, like, you can have something that looks to the Allagan Empire at this point. You can have something that looks to the Allagan Empire at this point. And, like, tie it into themes of, like, you know, looking to those who walked before, look to those who walked after. You can have it in some capacity of, like, how we look towards the ancients, right? Of just, oh, the ancient civilization, they did this. Like, don't forget that they existed. Make sure people, like, in the future still know of their knowledge. And that they were people and that they existed. Because, like, looking to, like, the whole answers thing. Looking to those who walked before to lead those who walk after. Isn't just look to people who walked before you and copy them. It's like, learn from them. Learn from the good and the bad that they did. We don't look to the ancients just to be like, hey, strive for like the type of utopia they created. It's also looking at them to be like, hey, look at why that utopia didn't work, because they didn't, like, admit to themselves about the problems they existed. They kind of ignored it. And then, so when it came time to actually confront a serious calamity, their brains couldn't fucking handle it. So, hey, we learned from that, and that's, like, literally Vanar's whole fucking thing. Of, like, making sure that we learn from that we don't, like, react the same way the ancients did when, like, the calamity comes our way, because it's the only way we can, like, fight off Meteon. You can have something, like, for that, for the Allagan Empire, of just be, like, learn from the Allagan Empire's mistakes in terms of their conquest and how they did all of this, But, like, have it be a similar thing with Sid. Like, Sid looks to Garlemald just being like, Garlemald is my home country, and I do care about, like, its people, but, like, the Empire is fucked. But I'm still going to, like, try to use the technology that I've learned under the Empire to do stuff that is explicitly, like, anti-Gallian stuff. Like, there's that whole, like, the whole freedom through technology thing that Sid does. You could just do that with Ko here for the Allagan Empire. You could have a similar thing of just being, like, the knowledge that I pass on to my pupils, the research that I helped develop, inside of the Crystal Tower and within Eureka Orthos and everything like that. It led to all of these horrors, and that's bad, but we can make sure this technology at least doesn't, like, fall apart in vain. We can learn from this technology to do better and stuff like that. Because that would, like, line up with how they do Sid's thing, and that would line up with Answers. But instead, we just have, but the Allagan Empire had to be imperialist conquest warlords, otherwise they wouldn't survive. Like, that's her point. Her point is, well, the Allagans had to be this evil. They wouldn't have survived otherwise. And that just makes no sense. That is just incredibly confusing viewpoint to put in this game for this. So weird dissonance with the cutscene framing that means it looks like you're fine going along with this as it offers you text options saying how much you disagree. Also, I resent Graha not giving Ko more shit. He would not just sit there and stay silent. I mean, for Graha, like, especially post-Shadowbringers Graha, post-Shadowbringers Graha is someone who led a nation for a century. Graha led the city of the Crystarium as its leader for a century. Graha literally, like, using Allagan influence and literally the tower itself. Graha did the thing that I was just describing. Graha did the thing that I was just describing of, hey, I'm going to use what I know of Allagan technology and Allagan Empire and stuff like that, and I'm going to use that knowledge to do something better. Graha created basically a nation that looked after its people, that took care of its people. The most, like, utilitarian place that we've come across in this entire game is the Crystarium. Like, the most idealized city that we've seen everywhere across all of this is the Crystarium. Like, the Crystarium has difficulties dealing with the world around it, but out of everything, the Crystarium is the place that takes care of its people by far the most. And it's also, like, the characters literally say that because it's that, it is also the city that has the most resolve within its people. There are no more resolved people than the people of the Crystarium. That's, like, one of Alphino's final words as he leaves the first and stuff like that. So Graha should be able to counter Ko's points perfectly by just saying, no, what you're saying is bullshit. Like, I used Allagan influence, I used Allagan knowledge to create a city that was significantly better than what the Allagan Empire was. Graha and AR would be chill excited, I think, but it is strange he doesn't have a bigger reaction now. Yeah, if we run into if you run into Ko now, I can understand Graha being like that. Post-Crystal Exarch Graha just makes no sense. If anyone had the points to refute a bullshit argument that doesn't make sense, it's him, and he just stands there, yeah. He was with us in 5.4, 5.5, and saw everything with Tiamat. He hated what the Allagans did with Tiamat, and he just here is like, whatever. The Crystarium is this close to being fully automated luxury communism. Like, what are we talking about? Graha stead. This is confusing. Like, I appreciate that. Because I was mentioning before, I like that, hey, the fact that there's a Eureka that exists on the Crystal Tower. This is lore that's been hinted at in, like, offhanded lines before. Hey, guess what? It's now important. It's now coming up. I was, like, praising the game earlier for its use of lore, of just being like, hey, little things that were mentioned before are now important. Like, offhand comments don't exist in this game. Offhand comments can always possibly be something that'll be important later. But I was also saying that, like, a lot of the world building is good because, the world building informs, like, the themes of all the storylines that we also tell. But then they just ignored all of that for this. I don't understand it. I... What? What? I'm gonna... Let's just do a quick Google. Eureka author's story. No, this is just people talking about the lore. This is just people talking about the lore when I first Google it. Further your point about Crystarium as successor of Alog, the first was a significantly more adverse environment than Alog. Like, the problems that Alog had to deal with were being fought back by the countries they were trying to invade. The Crystarium was built at the end of the world. Like, oh, we had to do it, like, Ko saying we had to do it for survival. You had to be conquest, like, you had to build up, like, this powerful army so you could survive the conquest you were doing, that people were fighting back against. What are you talking about? Whereas, like, as you say, the Crystarium was built as the world was fucking ending. The Crystarium started being built after the Flood of Light started. Like, come on. This is almost tied with the Samurai questline, as this is bafflingly out of sync with the rest of the plot. It really is. I think this is on the level of the Samurai questline for Stormblood. I absolutely agree. Like, it wasn't territory loss or something, it was extermination of all life. And, like, that's the point of the Crystarium. That's the point of the Crystarium. The Crystarium, like, we had to conquer Eosia. They were beating our asses and look, it's a bonus. Shoot self. I do think this is as bad story-wise as the Samurai Stormblood quests. I do think that. It makes no fucking sense to try and be like, oh, but like they made me, like having the Alagon Empire turn around and say, but they made me though. Like, how do we do that? Like, how is this in Endwalker? Like, how is this in Endwalker? How is this in Endwalker? I think it's a great character. Don't get me wrong. I love the Relic of Another Time sees the modern world bit. Ko's character and what her beliefs are, that, like, she believes that the Alagon Empire is justified, I would be okay with that if Graha pushed back. If Graha pushed back and said, no, you're fucking wrong, then it would be fine. All you need is Graha to stand up more. Because you can have this character just be, like, told that they're wrong. This character could just be wrong. You can have that. You can have this character just be flat out fucking wrong. But if you're gonna have this character be wrong, you need to push back against it. Not have the main character who could push back against it just be silent while the camera pans and rotates around Ko playing, like, sympathetic music. It's not phrased like as Ko is wrong. It's phrased as the Alagon Empire was tragic, and there's no. Again, how do we have this after Endwalker? Like, Endwalker features Armon. I'm not sure doing timeless cultural relativism to one of the single most evil empires in the franchise is in line with the rest of the game. Again, you can have that if Graha pushes back. But, like, Endwalker featured Armon. As, like, so you have Hermes, right? And Hermes is jaded by the false perfection of the Unsundered World, right? The Unsundered World is not perfect. The whole point is that life is impossible to be perfect, no matter how you view it. But the people of the Unsundered World viewed their society as perfect. Hermes saw past that. Hermes saw that it wasn't perfect, but because he had no one to, like, confide in that with, because no one would listen to him about it, he ended up stewing in his own emotions so drastically that he went and did what he did. His goal wasn't to end the world, his goal was to put a test to the world, and if we can prove ourselves, then we don't die. He wasn't trying to kill everyone, but he was accepting that if everyone dies, it's because they deserve to, because that's the same thing that we do to our creations. But then you have Amon. And Amon is, like, so disgusted. Like, Amon is one of the top, like, Amon, as we meet Fandaniel, and he tells us about his past, well, as we hear about it in the Echo. Amon wasn't just, like, a fucked up evil scientist. Amon actually hated the Allagan Empire. As we learn in, Amon's Echo that we get at the Tower of Zod, Amon actually hated the Allagan Empire. Not because they were evil, but because their society was so fucking banal that evil fucked up experimentations were the only thing that could excite them. Like, Amon straight up was just like, this society is so stagnant and gives so little shit about, like, enjoying life that doing fucked up shit to other people is the only way that they can find any satisfaction with themselves. And then you combine that with Xande coming back and just being like, hey, Amon, everything ends. I've experienced this firsthand. There is no point long term because everything dies. So you get Amon with a combination of the present is fucking pointless in the Allagan Empire because we are so stuck culturally that we have nothing going for us because the only thing that excites us is doing fucked up evil shit to other people. There is no point in the present. There is no point in the future because even if the Allagan Empire changes, it's still gonna end one day. It's still gonna be brought about to an end. So what is the point of literally everything? Like, Amon, top scientist of the Allagan Empire at its demise, even he was disgusted enough with the Empire, not necessarily moral reasons, but even Amon was disgusted enough with the Allagan Empire that he was like, it is worth killing everything. Because there's no fucking point to it. Because if something like this can exist, and it doesn't even matter if it improves or not, because it will one day end, then nothing should exist. Like, somehow Amon has a less positive interpretation of the Allagan Empire than Ko does here. And Amon is, like, the main fucking villain of Endwalker. Who on the writing team started following Elon, that's why, like, it really does feel like that. It really does feel like that this is someone who's been Elon-pilled. Who wrote this. This is so fucking confusing. Even in 6.0 and before with Garlemald, we were like, sad story. Still imperialism. Like, again, I think how they handled Garlemald in Endwalker, I love how they handled Garlemald in Endwalker. I love how they handled that. Because I do appreciate the honesty of acknowledging that, like, what the Gallian Empire has done to the rest of the world is fucked up, but empires, like fascist, imperialist, colonialist empires, by their nature, still fuck over their own people. So I do appreciate the honesty of showing that the Gallian Empire is, like, still bad for the Gallian people, and highlighting that as a tragedy. Like, even if these people believed in the Gallian Empire, even if these people followed the Gallian Empire the whole time, it is still a tragedy that the Gallian Empire ended up destroying so many of their lives. It doesn't excuse the people who followed the Gallian Empire for doing so. It doesn't excuse their actions for following the Empire. But it still highlights that it's still a tragedy that horrible things happen to them because of the Empire. Because it just means that the Gallian Empire's list of casualties are just even more, including its own citizens. So I really like that if you want a real-life counterpart right now, fucking look at America. like America as a country does a lot of fucked up shit to the world, and that's bad. How much America also kills its own civilians, even civilians who, like, vote for the fucked up parts of the American Empire, it's still a tragedy. Like, it's still a tragedy that America, as this horrible nation that does horrible things to other countries, still does so much damage to its own people. Because there's still people being injured. They're still victims of the American Empire. And that's what they do with Garlemald in this game. That's what they do with Garlemald in this game. And it's what they've usually done with the Allegan Empire. But then you have Ko here just be like, but we had to do it to survive, though. Oh my god, Crafts, you are so on point. Oh my god, Ko is a white South African. You are actually completely right, Crafts. Ko's mentality is that of a white South African. Like, we started trying to kill all the black people in South Africa, and then they started fighting back. So obviously we just have to do apartheid even more. Like, it is the same. Oh my god. Also, 6.3 in the Guardian trying to find a way forward because everything in their society is so shaped by imperialism, it's hard to think differently. Yeah, like, the Gallian Empire is shown struggling trying to rebuild because they've decided we don't want to be like what we were before. That's a lot of entrenched mindset that is stuck there that it's hard to fucking break out of. This is so confusing. I'm so baffled. I am so baffled that this is where this questline has gone. I'm so confused. I have so many notifications on my phone, and most of them are just, things are happening on Twitch. I gotta look at my phone more frequently for notifications. There are times during streams where I've, like, missed notifications from people. Like, people are trying to call me and stuff, and I keep missing them. Anyways. Content fun. I like Deep Dungeons. The fact that Deep Dungeon is willing to kick your ass as much as it does. I do quite like that. I appreciate that offhand lore from earlier gets brought up again and is still relevant. I don't know what the fuck was going on with the story then though. For what it's worth, I definitely think this is a fumble rather than an attempt by the writer at laundering apologia to the audience. It's such an intense fumble, it's jaw-dropping. Yeah. The fact that... Because the fact that they ask your character to give their opinion. Like, you can... Like, they straight up let your character say... The Allegan Empire crossed a line and then went far beyond it. Like, it's not just, oh, the Allegan Empire made some mistakes. They let it so your character can straight up say, the Allegan Empire didn't just make a mistake. The Allegan Empire went so incredibly far beyond anything that would be reasonable. And then just the next dialogue that Ko says seems to not reflect on what you've said at all. Is very confusing. It is very confusing. But also, like, doesn't this not line up with how this quest started? Didn't this quest start as, like, Ko saying that... Unlike the Crystal Tower, Eureka Orthos doesn't need to be a beacon of hope? Isn't that how this questline started? Didn't this questline start with Ko saying Eureka Orthos doesn't need to be a beacon of hope, unlike the Crystal Tower? I feel like there's some dialogue from Ko that kind of suggests an awareness of what happened down there is fucked. But then you get to the end of the quest and it's just like, nah, actually it was fine though. We had to, otherwise we wouldn't survive. I'm very confused. Yeah, you weren't here, Crofts, yeah. Actually, I don't think Trash was either. Trash joined the stream like as we're already in the deep dungeon. Anyways, I'm gonna move on from this. I legitimately think this is one of the biggest stumbles in storytelling in this game since the Samurai questline. I really do think it's that bad. The fact that Ko goes completely and utterly unchallenged with what she says, considering what she's saying, and the fact that Graha, the character who can put the proof to her lies the easiest, just says nothing. We're going to Island Sanctuary. Oh, you have an Orthos bird. See, here's the thing. We've always got to do Island Sanctuary, like, after our main objective. So then at the end of the stream, we can do more Island Sanctuary because of time, because time will pass. Remember to disband? Oh. Don't have to, apparently. I hit rank 10, by the way! I did a thing, by the way. I hit rank 10. No mama is an island. Achieve rank 10 in your Island Sanctuary. I am now a Sanctuary Seeker. I should probably change that so that is my title on this glam. I should probably put Sanctuary Seeker as my actual title for this. I got to rank 10! We didn't even look at the weapons. I had a quick glance. I didn't try any of them on, but I did a quick glance. I was looking at them when we were inside the dungeon. I realized everything else, it's like, yeah, I'll like it, but it's like, I'm not going to be in love with any of it, so, nah. So, okay, let's do a quick little thing of just what I've done since last time. The high tech they all look alike. I think it's a better version of the Allagan Empire stuff, and I do like the look of them in terms of, like, cool video game weapons. I'm just not going to use any of them. How are you finding Island Sanctuary, by the way? I've not been here for these. I like Island Sanctuary the same way that I like, Animal Crossing. I like the idea of this being a piece of content that I can check in each day and put in like 5 minutes of work. A couple times during the week, I put in more time by like gathering items and just slowly seeing my progress expand as I go on. My big thing for this is I think I'm experiencing Island Sanctuary in the best possible scenario. As in, I'm starting it when all of it's out. I feel like doing Island Sanctuary as it came out, where you had to wait for patches to pass before, like, new levels were added, before new things appeared. If you get to a point where you just finish, like, what you can currently do long beforehand, you're kind of still incentivized to make sure you still come in, feed your animals, do your workshop stuff, to, like, keep all of those things going. But then there's also, like, you're not getting the progress from it because that progress hasn't been added. So I do think I'm probably, like, experiencing this in a better format of everything is, like, actually ready and done. I was actually maybe going Animal Crossing at home, but I'm glad you're enjoying it. I'll be honest, I'm enjoying this more than Animal Crossing. I'll be honest, I'm enjoying Island Sanctuary more than Animal Crossing. For a very specific reason that has to do with New Horizons specifically. New Horizons is too open-ended. New Horizons is too open-ended. Your long-term goals and tasks are too freeform for me to feel like I have specific goals. Because the thing that I like about Animal Crossing and the thing that I like about this, it's also the thing I like about just 14 in general, about a lot of the stuff that I can do, is I come in and I work towards specific goals that take a long time to achieve. So I come in, I have fun, because I just inherently enjoy what I'm doing in it. on an individual day-to-day basis. And over long periods of time, I'm working towards specific goals. I'm getting the little boost of intrinsic motivation each day by playing it, because I enjoy the playing it, while I have the long-term extrinsic motivation of I know I'm working towards a goal that keeps me motivated to do it each day. So that's a big part of it. That's a big part of it. So I actually think I like this more than something like New Horizons, because once you get to a certain, like, when you start New Horizons, you have, like, very specific goals and more specific focuses. But because of how freeform New Horizons is, because it gets to a point where it's just build anything, anywhere you want, anything that you want to do, just chuck shit fucking anywhere. Because of that nature of New Horizons, it means that the long-term extrinsic goals are way less defined. So I have, like, less motivation to work towards them, because it feels way looser and way shakier. Like, I can still play Animal Crossing and enjoy the day-to-day, like, chores. Just in the sense of just, like, the human mind likes being productive and likes completing chores to see that they're being completed. But because the long-term stuff to do in New Horizons is so whatever, I got to the point where I unlocked, like, modifying the islands. And I'm like, I don't know what to do now. Let me, like, fill out my island with trees. So I have, like, cool trees of all different fruits. And, like, I've got a little garden that has, like, the trees that spawn, like, the wasps. Let me make a zen garden so all my rocks are in one location. And then I got to that point, I'm just like, and now I don't know what to do. Because I also got to the point where, like, I maxed out the size of my house. I got all of the house upgrades of, like, the rooms, and I increased the size of all of them to max. I maxed out my house in New Horizons without doing the stock market. Because, again, I don't like that. Like, the same reason I'm not going to look at the fucking market here. I'm going to just be like, what can I make this week and work towards it? I'm not going to try to manipulate the stock market to maximize my profits. That, to me, is inverse of me enjoying my small accomplishments each day to equal bigger accomplishments. It goes completely opposed to it, so I don't do it. But, like, just doing, like, let's gather fruit each day and sell it off. Let's gather, like, the wasp each day so I can sell it to Flick when he comes in on a week-to-week basis. Just doing that, I finished the house, and I got the things on the island. I'm now like, now what do I do? And then I stopped playing it. Whereas something like New Leaf, the goal was always get all of the buildings, get all the town upgrades, get all of the things that you can appear on the islands, try to get all the fossils, and, like, a lot of those things still existed in New Horizons, but it was just so wibbly with it that it's just, like, it's hard to motivate me. Puzzles / choose your own adventure dungeons, cozy, a building, farming, crafting sim. They definitely wanted to do different stuff in Endwalker. I definitely appreciate it. Burying dungeons is some of the best content this game has had. But look at my animals! I've maxed out my animals. I also got some things that I'm assuming are rare animals. Look! I got a gold, bird. I got a goldback. Do you know those blue birds? I think they're called zoos or something, whatever they are. I got a gold one of those. I also got a lemur. It's like a bigger Opo with white fur. I got one of those. I also found a Glyptodon. I also got the Glyptodon. So, I'll be honest. Getting this Glyptodon, I think I've realized something about rare animals. I think rare animals are set spawns in this. I think the rare animals are set spawns in Island Sanctuary. Because we saw this Glyptodon while we were playing Island Sanctuary before. But I couldn't capture it because I didn't have the net for it. We found it, like, at the edge of the island. Like, at the edge of the island on the rocky section. And it was, like, out on a little peninsula. Hello. Hey, Chad. I found it in the same spot. I'm pretty sure I found this Glyptodon in the same spot. We saw it on stream. But I could actually capture it now because I actually had the capture materials for this. So I think they're set to certain locations. So there is that. Oh, and I also got an Aurochs. There's an extra capture thing. Soporifics. With the fishing, you can get this. And you throw this at the animals to capture them. Also, using the soporifics, I realized something. Did you know traps can fail? I didn't realize that. Traps can fail. You can use a trap on an animal and it says it spots you and it runs away, or it remained blissfully unaware but it still didn't get caught. Yeah, traps can fail. The soporifics feel like they fail a lot more. I imagine, like, the bigger the creature, the harder it is to capture them. Because I had to throw, like, fucking 6 soporifics at that Aurochs to capture it. I've been really amazed by your luck so far. As I don't think a single one failed on stream. But, throwing the soporifics at the Aurochs, a lot of them failed. Even the net on the lemur, failed. But I tried a net on the lemur and it failed, and it said it avoided your trap but remained blissfully unaware. So it didn't, because sometimes like they'll spot you and they literally disappear. But for this, maybe because it's a rare one, maybe rare ones don't disappear if you fail. It's just, do you have enough traps to get it? Whereas for this one, it turned around and was just like, it remained unaware, so I had to use a second one on it. But yeah. So, that's what the progress has been like there. My farm's up here. Thank you, Horatio. The farm's up here, it's just basically making a lot of food for this. But, as you may have noticed down here, I have a lot of buildings that are built. I have a lot of buildings that are built, so we're gonna go check in on a lot of our buildings. Because, I've, like, literally done everything. All the workshops currently have upgrades, all the granaries and upgrades, and then there's the bathhouse and the lighthouse that are done. Oh, I did one inspection of a building off stream. So, I'm a filthy, horrible person, and you should never forgive me for it. When we were on stream, this workshop was a lower tier workshop. It was a 1, and so was this granary because we built it last time. I figured it would be okay to upgrade them to the same level as the other workshops I already have. And now that they're all at 3, I haven't reviewed any of them. So yeah, I think it was a workshop and a granary that were one step lower than the others. So I just got them to the same level, but I still haven't investigated them. Because that'll also give me experience. And so will this give me experience. By selling items. There we go! There we go. I got 25,000 experience from that. 3 out of 5 stars, that's why I revealed them. What's fun is a bathhouse with no barely naked men in it. Well, we're gonna level up at some point during this. Who said that? Probably the person who first served Laha Prayer during Pandemonium Roots. We're gonna get a rank up at some point during this because of our workshop. But look, our buildings! They're bigger and better now! Yeah! You can't prove that. Renovation complete, let's go. I built that. Hey, I'm rank 11, let's go! I can purchase new seeds from the produce producer. Nice. Skip that one. It's not the granaries, it's gonna be the same one. I just want to get all the experience on camera because I find that fun. I don't think we're going to get everything done for Island Sanctuary before we get to Dawn Trail, but, you know. I feel like I'm making decent progress. I mean, progress is, like, soft time locked. There is a soft time gate to progress in this anyways. Like, I could always try to push it faster and further, but that just requires, like, gathering more. Like, how much experience do I get for renovations? That's like how many I can do. Crafting, based on how much I can craft in a week. Animals, based on how many, like, animals I have and how many times I can gather off of them. Hello. Everything like that. So the only thing I can do to get extra, like, experience on a week-to-week basis is gathering. I got most of the way to rank 10 just by gathering what I needed for my weekly workshop and then all of these upgrades. Just that alone was basically my entire use of getting to rank 10. Just the items I needed for all of these took that long. I don't get as many points for upgrading stuff as I thought I would. Guess it was a bigger impact when I was at lower levels. Extra. But here's the bathhouse. We got the bathhouse. There's no burly naked men, but what about robots? What about marmots? Bathhouse. Yeah. Construction complete. Are the marmots burly? There was that one time that Gigi went burly. Right. You're getting to all these very quickly there, Horatio. Gigi went burly at one point during the quest, right? When what's his name? When Gorbot was trying to fix Gigi, right? One of them was a Rogan body, I think. So just bring back that one. I'm noticing the music that is playing here is like the actual Island Sanctuary theme. That you're not hearing when I'm in here because I have Papaya on instead. I have Papaya playing instead, so watching these little cutscenes is playing that music properly. And also louder. Because all of my music is Papaya. 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 Can I make any new tools with with rank 11? No. No, nothing new I can craft. It seems to be just buying your shit. But I mean, we've got after this. I think I worked out the maths. It's 7 weeks that we have left. After today for the rest of Endwalker. So if I can get like 1.5 ranks per week, that could get us to level 20 by the end of Endwalker. But obviously, the higher the ranks get, it's going to require more and more work to get those ranks. I imagine you need like the story quests and stuff before we start upgrading more. And also the lighthouse! I built a lighthouse! Yeah! This looks cool. It's a Leminson styled one, so it's got the stonework in it. The stonework combined with the woodwork. Yeah! Lighthouse! Construction complete! Ta-da! There we go. So, can we actually upgrade any of this? No, these are landmarks. You can't do that. Can you pick the style of the buildings? You get some selections. I imagine we'll get way more later. Like, currently, we can put down 4 landmarks. And currently, 4 landmarks exist. You can put them wherever you want. I imagine as we go on, though, we might get more options for different landmarks, and you can choose which ones to do that. But you can also put furniture. You do also have furniture if you want. Around any of the landmarks, you can put down furniture. So there is also that. You can furniturize a lot of your place as well. Basically, like that entire bottom section around the houses there, and then like little bits around each landmark. You can just put furniture. So you can also do that. The furniture I have not worried with yet at all. Whee! So if I go to here... Oh yes, you can also make the buildings look like the lower tiers. The granaries and the workshops look like granaries or workshops, but you can choose like which version of them they look like. Can I upgrade these yet? No, this is only change facility appearance. Okay. Okay. Oh! 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 A quest appeared! A quest appeared! Well, look if you instant housing, but have this thing. Well, I imagine this may have been a test for it. Furniture, I guess I gotta get to uncovering more piles of gold for you. I don't want to cover my island in gold. I think it might not quite fit in with the aesthetic that I've got going on here. Felicitous Fumble! When did this quest appear? Now they have all the buildings and landmarks built and upgraded. Oh! Oh, okay. So do they all have to be upgraded to max then? Like currently? So it's not just build everything, but all of these have to be at level 3, including the cabin. Nice! That's actually quite a bit of like work to put in. It takes quite a lot of gathering to upgrade all of these to the levels that they are at. I must say, I love what you've done with the place. Look how many buildings there are. I feel right at home. Anyway, the curious courier told me to tell you it has a message for you. The irony seems lost on the halfwit. It has one job, just the one. Hey, vision realized. The perfect paradise. And we get some extra experience and stuff for that as well. Felicitous Furball has yet another thing to tell us. You made superb progress with the hideaway, I must say. Very fine work. I suppose it's as good as any to teach you the recipe for crafting an iron hatchet. With the iron hatchet, you'll be able to acquire new types of materials from the trees around here. Oh, so it's now going to be so it's not another tool. We have all the tools for all the basic gathering points up to like rank 10. And now there's not going to be new gathering points for new materials, but we now get another tool for the same spot, so we'll probably get 3 materials for those spots. Okay, that's going to be like our next step. That makes sense. That makes sense. With the iron hatchet, you'll be able to acquire new types of materials from trees around here. Probably could have used one before, it's true, but I wasn't about to suggest without taking full measure of your character first. Other moments may be content to be murdered in their sleep, or while awake in many cases, but not I! Which is to say, why don't you swing that thing? I'll be watching. Iron Gate! There we go. When I lost out of progress, speak with the Felicitous verbal hints to realize your current vision. Hey! So now I can make the iron tool. There we go. An iron iteration of your very first iron tool. Heavy in your hand, it promises to be useful in collecting additional materials and extra resources. I know, you whisper back. Hey! There we go. I have an iron tool. What's your thing? I see nothing criticized at the present. Should you wait for inspiration, however, consider expanding your horizons. Explore the isle, explore your hideaway. May get some insights how to move forward with your development efforts. Do you want me to just wait until I can do this? Is it just I have to wait until I can do that? But I do have this is a straight up actual quest. This is a quest-asked quest. Oh. Okay. The land, wind, and sea. The curious courier is making strange beeping noises. Contact from Mistress Sataru, who's currently mining the island from offshore and will soon meet you on the inlet to the west. Unique music continues. Let's go. Island Sanctuary, truly its own expansion. But that was not Tataru in the picture that we saw there. Earth, wind, and fire on my very own island. I realized I was meant to get another drink when I finished the dungeon. That was like an hour ago. Tataru! Wolfson! Is the other one remembers? Manifest! How is life on the isle treating you? Apologies for the short notice. The Felicitous Furball has been keeping me abreast of your progress, but I couldn't wait any longer to see it with my own eyes. It seems you constructed workshops, granaries, and other amenities besides. I trust the moments have been a tremendous help. They've been quite nice. Okay, now one of these. Okay, Wolfson. Who's the other one? I don't recognize you. In different clothes, I don't recognize you. Wonderful. I'm dressed the same as one of us needs to change. Like, you even dyed it the same color. God damn it. Wonderful! As you can see, I've invited a few of my mutual acquaintances for a little tour of your accomplishments. Is it Members? Oh, Bloody Executioner Captain. Or was that Wilson? No, it's Hilfear. Hilfear. You change the clothes of the characters. Wait, Hilfear's alive? Hilfear's still alive? Hilfear was on his way out, and that's why Sicard was, like, acting captain. Dude survived until the end of Endwalker, let's go! Heard from the Admiral that you landed a permit for an island sanctuary, so I thought I'd stop by and offer my support. Hilfear here is along for the ride, so to speak. Unless you worry, there's only our first stop on about 2 of the seal delays, so we'll be out of your hair before you know it. Is that you, Grand Storm Marshal? Don't even recognize you with that uniform on. Oh, Einzar. Who the fuck's. I don't know. Regular names. Einzar Slufferson at your service. I was surprised you recognized me without the uniform on. On occasion, the animals are mine to force a leave of absence. So let's see, I was supposed to be good for the Constitution. The animals have a mind to force a leave of absence on me. But there's opportunity to look around the island sanctuaries. So as it's fossil, there's nothing better to do. After sorting on me shit without a word of warning, now he sees fit to disparage me. Why you barging me, cabin? I thought you was fixing to drag me up to the jail in me skivvies, not some damn pleasure cruise. Lucky for the boss, I've been able to get a closer eye on the animals you venture myself. Someone need to steer the whelps around these new waters, so I came along peaceful like. If you thrice Dan's body, don't finish me off first. Don't push yourself, Ilfir. Right, you consider a sanctuary yourself. Solid ground, warm weather, and a fresh breeze for the rest of your days. Finally, eat your noggin, spouting such poppycock. But you may be onto something. When the sea's got no more use for me, better welcome the end on land and rot in that old cabin. Instead of an end, think of it as a new beginning. And should you require assistance in procuring permits or trading partners, so Tara's Boutique is at your service. We are selling you sharing any discoveries you make along the way. You got it all figured out, eh? If you're that keen, why is you take it up on your offer? Say the wolves won't all out some pigs for the roasting when they visit. And here I thought you were just completely opposed to the idea. Instead, you're planning on supper. Just be clear, I better be invited. No doubt you'll join as well, Manifest. Roast boar? Hell the fuck yeah, I'm in. Grand Soul Marshal and Maelstrom ain't invited to know who's shindy of mine. Now, we to come as a pirate might be as open to the prospect. Old Miss Beard wanna come along for a fucking pig cookout? Gonna be real fun. I'm not reading the subtitles because I'm playing Animal Crossing and I cannot understand anything these two men are saying. Oh well. I gotta do those voices accurately. Stubbornness only grows with age, they say. I haven't seen the soul on its face on the obstinate firsthand. I'm convinced the Admiral was right to chart this course for Limbs' future. Well, glad I might have made the trek. Here! I'm awfully curious about the other house as well. So I'm afraid we can't stay long. More than anything, I'm glad to have found you at ease here, Manifest. I call that mission accomplished. Limlane, take me! I nearly forgot! I have something for you. The Admiral intended to deliver these to you herself, but as you're aware, one in her position can scarce move freely. I'd be remiss if I did not make a point to inform you she picked them out personally. Is it dress shoes again? Because those looks terrible. On that note, I believe it's time we see what the rest of the archipelago has to offer. I very much look forward to seeing what other accomplishments you've made when I next visit. Is this gonna be what we do with our island? Are random characters just gonna come to our islands to hang out? Hey! Island clothes! Island clothes! Oh, that does not suit my character in any capacity. Oh, that does not suit Minifist whatsoever. How fast is that camera gonna pan? Some gloves. They got chocobos on them, that's cute. Hey, pants that look like actual pants to work the land with. The cutoffs. You know, I'm pretty sure I see this one cat girl in Limsa who has this exact top and shorts on all the time. Oh, but the pair of booty shorts for you. Oh, I've seen these boots. I like these boots. Oh, I've seen these. I really like these. I didn't realize this was Island Sanctuary. I've seen people wear these. Yeah. These are gonna be possibly on my Gatherer Glam. Possibly on a White Mage Glam, depending on what my White Mage Glam is. With the Glam unlock systems, I'm going through everything for White Mage and seeing if I want to make a White Mage Glam out of stuff. White Mage is the hardest one to do for Manifest. It's so hard to combine her aesthetic and White Mage aesthetics at the same time. I'll never own these shorts and I've made peace with that. But look at the boots though! Hell yeah, these are I really love these boots. Rather than my bod, which I currently have on. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Again, like Eureka and Bosnia before, I have to make a glam that is specifically an island sanctuary glam. And I think my thought process is going to be, I'm going to combine pieces from various clothes that we get from here. Because I've heard there are several glams locked behind this island. And that's why people are mad about it. But yeah. Because currently these shoes I purchased from there. And then these bracelets are from a seasonal event. And I like those parts. Something I'm like, at some point I'm probably going to replace my top and pants with stuff that I can get from this. Hey Cosmic Courier, Curious Courier. Can you check the calorie shop? I was gonna do that. See if we get anything new for that. Hey, yeah, it's those boots. Hell yeah, these boots are great. These boots are so good. They're the perfect kind of boots for Minifest, where it's like they're not big and chunky and super far out, and they're like just below knee height. You're gonna burn your hair though. You might burn your hair though. Oh hey! Metragoro there. Hello. Calorie shop! Take it to the calorie shop. Let's go. Exclusive verse. Garland's GL2, is that new? Oh, it's great. This is straight to the fire. Is Garland's GL2 new? I don't recognize that from before. I thought it was just the Mandragoras here. It is new. Hey! There's a lot of stuff to buy here. Some hairstyles, some orchestra rolls, Felicitous Verbal, Triple Triad card. I should probably buy that. Island Pioneers. Hey! Felicitous Bardic. And, hey! And the Framers gets it there as well. And, equipments and furnishings. So this is the same as Paul. These are the boots I'm currently wearing. Because these are Explorer boots. And I imagine everything else is just no new items, yeah. There's also a new section permits. Oh, exchange item for permits. Water Otter Fountain permit. Written permission for the construction of a sanctuary landmark. Use to unlock the Water Otter Fountain. Huh. Is this a sanctuary landmark? Water Otter Fountain lumber, Water Otter Fountain hardware, Water Otter Fountain resin. How do you get these? Basically, these are special expert crafts you don't unlock new landmarks, so I'd just buy them if you plan to get them. Oh! Okay, so because this is like kind of the equivalent of the crafter-gatherer like content for people, but it doesn't require you to be good at crafting or gathering for your levels, there's extras. So even make them you need super special gathered collectibles too. Okay. Okay. So while this stuff doesn't while Island Sanctuary is basically crafter-gatherer content that doesn't use normal crafter-gatherer stuff, there's special rewards in it that if you're good at crafting and gathering, you can get extras for it. Okay. Okay, that's cute. That's cute. If they're gonna make sure they don't lock any of this content behind any crafting or gathering levels, at least give the people who do have that some extras. Oh, is this the Garland GL? That's badass as fuck. Everyone has tree, windmill, bar, flight house, or a bonus landmark for people that wanted it. Okay. Badass as fuck. Okay. I when it comes to bikes, I love my choppers. I do like choppers when it comes to bikes. Brum brum. I do quite like that. I am quite a fan. I am quite a fan of that. I'm gonna grab that and drive it around on my island. How much did it cost? 24! I can afford it, but it means I can afford nothing else. And I already got my money for this week. Let's not buy it right now. This is the haircut from Eureka. It's a short hair, but it sucks. Oh, that one. Okay. You look like you're from a 90s pop punk band. You look like you're from a 90s pop punk band. Alright. Let's go grab some trees. Oh, can we because we did a quest, can we upgrade anything? No. Do I have to reach rank 12 before I can upgrade anything? Because I can gather new materials. But what do I do with the new gathered materials? Like, I have the hatchet to get new materials. The big reward for rank 10. Flight? I can fly? What the fuck? How did I miss that? Does the game tell you about that? I didn't notice that! What the fuck? We can... You needed the quest on and rank 10? Ah, okay. Okay. Yo! Let's go! Yo! Okay, wait, we have some destinations then. We have some destinations then. We've got some spots on the map to go to. Yo. Yeah! Let's go. There's like 2 specific outcroppings up here. Go into gather mode. I am in gather mode. Multicolored isle blooms. Oh, I'm still hand gathering those. This is still hand gathering. Sounds, Jesus. I'm still not sure. What do I do with the... oh, this is just another cotton section. Okay. Oh, and there's another spot down here. Cotton. Oh, so, okay. If you want cotton, this is now where you go to get cotton. Okay. If you want cotton, well, Label Sisters has his techwear. Crafts, you can never escape it. Every single game makes you want you to dress cyberpunk. Whether it's 14 or whether it's Animal Crossing. You will dress in cyberpunk streetwear and you will like it. Okay, so this is just, this is a really good spot for gathering cotton specifically. Okay. Bonk. We have found a good spot for gathering cotton. Okay. Alrighty. The top of the mountain's a big one, so I'm going to save that for last. Because there's also down here. There's also down here. What is this? There's an entire section over here. Oh, this is a huge part of the map. This is lost behind this mountain. What do we got over here? That's a couple little outcroppings. Oh, more multicolored isle blooms. Okay. Okay. There's a couple little spots on the back here. Nothing on this one. Nothing on there at all, huh? Is this more multicolored? Yeah, multicolored isle blooms. Yep. A little kidney bean over here somewhere. Once again, nothing on the kidney bean. So the normal gathering spot's down there. Okay, what about the one really high up here? Well, I don't know if it's actually really high. It might be like right there. Again, I can get new stuff from trees, right? Again, nothing on here. Let me hit some shit with a tree for a second. Give me a second. Because we're gonna see what materials we can get. I should probably turn this specifically to trees. To hit every type of tree to see what we get. With our island one. Coconut! Okay, so that gives us coconuts. Again, I'm like... I guess the idea is, like... beehive chips. So maybe the idea is I'm not getting any specific, like... new things to work towards in terms of upgrades here. But if I can gather this extra stuff... and resin. Now that I can gather this extra stuff, what I can do is this will work towards better crafting recipes for the workshop. So I'll get experience faster, maybe? Something I can think of. And then mahogany trees. Which will have wood opal? Wood opal? Wood opal. Interesting. Ah, branches. Trying to save like everything matches here for like everything that we did there. Can't remember there's other types of trees. Those were the 4 types of trees I can think of. I don't think we've seen other types of trees. But where we can go. Top of the mountain. Top of the mountain. Here we go. Top of the mountain. It's always up there. This is gonna make gathering so fucking fast, holy shit. Gathering stuff on this island is gonna be so fast. There we go. Multicolored isle blooms. Oh! Quartz! This is what... Okay, because quartz is, like, really freaking infrequent. You get some quartz, like, here and some along here. While you're gathering the iron in Lucca granite, I believe it is. You get some of it there and some of it there. But that's about it. It's not very much at all, really. So now... you can fly, there's better spots to get this. Okay. Okay. Oh, never mind. This is the quartz spot. Speckled rock, rough black rock, quartz, quartz. How many spots are up here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. They've actually got 11 up here. Oh, you can... oh my god. Because you need to gather 11 things for the first one to respawn. It's a very specific thing. They seem to design other sections of the island around the limitations of it takes 11 gathers to make the first ones respawn. So part of optimizing your Island Sanctuary experience is working out where the best spots are to do a lap of 11 things to focus on what you want. And so they've got at the very top of the mountain an exact spot for 11 of just a shitload of quartz, but you're also getting some iron and looking around as you do that. That's cool. It's like an extra special reward for learning how to fly up to the top of the top of the map and exploring, and then hey, oh my god. I've also seen there's achievements for like manual gathering, and like there's a lot of long-term achievements that are like manual gathers, manual like getting leavings from your animals, manual farming. There's a lot of achievements for long-term for stuff like that. And obviously like manual farming, manual leavings from animals, you're time gated on that shit. There is an explicit amount of time that it takes for that to do, because that's based on that. But manual gathers is just based on how long it takes for you to gather. So once you've got everything that you need for your island sanctuary, if you don't need any other specific materials anymore, but you don't have enough for the gathering achievement, here it is. You do it here. Just sit here and do it. To be fair, I could second monitor content this and like level up. I could second monitor content this and be like, I need to level up. Let's do this just all day. Hell yeah. While I have an audience cheering me on, let's go. Is there anywhere else? That seems to be everywhere. The whole map's completed in. The map no longer has, like, cloudy borders. So that seems to be everywhere. Although, there's little islands over here. I've never been able to stand on these. They're marked off earlier, but I've never been able to stand on them. Same with this little bit of island over here. Oh, and there's, like, 2 little bits way off in the distance here for this, for the hideaway. Not seeing those either. Whee! Get little spots over here. Okay, is there anything else specifically I can do right now? Don't need to tell me, like, necessarily what it is, but outside of, like... Because I can get new materials, right? But I have nothing new to craft here. I have nothing new to upgrade anything with. I just can get new materials. And I can, like, fly and make it easier. Have fun and be yourself. 11 doesn't have much, just a new seed solves the big one. Okay, so to do any new, like, stuff here, I really just need to rank up. Okay. Never mind, there's nothing on these islands. I've seen these, like, all the time out here. I'm just like, oh, I can't get to them. And now I can get to them. And now I can realize there's nothing over here. They're just little They're just little G-spot corners. They're little G-pose corners if you want. That's what those are. If you want a little spot for G-posing, you can go over to those, I guess. My headphone died again. I guess we are nearly 5 hours into the stream. I can still hear this here, but this one died. So this went through a lot of quality life changes, new crafts and animals and stuff. Okay. And one of those things where, because I'm playing it all as it's already out, as opposed to waiting for patches, they'll introduce certain things. So it's going to be a little bit of a different experience compared to this. I mean, like, by next week, we'll definitely hit rank 12. Just, like, workshop alone is going to hit rank 12. If I set up the workshop for another week, they'll get enough experience that that alone is going to do that. But, yeah. Again, if we get like a rank a day, oh, not a rank a day. If we get a rank a week, we'll be roughly close to finishing like this as we finish Endwalker, assuming there's nothing else that stops us. Hey, yeah, these are just little G-pose corners. That's what those are for. So I came here first thinking that we might have some like new upgrades to do on some of our renovation plots or anything like that to do that. But no, we're actually done with Island Sanctuary today. There's nothing else that we're doing here today. What's after this? Miscellaneous yellows. Today is Hildibrand Relic. Crafting and gathering relic starts. The little quartz waterfall is pretty nice. That is pretty. But yeah, so Hildibrand, the relic that we do after Hildibrand unlocks. Crafting and gathering relic, starting the next Allied Society. And then just our weekly catch-up of Allied Society and custom deliveries. So that's like the rest of today. That's the rest of today. There'll actually be no other island stuff today. I'm kind of surprised. I'm used to all these streams being extensively Island Sanctuary because of all the stuff I've got to gather to do the new things though. One Jad Jackson tweet ruins the word miscellaneous for me. I want to go up to the top of the lighthouse. Hey, I can't stand up here. Let's go. I can stand on the lighthouse. That's how you get up to the higher floors of the buildings. Forgot what rank I was at the time, because going up the mountain, I believe the rangers, and it's an amazing view with a rainbow. Awesome. That can actually spawn a rainbow. I desperately need to pee. I'm shifting and juddering, because I need to pee. Hey, I can get up to this little section here. Hey. Because I don't remember if this was on stream or if I was looking at it outside of stream. But I was looking up this, trying to be like, how do I get up there? I can't climb this ladder. So how do I get up to the top of my little building here? I can't remember if that was on stream or off stream. But that's how I do it. I can fly. I fly up to the top of where this ladder is. And now I can take the stairs. We only have ladder climbing animations in Bosnia. There we go. Yay! Me when I make miscellaneous shoot poison on stage. Fuck. Wait. I'm confused and slightly scared. Anyways, I'm gonna teleport the rods at Han. I'm gonna teleport the rods at Han. We're gonna get ready to do some Hildebrands. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, get a drink on the way back. And we're going to continue the absurdity that happened last time we were here with Hildibrand. So we're going to do that. Can't laugh at the janitor. I did get confused when I quote the janitor. I didn't realize that was... like, when you say the word miscellaneous was ruined, I didn't realize miscellaneous shoot poison on stage was gonna be what the tweet was. I don't know. I don't recognize this as being a tweet. I've never heard that before. I think I'm allowed to be confused because that's a weird fucking sentence. So what? Anyways, I need to go to the bathroom. I'm gonna go and do that. I'm gonna come back and do some silliness. The part during Janet's show when she would make miscellaneous shoot poison on stage. Possibly for my benefit, it refuses to play. Possibly for my benefit, it refuses. Is she jerking off people on stage? What is happening? Oh, okay, she straps a dude down and then straddles them in leather. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. She just straps the dude down and then straddles them in leather. I didn't realize she did that. I didn't realize she did that. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and I'll come back and we'll do Hildibrand. Stop playing the music! And we are back. I have some tropical guava energy drink. And I have my tropical guava energy drink inside of my limited edition exclusive So stubby holder. Me and Hannibal went to see a band last night. The headlining act was is called So. It's the second time that we've seen them. The first time we've seen them since they've got an album. Their album comes out like next week, but the show we saw last night was them playing the album in full. As like a pre-release thing. And as something I've not seen at a concert, everyone who walked in the door got a free stubby holder. I've not seen that before, but why not? But why not? I've actually started the Ishgard crossover like once in this damn accent. Every time I open my Chocobo satchel, I did finish my frying pan. I did finish my frying pan. Because all of the script materials that I would need to do the rest of the Skybuilder tools, I've spent all of my relics that I've spent all my script I've gotten from custom deliveries on all of those. It's just all the basic materials I don't have for all of those steps, and then I just need to spend a shitload of time in the diadem to get the final steps, which I've not done. It's the type of thing where the first time grind for all the content is obviously what I'm focusing on now, because we're progressing through everything. Once I'm caught up, I'll have a lot more time to focus on whatever grind I feel like, because I won't have like an active deadline of I need to get this done so I can do something on stream with it. Anyways, Hildibrand time. Hildibrand time. The Spectacle of Inspection. Delian is ready to embark on another crusade for the truth. My fist! What suspiciously auspicious timing! I was just thinking of you and suddenly you appear. As I'm sure you recall, Master Poo-Poo claimed his purpose in coming to our world was to search for a missing comrade, which of course merely covered for his true objective, laying the groundwork for a full-scale invasion. But I understand the skeptical masses will demand proof of this sinister operation. Thus that I decided to bide my time, keep my eyes open, and let things play out. And I stood on resolved to do so when I received word concerning the inspector. Seems I made progress in tracking down our alien friend's friend. This could be my chance. I said my chance, but I can only stand against this cosmic conspiracy alone. You're coming along, yes? The truth will out, or something truth adjacent at the very least. I wouldn't dream of letting you investigate Poo-Poo by yourself. And let us be on our way. That it's a Palaka stand. We don't want to miss even the smallest development. Quick, to Palaka stand! Palaka stand! It's raining here as well. Damn it. It was just raining at the island, and now it's raining here. Rain, rain, go away. Fuck off. You also fuck off! Get rid of this character! Oh my god. Get rid of that character. Hey, Nasha. Manifest, you came! The Lunar Crew is back together! Hildibrand! My little associates! Come to admire the spectacle of inspection, have you? As well you should! Look, Master Poo-Poo! Manifest has come to help. Thank you, Manifest! You're too kind! You speak our language now? No echo or universal translator once it's required? What? No more poo-pooing? It was no great chore to master your tongue. The grammar and syntax is relatively simplistic. Is that the explanation behind why every single person we speak to speaks Yaran tongue? Is that, again, I've picked up on the idea that Endwalker's Hildibrand is meant to be meta. Hildibrand Endwalker is deliberately meta for a lot of aspects of 14. Like, you have the Louis Soir fucking references, like, you have Hildibrand being knocked away twice, the whole, like, oh, but, like, the fake boss fight thing. Is this meant to be a joke about just like, oh, of course, like, everyone speaks the Huron tongue. It's so easy to learn that that's why everyone knows it. I feel like it's meant to be a joke about that again. Oh, have you heard they are finally just, now, like, in January, 6 years later, updating New Horizons to make us craft with items inside your house inventory? I need whoever makes decisions at Nintendo institutionalized. Okay, here's the question. Does that update only work if you purchase the Nintendo Switch 2 edition of Animal Crossing New Horizons, which comes with a horrible, ugly box art? Sorry, can I take a half second to rant about that? Why the fuck is Switch 2 box art so fucking ugly? The giant logo at the top saying 2 looks so terrible. And also, the giant Nintendo Switch 2 edition they put on all of them also looks terrible. There's a free update and a Switch 2 update, but I forget which part that is from, of course. Ahem. So how'd you narrow down the search of this particular area exactly? Why am I trying to inspect this sense, my dear fellow? All the perceptible and imperceptible signs point me in this direction, although they did neglect to include a precise location. For that, we must rely on another tried and true inspecting technique: interrogation. Sprout, everyone, and question locals on any poo-poo shaped sightings. If I go around Palika's stands and ask if anyone is seeing any poo-poo formations, they're just gonna start yelling about the hippo riders and how they just keep leaving them on all of the tracks. I keep seeing, every time I come to Palika's stand for a quest, I'm like, oh, I gotta go to you to talk. No, you're a yellow. You're a yellow. Also, I'm looking for blues. I'm also looking for blues. This is a blue quest. Oh, Stellion's right. Stellion! Spare sense, he says. Clearly he's following a gut feeling. Unless, could it be that he's in fact channeling a higher power? No, he's just an adventurer like me. You stumble across shit, it just happens. It's awesome. Have you had any strange poo-poo formations lately? What are you telling me about my FOMO? Poo-poo formations? Why, yes, I left one in that outhouse an hour ago. Yes, I suppose such an odd little creature in the jungle on my way back for the city markets. Only it wasn't alone. It was in the company of a rather unusual gentleman. Sickly pale he was, and radiating an unpleasant smell. I felt obliged to keep my distance. Hello, everyone. Ragamuffin? If I may, have you perchance come across an individual resembling this delightful blue ragamuffin here? Is this a bad time to reveal that I am in fact puping? Oh, the syrup goes over the pancakes. Okay, not sure. Go away! If you watch my stream while shitting, you legally have to tell me. I imagine most streamers are just like, no, don't tell me when you do that. Ow. 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 Hello there, sack counter. Oh, you work with the hunt currency. Now that you mention it, I did see something like that in the west of the Shroud. Oh, I was taking it for a small child, not the way it moved. Sort of a furtive scamper? Creepy. Ah, the furtive scamper, so easily forgotten. The guava is rebelling. Sack counter, that was my name in prison. Ah. Oh my god. I've had an issue with coughing recently, where every single time that I cough, the first cough is just a cough, and then it's a subsequent series of coughs. Because every time I cough, I can feel stomach acid coming up. And then that gets into my throat. And then that just results in coughing several times in a row. It's really annoying, because if I cough during my sleep, I wake up to just an endless series of coughing because of exactly that happening. I'm getting heartburn. Is it heartburn they call that? Because it feels like it's in your heart even though it's here. Happening to me way more frequently lately. I think like a lot of things I forgot how to breathe properly. Acid reflux. Manifest. Have your investigations borne fruit? My own carefully crafted inquiries place an individual must move his proportions in the south of the shroud. To the west, your sources say. Is it possible these were at different times and they moved? Ah, surrounding there in a few sightings in the jungle somewhere to the north. I'm gonna go doctor for that. I can wreak havoc on your throat. Yeah, but all the doctor's gonna say is that I'm too fat and that I should lose weight and that they're not gonna do any other treatment until I lose weight for it. So what's the point? If we have sightings to the north, south, and west, then that must mean they're in the east. Master Boo Boo has more friends than he realized. I'm not that gregarious. I have precisely one friend on this world. It could be a symptom of something else too. Yeah, and the doctor's not gonna try and work that out until I lose weight. So... Could it be doppelgangers? No, too simple, too obvious. It's more like the same alien wander in the jungle, being spotted in different locations by different eyewitnesses. Which just means we need to... I can't believe I'm suggesting this. Split up and search the whole area. A fair proposition. Very well then. Oh, we're launching a search party! Come on! Father, have you been following me? Nothing of the sort. I was engaging in feats of physicality while my mind grappled with mysteries of the Mandavillian weapon forging, hoping to turn perspiration into inspiration, as it were. But I'm afraid the burning fields wouldn't mean a poor muses when compared to the stimulus a worthy opponent provides. Maybe if I join you, and the indomitable Manifest, in your endeavor, then happenstance will deliver the challenge I require. Xenos, you're considering the case of the silent correspondent, yes? Have you need of an extra pair of eyes? As many as you can spare. I was about to assign teams to the search, as a matter of fact. This village sits in the shroud's east, so let us divvy up the remaining direction, shall we? Nashra and I will head north, south. Manifest must move to the west, if you please. DeLorean, you and my father have the north! It's Delian. Also, the Shroud of the Samgra is awfully big. I would have given contact among us coordinate our efforts. A special link pearl is made for just such an occasion. We can chat each other's ears as much as we like. How many link pearls does Manifest have shoved in her ears at any given time? For just all the different ones we've gotten over time. Are you mad? Trying to listen to know everything we're saying. Really? All the way out here? I shouldn't think the hearing is that good. But seeing as you mislike link pearls so much, let's go back and hold the one for the team. It's time for the Telephone Wars! Link pearls, what tremendous foresight! Now let us proceed with our investigation. Imagine a stack of earbuds. Start taking antacid tablets or something. I'll be honest, I forgot that was a thing until you mentioned it. These made the wishes us to search in the west of the jungle, yes? Oh, follow your lead. Okay, we have one speaky spot, and then we have that thing. Bam. Poo-poo, do you like snakes? Bujangas, look at them. They're cool snakes. What do you think of the snake? There's must be a wonderful site to call home. So rich in resources. Aliens talking about our resources, shit, Delian's right. Run! You can imagine during these, but I like running with my friends. A river flowing right at our feet. Many stars have I visited in the cosmos, but precious view of such a bounty of water as this one. Your home is a rare treasure. Shit, Delian's right! Delian's right! Look out! Resources, like snakes. Your planet of Atheros is so lovely. You have so many snakes. Vantage point! Alright, let's look. I'm looking. I'm doing a heckin' look. I'm doing so much looking. I seen a trace of my comrade. What are these black furred beings? Are they friends of yours? Fellow people of Atheris? The type of Sasquatch, by which I mean no. Vaguely people shades perhaps, but not people. Not particularly friendly, no, either. There's a greater variety of species here than I anticipated. I shall have to collect more samples. Let's keep moving. You like running with Poo Poo? What are you, a gay fish? The rock formations are wrong with my home style. They have the same vibrant hues on the same stark beauty. If only. But never mind that. We have a friend to find. Bah. No sign of my friend here either. These white-fed individuals. They're surely one of your civilized races, yes? Also not people. Mind the poop throwing. Find difficult to tell the difference. One semi-intelligent life form is much the same as another. Oh, never mind, moving on. Again, now you're insulting us. Delian's right. Poo-poo's like a villain. We're rich in resources. We're semi-developed and semi-intelligent. Delian's right. Poo-poo's gonna invade us all and kill us all. Which is why we're gonna be nice to Poo Poo. We're gonna be nice to Poo Poo to convince him not to kill us all. Tired spell has hit me. This is a worry. I just started the energy drink. Zabian sir! Welcome, welcome. We are Hildibranding. You're not even looking, Boo Boo, your eyes are closed. Nothing. Not even a little burnt circle in the grass. Friend I'm looking for. We grew up together. We were always together. We even shared the same dream. To roam the great expanse of the cosmos. We worked very hard toward one another until we both had starships of our very own. Then the universe was ours to explore. How fleeting that feeling of triumph. Ah, but there's another tale entirely. I simply wish to express how dear this friend is to me. Oh, is this thing on? This is Nashu. We think we may have found Pooper's friend. Go on the Perusa, as quick as you can. Perusa. Let's take my starship. It's the fastest way. Meanwhile, at Perusa. Why is it always raining? Hold on, Delian! Order! That's just a Mandragora, isn't it? Hail, dear comrade of Masabubu! We come in peace! Pray reveal yourself! It's the entire family. Wait, you're the Mandragoras! I know that gentlemanly overlord's voice. One of the zombies got out here! Master Zombie Brand! They said you were trapped in slumber, but I rejoice to see that is no longer the case. God, it's one of the Walking Dead! Greetings, friend. I'm a proud member of the Gentle Dead Men and disciple of Master Zombie Brand. Hey, Mandragoras. Realizing how much you can just put the Mandragoras next to each other and just be like, hey, look, it's the Mono Cubs. What brings you here to fight there? And the company of Lenosha's infamous vegetable menace, no less. Allow me some few precious moments of your lifespan to explain. It was a time when the maggots in my skull grew restless and wriggly. Tales of spoiled seedkin terrorizing the region of Bosnia reached our undead fraternity. And so on their behalf, I traveled afar to recruit a rotten mandragora. It's actually related to the mandragoras that you find in fucking Bosnia. I was making his acquaintance. The festering fellow wished to introduce me to his brethren, who he assured me were no less rotten. Thus that I make next for Lenosha, then I might extend a fettered hand in friendship. Like, is this one's all like stitched together and everything? When I arrived, however, I learned that one of their companions had been abducted by a strange flying vessel. What a gentle dead man to do but aid in a search. I turned to the fact there in truth, that reliable bastion of supernatural room-mongering, and lo and behold, an alien craft matching in the Seedkin's description had been spotted here on this isle. Needless to say, we embarked on our journey forthwith. Ah, one of our faithful readers! What is it that even in undeaf the hunger for truth is not wholly substituted by the hunger for brains? So we found ourselves in the case of the misappropriated Mandragora. This abductor will not evade my powers of discernment. So I believe the case to carry all these cases. An abductor? I have a feeling we won't need to look far. Not abduction! I willingly am letting this happen! Ah, you can tell it's an important cutscene because the weather's been forced. You can tell some bullshit is about to happen because the weather's been forced for this cutscene. Ah, that may have been me. Mandragora! Yeah! Forgive me for taking a friend. In my sample collecting frenzy, I must have mistaken him for an edible plant of some kind. Understandable. You'll not be the first to confuse a Mandragora with a salad ingredient. The main thing is that he returned to us unharmed. And uneaten. All's well that ends well. Never excuse us, we should be getting back to Thunderland. Rotting flesh and humidity is an unpleasant combination. Aww, poo-poo. My apologies, Master Poo-poo. We seem to have missed the mark this time, but I swear to you, I shall not rest until you are reunited with your comrade. I almost believed your keen inspector sense to be a form of prognostication, but it really was just following your gut. And I'm afraid vague inspectorial feelings don't take us so far. We have an entire world to search, and for that would need, oh, I don't know, a veritable army of inspectors. An army of inspectors? Poo-poo, no, not again. Of course! I can simply clone a multitude of Hildibrands as I did before! No, let's not do anything rash. Oh no. Not again! Blocky! Oh! What was shut out then? Oh dear, ship's matter duplication facility has been temperamental for a while, and now it's breaking down completely. This clone is the last it will ever produce. You fired it off into space. Yeah, it's Hildibrand, alright. Why is it a Donkey Kong level? Why did I stop playing Donkey Kong Country Returns? Why are you pixely? Polygonal Hildebrands! Oh, yeah, Virtual Fighter, yeah, Virtual Fighter, yeah. Name! My name is Brandyhild! Brandyhild! Inspector Brandyhild! Why is he so blocky? That impresses must fail partway through. Allow me to euthanize this abnormality. No, let's not do anything rash. I'll have my vulnerable because this one is highly unlikely to just take it for me. As long as we're looking for extra helpers, I say we press this undefined fellow into service. Welcome to the team, Inspector Brandyhild. A pleasure to make your acquaintance. The way it like struggles to move into position. Oh, thanks, Godbert. Oh. Thanks, Godbert. Thanks for cleaning up the mess. Brandyhild. Blocky Inspector. Assistance, please. Allow me to be of assistance. Oh, never don't want around the Mandeville men. Bloody blocky. Blocky Hildibrand. Bloody blocky. I knew the had been unstable, but I pushed it to perform anyway. Now look what I brought. Not only is the clone implementation and inspector in form, but in force of personality as well. Blocky is no inspector may be. My master Boober could easily attempt to replicate a living thing. Thinking being. And technology so advanced I can scarcely differentiate it from magic. A thing that actually exists here. We had quite a mess of that temple room, but thanks Father, it looks good as new. Would that be good as old? Oh, he put them all back, thank you. In any event, I look forward to tackling the remainder of the case with my charming new contemporary. I am delighted to be a part of it. Look how shy he is. He's really is very charming. Delighted to be of assistance. Generational bonding. An unperturbed Hildibrand seeks to resume the search for Pew's comrade. An unexpected but individual addition to our ranks. With our numbers thus bolstered, I say we're ready for one more dive into the fray. Perhaps, what about strategy? They may need a new approach. If I may. Assuming my Smooper's acquaintance pilots a craft of similar design, they might not instead attempt to locate the starship. Such a striking vessel have drawn more attention than a comparatively tiny being in question. As point, the truth receives large number of reports from readers going to have observed unidentified flying objects. Fun fact, while they didn't have a traditional April Fool's joke before, in the Dawn Show benchmark program, if you run out on April 1st, we'll get replaced by either Hildibrand or Brandy Hild. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Tight. We can review said reports. Those that make a title here are shiny, silver, and salsa like, naturally. The number of incidents which we know have been mass poo-poo. That should narrow things down considerably. Indeed, what a fantastic idea! Just the kind of brilliance one might expect of one's clone. I was about to make this very same suggestion. Well done, Inspector. I hope I'm not overstepping my bounds. I am but a shadow of the original, after all. Tiredness hitting me. Ugh. 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 I have a stack of back issues in the workroom I use in the city. But we can help me sift through them. Cross off signs that we definitely am. Shall we? Alright, battery runs it on! Perk up. Be awake. It's just every fucking stream now. Every stream now I just get to a point where I'm just like, I am struggling to stay awake, and it's really bad. Ugh. Ugh. Why do you have dialogue? Spindle Brand's read the Brandy Hills on his written inspection. Ouch, I think I just twisted my tongue. Ooh. I'm trying real hard to stay awake. It's getting worse and worse, just how much it's just like... Like, I need to focus a lot to stay awake. And ironically, focusing as hard to stay awake can make me more tired. Whew. Dorian has taken Master Poo-Poo to peruse his store of past publications. There's a dry brief interlude until they return with the results of their investigation. I managed to go through all the back issues. If we just scan the areas when I poo-pooed who I visited, turns out there was only one other site of a flying saucer. Garlemald. Count itself was enemy by Imperial soldier named Numerous, who appeared to be a loyal fan of the truth. All the way from the Empire, your publication has an impressively wide readership. Our audience has always been universal. After all, as I know the training sense all bound borders and creeds. It's also exploded during the Imperial War of Succession. Beyond that, there are no meaningful details. But we must visit this fellow soldier in Garlemald and ring remove the entire tale. I agree. It's our only lead. No choice but to follow up on it. It's game breaking glass. Watch everyone walk out, and then I teleport. Game breaking glass. It's just like, I do like 2 things in the game, and then it's just immediately just like, ah. Give me a sec, I'm getting up the stretch. And welcome back. It is a different day. In fact, it's a couple of days later. So I came to the conclusion on the day that we were doing the rest of today, this episode. I was just way too fucking tired, and I couldn't continue. I probably could have powered through it, but my big thing was, I've already had a lot of Endwalker where I've been falling asleep during it, and I don't want, like, me drifting in and out of consciousness to take away from, like, reactions, or, like, takeaways, or, like, analysis, or any of the fun things that you watch me for all of this, especially as we're in the middle of Hildibrand's, like, a comedy-focused storyline. So we're back! We were planning on coming back, yesterday, and then I realized maintenance was happening yesterday. So we're back today! And we are here with Nashu and Hildibrand. When we last left off, we were coming to Garlemald, because that was the last place that someone had cited, a UFO sighting. We were also introduced to, Polygonal Hildibrand. What was Polygonal Hildibrand's name? Oh, Brandyhild, right, yeah. God, it never gets any warmer here, does it? Hildibrand! Everyone present and accounted for. We appear to be missing Master Delia. There he is. My apologies, but I had a hunch that I thought might save us some time. I spoke with some contingent officers, you see, and our Numerius is on the roster of Allied Imperial troops. That does certainly make things easier. And were they able to point you in the direction of this numerous chaps posting? Yes, Numerius is currently with his unit, organising the supply dump at foreign patents. We should head over there and hoping you can spare a few minutes to talk. Ugh, Julius seems right to your bones. How are you all not shivering in that unseasonal attire? Ho ho ho, a mandible man on a mission feels neither heat nor cold. I'm not sure how one's frame of mind can overcome the reality of frostbite, but then again, reality always seems relative around the mandibles. You got that fucking right. You got that fucking right. Like, how fucking cold is it here? It's just whenever they talk about the cold in Garlemald, even the Ishgardians are just like, motherfucker, that is cold as fuck. Like, just based on the way that they talk about it, I would have to assume that, like, Garlemald is just permanently, like, minus 10, 20 fucking degrees. Just absolutely permanently. Never, ever, 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 ever lets up. Delian! Oh, neck. Hello? Is there any Marius here? I'm Delian, the editor-in-chief of the Fathnerian Truth. I've come to follow up on your eyewitness account. Hello. The editor-in-chief himself? What an honor. I wish there was more to the story, but everything I know is in my submission. I've not left to tell. Unless you have something else to share? Did you say you saw the sorcerer as well? Oh, I did more than just see it. This is around the time when the fight with Nervous faction escalated into all-out war, you understand? I've been assigned to an anti-aircraft cannon, was actively surveying for enemies, when the silver vessel flew into view. Some new kind of war marker, I presumed, so I opened fire and knocked it out of the sky. Presumed? You mean you never got a look at the wreckage? We were at war. I wasn't about to venture onto the battlefield to indulge my curiosity. It's probably still out there. Somewhere. Oh, you probably killed my friends. We have to find that flying, or should I say, fallen silvery saucer. Do you have any idea of where it crashed? Not an exact location, no. Anyway, we have best have God's own luck. Garlemald's capital region encompasses miles and miles of icy wilderness. If I may, do you happen to remember the approximate speed and bearing of the saucer? And the position and firing of the cannon? Firing angle of the cannon? More or less, I think? An artillerist with a head for numbers wouldn't be long for the profession. I guess that makes sense. How would you remember all that? Well, you just literally do to fire his cannon, so yeah, fapped. High school math problem, here we go. That should be sufficient, thank you. The computer Hildibrand! She's down for a spot of tea and does a shitload of math! I have it! The starship impacted the Earth 1,360 yards to the northeast of our current location. Give or take a few yards. How the seven else did you arrive at that conclusion? Elementary algebra, my dear Delian. Assuming the craft belonged to Master Boober's comrade is as of similar construction, determining its trajectory is trivial. Aha! But my brilliant cologne, ladies and gentlemen. I was about to offer the self-same conclusion, but once again he has beaten me to the punch. Hooray for Inspector Brandehild! I seem to have slowed my progenitors' thunder. My apologies. Boo-Boo has accidentally created a clone of Brandehild that is hyper-intelligent. 1,360 or so yards to the northeast of here. That improves the chance of our search for from near hopeless to rather hopeful. Let's go find this fallen saucer, shall we? I was still shot by a cannon. There is still the worry that it was shot by a fucking cannon. Oh no, suspect is back. Suspect is back. Alright, search for the starship wreckage. Alrighty. We now have a measurement. Someone can work out how far this is on the map. Travel distance wise from where we were to where we are here. And that gives you an idea of 1,000 and however many yarms. There, or moms. Did they say moms or yarms? Was that moms or yarms? Yarms. Yarms. Not, why the fuck would it be mom? Moms is miles. 1,000 miles is gonna be a bit further away than just one side of Garlemald to the other. I mean, we already have a rough distinction of how like a yarm, because it's just literally a yard, but still. Do yards line up exactly in terms of in-game measurement? I don't know. We need to do something about this fucking creep. We need to do something about him. He needs to die. Hot soup, blazing hearth. How are you all going over here? Wherever could it be? Ah, silence, please. I must still my mind and question the field with my senses. Brandehild! What's up? Had someone thought to record the wind speed direction, I might have calculated the crash site to the nearest ilm instead. God, Bert, what are you doing? Keeping warm, I guess. Such an invigorating climate! How about you, Delian? How goes your search over here? I'd always have such close coordinates on hunting otherworldly phenomena. Half-buried pot? Probably not this. A pot, half buried to speak. A pot, half buried in the stone. Nothing alien to speak of. Is it a pot? It is a pot. Oh, okay. Scorched metal plating and metal debris. What's this metal debris over here? It's black metal debris. That's really from a war marker because it's not silver. Although promising at first glance, closer inspection reveals this debris to be the wreckage of some vanquished war marker. What about this scorched plating over here? That looks UFO-shaped-ish. Google provides this helpful analysis from Gaussian temperature. Cold. A scorched and twisted scrap of metal plating. Such like poo-poos could well have been reduced to a similar state where hit by artillery rounds. Oh, what you found there, Minnie? An exterior panel. This is for my friend's starship, I'm sure of it. Debris from the crash landing. I still know the pieces in the immediate vicinity, which means the vessel may have weathered the barrage and made good its escape. Another possibility is that your comrade recovered most of the wreckage, or some as yet unknown party did. You're saying someone may have made off with that cosmic visitor. So Ow. Ow. That was my tonsil just then. That was my tonsil getting stuck in my throat. Ugh, Jesus. You're saying someone may have made off with our cosmic visitor, saucer and all? I say this is an altogether different kind of alien abduction. I just noticed that Dillian's got demon brick earring. Does anyone say Nashu? Now that you mention it, where is my loyal assistant? She was here before. Help! You have to help! My beloved Miss Nashu's been kidnapped! By you? Some guy claiming to be an agent of Dr. Oh, fucking Dr. Lugai! Came and took her away. He told me to tell you, and I go, if you want your precious companion returned alive, the manifest must present itself at the Tower of Babel, specifically the magic stuffing facility. Don't forget that part. I'll kill. The gall, the temerity, the audacity! My soul at 8, spirit away under my very nose. My apologies, but who are you? A close acquaintance of Nashu, I assume? Me? Oh, no, I wish. I mean, I just happened to be passed through this snowfield. I'm a snowflake inspector, you see. No tool like and all that. I know, enough about me. You need to go save Miss Nashu. We need to kill him at some point. He needs to die. At last, a chance to stretch my legs. What say you, my son? Shall we get this rescue mission underway? Indeed we shall! Yeah! And off they go. They ran over the pipe! After that, if there's a Luke, I asked for you by name. Curious. That is gone. Bye. Another abduction. All I can do is wonder who that old young man was. Why is that so strongly a cheese? We got the missing starship in our dash is in imminent danger. The fuck do you mean? Have we ever had a solo instance in Hildibrand content before? We've had trials. We've had trials. You've got 2 against Greg and ARR and 1 against him in Stormblood. There's been trials, but I don't know. I don't think there's ever been a solo instance. Probably a good idea to be awake for this. Yeah, probably good that we didn't do this the other day where I was still falling asleep. I can't think of any solo instances in Hildibrand. Only trials. What the fuck? They went to the effort to put a solo, something like some special fates and stuff, and I think a specific solo instance. Yeah. Like a solo instance, like solo instances are usually a good deal of work. Like solo instances are like kind of limited in the game. Like they're more so saved for like role quests and job quests and stuff like that, and like a handful of times throughout the story. But I think like for most expansions, solo instances are like reserved the same way that like dungeons and trials are. Where like pretty much like if you go through and work it out, pretty much every expansion has the same number of solo instances. I've got the evidence remained of the crash, but solving this mystery will have to wait. The case of the abducted assistant calls. Meanwhile, in Golemald, Lugai is back! Supra Lugai. All shall fall before Supra Lugai! With his new and improved body, revenge will finally be mine! Badass posing. He took the body from the previous boss! The barber thing! He took the body from the first boss of Babel, and he stuck his head on it. You've released Dashu this instant. What are you two doing here? I specifically asked for the adventurer. Be gone before I unleash my fury prematurely. Oh, this promises to be a proper battle. I see no reason to trouble mine if... what? We tackle this menace's father and son! The mandible bent... is this actually fucking happening? Are we actually doing this? Agreed! Is this actually fucking happening? Are we doing a solo instance as the mandibles? Bah! I don't waste my appetite for vengeance on the side dishes! I thugs it! Time to earn your pay! Yeah, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. Oh, a little warm-up before the main event. Get them! This is actually happening, isn't it? We're gonna play as Godbot! We're gonna play as fucking Goldsmith! Let's go! Yes! In the coming battle, you'll fight as Godbot! Let's fucking go! No fucking way. No fucking way. This is the best it's ever been. It's never been better. Mandible sprints. Movement speed is increased in a gentlemanly fashion. Oh, you can just always sprint. It's a 15-second cooldown. And it lasts for 15 seconds. Range of the gentleman combo. As you get the following gentlemanly weapon skills in succession. Gentlemanly smash, gentlemanly thrust, range of the gentleman. Combo bonus grants 15 seconds of gloves off. Mandible drop kick. Leap towards your target, delivering a gentlemanly attack with a potency of 900 to all enemies in your path. Can only be executable under the effects of... so you do the combo and then you get the gap closer. Okay. So you do a combo and you get a choice between the dropkick and the lariat. Delivers a gentlemanly attack with a potency of 1600 to all nearby enemies. Oh, so you get a gap closer that's 900. Or you do an AoE that is just way more powerful. So you do this if you need to gap close. Okay, make your move, Grandpa! Attack! Yeah! This is quite a crowd of admirers. Oh, you attack fast. Oh, he attacks fast. Oh, there's also no cooldown on that. Hildibrand, what are you doing? Hold, okay, yeah, Godbird attacks fucking lightning quick. Oh, Jesus Christ. Gentle is as gentle does. Hildibrand, are you doing anything? Whee! Oh my, it's straight up like a really fast cooldown. That is amazing. Actually got like a way faster GCD. That's amazing. You like his with unlacking. Come out and face your fate. This is excellent worms. The sun will be the first to die. What's this impending threat? Oh shit! Ah! Spread! 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 Sprint to destroy the missiles! Keep running! Go! Get him! This is so fucking good! This is amazing. This is amazing. Oh, no, all the ones who hit back just all go back to them. Go back to the guy. You survived my missiles! Join some leftover war machina! Lariat! It's a drop kick! Ugh. I mean, there's a few more taps of the hammer. Just good killing machines. Oh, now the magic bits are after us. Lariat! Oh, Jesus. Oh, dear God. There's so many of yous. Lariat! Get rid of all those. Oh my God, there's so many of them. There's so many. Ugh. Lariat! I'm using diversion, but you need to do better than that. We're breaking your toys. He's just dancing the entire time. My war machina. If reasonable means fail, then unreasonable measures are called for. Stand back, Hildibrand, let your old man handle this. What is happening? You stopped them all by sidestepping? He solved several tower mechanics on his own by just being that fast. Seems I must crush you myself. Oh, the pilots had to take us seriously, have you? Lariat! Gentlemanly smash! Prepare to pay for your crimes, Doctor! Lariat! Okay, I don't have my sprint. This might be fast. It's fast! It's fast! It's a fastin'! Oh, Jesus. I do some enjoy some light exercises. The room's spinning. No! Will the Franco hit by it? No mortal man can survive a mirage! This move was meant for another, but you earned my ire! That's the bots and fan attack. My thanks, Mother. That could have been worse. He's just dancing the entire time. The hardness of these mandibles, it's unnatural! Thunder Call! And via next strike! Oh shit! Okay. Boom! Boom! There we go. Ha ha! That was exciting! Mayhaps I should have let it hit me! Am I playing a game here? Is he enjoying this? You aggravating vermin! My plans are in ruins! You forced my hand! I'll bring this place down on your heads! The deck leaves itself wide open! Let us seize the advantage! Limit break! Limit break! What is a Mandevillian limit break? Now's our chance! Yeah! Yeah! Swim, Hildibrand, swim! Catch up to it and look at Azu to drop this bitch! Yeah! The Mandeville Man! Yeah, good bird! Victorious again! Yeah! Mandeville generational bonding overdrive! Boom! This is steel plating. Ah, things seem to be well in hand. This Brandhild understands enough to be like, oh, Hildibrand upside down, buried into metal. Oh, that means things are going well then. Don't get ahead of yourself. Oh, you detached your head? God damn it, little guy. There you are, my loathsome nemesis. I've saved something special just for you. Do math in the frozen time, Brandhild! That's a missile. Probably not that one. It's the fucking goblet again. Ah! That looks like a shield! Yo! Yo! Gonna ricochet that bitch? Armed! Get buds, look alive! I fucking love Hildibrand so much. Bonk. Oh, it is bouncing it around like the bomb? Yo! Yo! Hell yeah! We've gone from netball to soccer. Let's go. Hell yeah. I like doing this in Hildibrand specifically as well for Minifist, because it means that Minifist is doing all of this in a fucking suit. This is so good. I think Endwalker Hildibrand might be my favorite. I think Endwalker Hildibrand might be my favorite. It's doing so much. They took an expansion off and came back with a lot of ideas. Oh, that was a lovely nap. Hey, Nasher. My voice is already going. Oh, it's on board of my chicken servicing facility while I was asleep. So I keep the way Lugai's head. Do we know that Lugai's like dealt with now, or we're just not gonna? Or we're just gonna not follow up on that? Nicely done, Inspector Branderhild. Once more, the clone has put the original to shame. Inspector, please. I have but a pale imitation of your ideal. I love Branderhild's animations. Ha! I knew keeping company with the famous Minifist would lead me to a worthy challenge. Worthy of breaking a sweat, at least. I like how the dialogue's the same, just the difference in tone. You've done all the work for me. Work this? Twas but a playful skirmish compared to your usual do-or-die dilemmas. The villain is vanquished and our shoes return to a safe and sound. I say we head back to Rad's at Hans to regroup and rethink our position. Your camaraderie yet lives, Master Poo-Poo. I am certain of it. Take heart and let us continue the search. Why don't we continue the search here? Like, all we did was find the, like, evidence that, like, they were shot down in Garlemald. Why don't we keep searching Garlemald? Why don't we go back to Rad's at Hans now? So, one of the best solo instances in the entire game. Many are saying this, that it's one of the best solo instances in the entire game. It's not the best, because, you know, it's not at the edge of existence, but definitely up there. Definitely up there. I love the fact that they make you feel extra powerful as Godbert by making him have, like, permanent sprint in battle and making his GCD super fast. Like, like, he's playing fucking, like, you're playing Goldsmith. And the way that they, like, make you feel more powerful as Godbert outside just how much damage he's doing is the fact that he's just operating way fucking faster than usual. Both in movement speed and global cooldown. I think that's a really fun way of doing that. This is why they don't let us take crafters into dungeons. They're actually just too overpowered. They're just overpowered as shit. I remember standing in the snow and dreaming of being warm. And suddenly I wasn't cold anymore. Isn't that odd? Maybe we should fall asleep in uncomfortable places more often. Are we gonna get Hildibrand to have, like, fixed clothes at any point during this? He had fixed clothes for a couple seconds, and he got run over by a, well, log's the wrong word, but... To Garlemald and back we have journeyed. Yeah, this is just the beginning of the case of the silent correspondent. Come, my friends! The shard of sorcery secured shall lead us onwards to new discoveries. Wait for me, Inspector! I don't know which way is onwards! Oh, goodness. I should follow him, shouldn't I? Wait for me! I do like how Brandhild's basically inverse, like Hildibrand. Incredibly smart, but lacking all confidence. A final word from yours truly, Element. The complexity of Godbrand's techniques has had me flummoxed, I confess. But I do believe this recent spot of exertion has provided just the inspiration I have required. When you're ready to proceed with our endeavor, pray drop a word in Master Geralt's ear. I shall make myself available forthwith. Until our next meeting! Thank you for assisting my investigations, Minifist. Once again, our travels were rife with inexplicable phenomena, and yet I'm not close to exposing Poo-Poo's well-concealed conspiracy. He'll slip up one day, though, and you and I will be there to catch him. Okay. Okay. I love so much that instead of having a straight-laced person who doesn't understand what's going on, we have a conspiracy theorist. As I've mentioned before, and even like that solo instance proves, it very, very much feels like that Endwalker Hildibrand is a meta commentary on 14. Well, I don't know about commentary, but like it's using 14 as a playground to do meta nonsense with, and I really dig it. Like even just what about a solo instance where you play as a crafter? Suspect, as Luke said. Are you still working with that fucking doctor that got like caught at the beginning of this and at the end of the last thing? Airship. Evil airship. Oh! The suspect is a dude! Suspect is a guy. Is that the guy from the beginning? Is that one of the guys who was there at the meeting that on the beach when people blew up? It is? Okay. You took my coin and you failed. What audacity you should return, seeking my largesse once more. I deserve your scorn, but I promise you, your plans are in danger so long as the tenacious pest yet lives. I know the path to victory. A forbidden one. One which demands the manifestation of the divine. Oh no. Manifestation of the... Are you talking about a fucking primal? Are you talking about a fucking primal? You have my attention. I mean, even this could be a possible, like, hey, you've now fixed the primal problem. So now, like, the one evil primal that's going to exist is going to be in Hildibrand. Yeah! I still don't get why Nashu doesn't wear this in the actual, like, storyline. Alien friends with strange technology. Cleaning yourself can lead to tragedy. But sometimes you get what you don't expect. A blocky man of quality! Inspector Brandyhild. Flat face for sure, but still sharp as attack. I really wish Nashu wore that outfit like in the rest of it. Like yeah, obviously like yeah, it's like oh, it's like tight pants and like shows off boobs. Yeah. Like yeah, there's that. But it's more so because like her pink potato sack is weird. Like, I don't even want Nashu to wear it because, oh, like, it'll show off that Nashu's hot. It's more so just, I think it looks better as, like, detective assistant more than pink burlap sack does. Anyhow and anywhere, we're going over to here. We're gonna make some more mandibles. We're gonna make some more mandible weapons. Because this is what Endwalker decided to do for its relics. I love Endwalker and I like Endwalker in a lot of different ways. But have you considered she cat? I like Endwalker in a lot of ways. I think Endwalker is a fantastic expansion in so many ways. Even outside of like story, just in terms of like a lot of aspects of it. I think Endwalker rules in a lot of different ways. What the fuck is this? However, I still have to ask, what the fuck is this? Well oiled, you receive mandible weapon for a sage. Well oiled. Jesus Christ, Girl. Girl isn't immediately shooing you away, which means he must have something to share. At least I have a poetic stump for a while. Manifest, how you find that mandible weaponry of yours? Seeing as one was in at the forge, the answer you're looking for is bloody marvelous. So it can always be better. It sounds like Gilbert's ready to build on the bare bones what produced so far. I shall call upon his lordship. Ooh. Hello! Barnabas, so good of you to come! I don't know this bird in that mystifying manual for what feels an angel one. But my decoding efforts have at last borne delicious fruits. So it seemed that to further enhance the ethereal conductivity of our weaponry, we must apply yet another variety of meteorites. Much as one produces sparks by smashing one rock against another. A rare conduit, in this case. The true key to the process, however, is something rather more intangible. Honestly, for hanging, you have a dramatic peacock. Tell us already. My ancestor's tome is, well, it is much a journal as it is an instructional guide. And Godbrand details the history of failure to elevate his creations. As he was an accomplished warrior as well, he thus removed himself to the furthest reaches of the wilds, where he sought to vent his frustrations upon the most fearsome fiends that crossed his path. Post-battle clarity filled his spirit and miracles. His very next attempt at augmentation was a resounding success. So you see, the missing ingredient in Godbrand's recipe for refinement was the sublime tranquility achieved in the wake of an invigorating victory. I myself received the blessings of battle-based enlightenment on my travels with Manifest, following a mildly strenuous encounter with one Dr. Luca. However, I can tell Muscular that your martial meditation is as yet woefully inadequate. Eh? You think in me magic skulls instead of ingots to somehow improve me fortune instincts? I guarantee it! In fact, until you triumph over this trial, I expect the next rung of Mandeville Master will remain beyond your reach. I expect you charge blindly to fisticuffs. Nay, sir, I've prepared for you the perfect opponent. Manifest, would you please join Master Geralt at Windweft? I shall be with you momentarily. The hammering continues. You want to fight some poor stab out of Windweft? Waste of time, if you ask me. Windweft. Oh, okay, so it's up there. So even like the weapon section feels like it's meta about this, because Geralt normally goes, oh, here's some science for ethereal conductivity or some ways of enhancing the weapon further by using like in-game science terms and stuff like that, even if those in-game science terms are like invented during that quest. So now we have Godbert just being like, oh, I'm gonna give a scientific explanation for how to make this weapon the way that Godbert does. Except my scientific explanation is based in the world of Hildibrand, which is, you need post-battle nut clarity to be able to make the weapon better. Go! Oh, here I am. So where's me perfect opponent? Are you gonna begin Asu? Capital. Follow me, we can get this clarifying combat underway. Geralt, you have to fight sobriety. No, never mind, it's a moment. For them, it's a little moment. No, I ain't a warrior, but feast your eyes on these corded arms. Those are a tavern brawl, the smart couldn't be on the smee. As it should be, which is why I've set this fellow's battle prominence to the maximum level. Alright then, let's do this. Uh-oh. The moment has an axe. Those things are sharp. Oh my god. That was 3 swings, Gerald. Tricky little bastard. I know what this calls for. A generous application of mandible-mandated lubrication! How the tables have turned! Godbert's now the one oiling up another naked man! How the tables have turned. Oh! Glistening! What'd you just slather me with? Only the vilest side of Salamanderville, my good man. Feel it sink into your muscles and augment your natural prowess. 'Tis the oil of champions! Salamanderville. Pretty sure that is the same exact thing from before. You know, I do feel oddly powerful. Keep the mammoth's ass! Get in there! Victory achieved! Ha! Take that, Tin Man! Win's a win. Look, a clear's a clear. What a rush! No wonder Forge started so badly. This is that battle alignment you was on about. The very same. Your height instead of awareness, our enhancements are sure to be flawless. Well, let's get to work. As for your job is for bargaining the meteorite chunks from Gibrana. Rowena knows the supplier with the contract we need. They even have, like, here are these super rare materials. I'll head back and warm the furnace. They even have this step of, like, here are these super rare materials you need to go and find. They're the hardest things in the world to find. Buy them out of a shop. It's just... They could have made it anything else. Oh, even at its weakest, watching my mama do battle is always a treat. Yes, actually, that's actually the gentleman said to his lowest parameters. And while the Salamanderville does stimulate circulation, it has no other special effects. The most daunting opponent you see is the prison of the mind. Even should the battle itself be a charade, the positive momentum one gains from prevailing in what was perceived to have been a mighty struggle is no less real. Now, if you had galleys that are procuring the contracts, I must attend to my parts of the preparations. God, but being aware of exactly how to outsmart girl. Chance a complimentary contract can be obtained from Gibrana at the Ethar Plaza of Radzana. God needs so many poetics. I can, you can see not there. Here, you can see that I've started like the first one there. I'm getting a couple of those at a time. Getting little bits of it here and there. I think I need, what, 50? How many weapons were there here? 19. So, yeah, normally you'd need 60. So I need, no, I need, so I don't know. No, 57. 57. There's 19 Endwalker jobs, because you don't get one for Blue Mage. And you need 3 each, right? Yeah, 3 each. So normally... you'd need 57, but I'm using one for each of these. I need 54. Assuming I can do that math. I am buying the contract. Make sure I'm buying the right one. Contract, yes. Rare form of contract contains surreal groupings which greatly amplify inferior conductivity when synthesized with enduring. An events process which demands an heightened state of battle-based influence. There we go. And then back to the Crucible of Alchemia. Furnace rolling already. Let's have them use space rocks then. It's called Conjoint. God. Right, send for his lordship. And we're gonna break out the hammer and tongs. My toe's fucked up. I hit my toe. Well, I didn't even hit my toe. I slightly brushed my toe against the table. Like, my toe's fucked up, so it hurts. It's the same, but now it has a spiral effect around it. Success! Our collaborative masterpiece taking the new heights. The array of amazing Mandeville Millpreves. Yeah, look at him spin and go. This is one where I think the glow does work with the weapon. Like, it follows the shape and it follows the patterning of it. It does make it look like what it normally is, but the glow pattern accentuates it rather than, like, makes it look worse or, like, actively impedes the design. What did I tell you? 'Tis the undeniable results of your martial awakening. So let me doubts on that front, but 'tis a thing of beauty nonetheless. On topic of masterpieces manifest. Should you decide to refine any other Mandeville armaments in your possession, call upon my artisanal protege here. He too has found enlightenment in the crucible of battle and stands ready with a clear mind and steady hand. Yeah. Well, I'll be around as usual to make sure it all meets me to man and standards. Are you pleased with the overseeing your appearance, by the way? Or you may have more enamored with its previous incarnation? The glow effects are okay. I do understand the attraction of simple elegance. Hi. Which is why I've begun offering a line of Mandeville weapon replicas. I am opening a storefront here on a trial basis, so please do bless us with your patronage if you feel so inclined. Hey, and now I can buy replicas. There we go. Oh, the Rowena was a glutton for commerce. Our work is aesthetically pleasing as it is practical. Except for the final stage. So it'd be foolish to leave such an obvious business venture untapped. Merchant talk aside, how much longer until we properly perfect your ancestors' creation? I got a feeling we've scarce scratched the surface. An excellent question, and I've got one to answer. In breaking the cipher, I've come to realize that the manual is but the first part of an incomplete set. Incomplete? You gotta be serious, where's the bloody rest of it then? Presently unknown. Finally, continuation of Hildibrand's guide shall consume my waking hours. Bah, then occupying a table of the mayhem will consume mine. You like the gun in your present selection of spirits. Once again, I do apologize for the interminable delays. Very well, my friends. I shall depart on my quest without further ado. There we go. Amazing Mandeville Millpreves. Glowing everywhere. Mind if I put on some clothes? Jesus. Glow everywhere. So, cause that plus pattern at the back, that's glow. The plus pattern at the back is glow. But it, like, really fits in with the shape of it. Because if you, like, have a look at it, it's already got the parts that stick out to the top and the sides. So it just gives it overall symmetry to it. And, like, you know, because they look like little spaceships. So there's, like, a big, like, booster thing at the back. And then it's got, like, the spiral that goes around it. I mean, like, the glyph that spins around it, I don't know about that, but also it's, like, not that perceptible, so it's, like, it's not that big of a deal. But again, like, even the glow, it's like lines, and they're all, like, swirling towards, you know, the point where the lasers come out. But I would, like, if I was to use this, I'd probably still use the normal versions of the weapons, honestly. But this is one where I'm just like, yeah, the glow makes sense with this. The glow, like, is a complement to the design of the weapon, not a straight-up juxtaposition, and not so overpowering that it removes what the weapon actually looks like. It's getting close to that. It's getting close to overpowering the weapon, just because of how big, like, the plus glyph on the back is. But the plus glyph also is, like, highlighting the shape of the weapon anyway, so it's like, it's kind of half-half in that regard. Well oiled! Some more PlayStation achievements. Amazing Mandeville Millpreves. There we go. Yeah, like, you can see on this, they're just like little ships. They basically look like little spare. Actually, looking at this, I might actually prefer the glows to these. These actually are a little understated like this. These might actually be a little understated, comparatively. I might actually prefer the glow version of that. So the thing is, I really like the plus at the back. I like the plus at the back, and I like what that does for the shape of them. But the glow along the barrel, like, again, I think it works for the shape of the weapon, but I think it becomes a bit too much. And I'm kind of like halfway between on this. I like the plus, and I like what the plus does for the shape of the weapon. Especially as they all hover around you, like, it gives it, like, a nice symmetry and, like, stabilizing look. To when they're all around you. And now you have shield, haha. Haha. Get shielded, dumbass. So there's that. There's that. So we have yet another section of Hildibrand weaponry done. Woo! Let's go. So now's the scary one. Now's the scary one. Because apparently we can unlock a crafting and gathering relic now. Apparently crafters and gatherers also have a relic in Endwalker, like they did for Skysteel tools and Shadowbringers. Can I ask you how many purple scripts you have? Have I spent any? I have 3,801. I guess I didn't spend any after my custom deliveries last week. Also, I have more custom deliveries to do today. So there is also that. Which also, because I had to delay this until now because I was falling asleep, it also means we will actually fall a week behind on custom deliveries. Because weekly reset has kicked in now. So, like, we missed our second week with Ended. So I'm slightly behind on that. We'll still have enough time to finish Ended before we get to Dawn Trail. Though our final custom delivery doesn't unlock until like 6.5. So we're definitely not doing that one before Endwalker finishes. But I mean, if needs be, I could always like spend some of my purple script now on what we need to do for the relic. Go do custom deliveries and then spend more of them on that. Really, what if we just want to like spend time just doing the crafts on screen? And if so, we do the craft relic as last on the stream. Well, again, my thought process is, do we need like, we have to do it before custom deliveries, because otherwise I'll get purple script from custom deliveries, which will overcap what I have. So at bare minimum, we have to do it before custom deliveries. Which, I mean, to be fair, what we could do is just, like, do, we could do Society quests now, then do Crafting Relic, and then just do custom deliveries. We could do that. You could guide me to the start of the 3rd Allied Society. We're also unlocking that today. Unlocking multiple big grinds to work on for the rest of Endwalker today. We're unlocking the next day. We're unlocking the Crafting Relic at all, and we're also unlocking our final Society quest. Let's do Allied Society first. We can do that. To New Allied Society, wherever it may begin. I have a suspicion I know what it is. I have a suspicion I know what it is, but I also don't know where to start. This might be a bit of a tell, but it must be Dreaming Way in Old Charliard. What? What? It's Loperitz. What? Can't believe it's Loperitz. So I'm responding to a text, so it's also that. I can't believe it's Loperitz. Oh my god. There we go. There we go. Just responding to texts. So, alright, time to journey to Charlian. This should be crafter then, shouldn't it? This should be a crafter because last one was gatherer in what's it called? What type of things would Loperites want me to craft? I gotta be cooking with. I gotta be cooking with. Dreaming way! Must be dreaming away. Carrots, yeah. Dreaming way is looking every which way. Oh, like, a Loperite is there and is one of the big characters for the Omicron quest line. But that's so the Omicron quest line can't exist at all, because you need someone to kind of kick that into gear, because the whole point is you need someone to kick the rest of them into gear about their despair and stuff like that. But you know, a group of people who have absolutely no idea what to do with their lives ever since, you know, we defeated the Endsinger? The people who had spent thousands of years preparing for us to leave, who now no longer need to help us leave. Manifest, my friend! My chum, my pal, my old earthen flatware! How delighted I am to finally see you again. You do remember me, don't you? Dreaming Way. Which one were you again? Of course, Dreaming Way. Phew! You had me worried for a moment there, without your eyes glazed over like that. In any case, I'm truly glad to have found you at last. Theris is quite a bit larger than one anticipates, isn't it? That's why all the Loperits just come to Charlian. I know I'm around here semi-frequently. And it is ever so intact. A touch of widespread destruction, yes, but you and your friends did a remarkable job of saving it. I can see why you prefer to stay. Really, I do. But you must understand, you've left a fair few of my fellow Loperites in a bind. Their sole purpose in life was to prepare the moon for mankind. And now that you're not coming, well, they're depressed. Not to mention bored. I know what that's like. To while away the days drifting from one dull task to another, occasionally bumping into walls. You managed to set me to rights though. My days of listlessness are over and I'm more pursuing music than I ever was before. So I wondered, could you know how my fellow Loperites as you helped me? Not all by yourself, of course. I promise that I'll be there every hop, skip, and jump of the way. Aww. Aww. I mean, to be fair, we helped Dreaming Way, like, before the Exodus. Well, actually, did we? Did we? I was about to say, we helped Dreaming Way before the Exodus of everything. I don't remember whether we actually did the Mario Lamentorum Aether quests before or after beating the game. Because we did a lot of the Aether quests after beating the game. I knew you'd agree. It'd be best if you met the Loperites in question yourself. So please join me in Best Ways Burrow, as soon as you're able. Technically the Exodus are before ARR, that is true. Thank you! No, sorry to say at the moment, but surely we can find some way to help. Society, quest accepted. To Best Way Burrow! Oh my god, it's almost like I saved it as a fast travel point that was cheaper because I suspected it would be Loperites for quite some time. Okay, I actually made this teleport point cheaper when I was working on Shared Fate for them. But then I decided to leave it here because I'm just like, you know what? I bet the Loperites will be one of the society quests. And lo and behold, I was very correct. Because it was relatively easy to predict. Welcome, Manifest. Now you're here, you've likely noticed that some of the Loperites seem a bit floppy. Perhaps if you speak with them, you can get a clear understanding of their plight. Once you're done, we shall formulate a plan of action forthwith. See what I mean by the others? The carrots with the juice sucked out. Hello there, Boosting Way. Hello there, Nothing Way. Listless Loperite. Hello. I was just sitting on the ground. You know those days that simply feel bad? When the carrots say bland and nothing sounds like fun? You know, it's up to your friends even though they're right there. Well, all of my days are those days. I accidentally gave all the rabbits suppression because I didn't let the planet explode. I'm a horrible person, it turns out. Why do I seem so sad? Oh, I don't know. Perhaps because my entire life's work was all for naught? What a question. Yes, a few representatives from Atheros have come to visit Livingway's new archive, but it's not the same. We were supposed to be hustling, bustling even with people who would all live happily ever after in our wondrous residential facilities. But not a single one of you has moved in. That's because Yoshi P refuses to give us housing on the moon. Blame Yoshi P, he refuses to give us moon housing. I think my carrots will ever remain untasted by mankind. And what leopards, day in, day out we eat carrots, we grow carrots, we eat carrots again. It's as if the carrots are growing us. Is this their plot all along? Hey, dreaming way. I see from your face that some wayward ways. Depressing, isn't it? I wish I knew how to bring them out of their doldrums. Do you have any ideas? Find new dreams of their own. Why not start by telling them of your dream? The dream of music. You mean the one about the carrots the size of starships? Or oh, my dream! You're Yume! Dreaming way, you're Yume! If each of my fellows had their own Yume to guide them, they'd be cursed with their melancholy as surely as I was. Of course, finding one's Yume is easier said than done. Perhaps I can help them on their respective ways by introducing the myriad options available. It took significant trial and error in my case, after all. If we gather operators who already have Yume together in a centralized location, that should make for a decent start. We simply show my list of fellows the fun to be had in various pursuits, and then BAM! They'll be struck with inspiration so hard we'll have to carry them out on stretches. The operation of this will require permission from Livingway, though. I am but one, frankly, excessive number of leopards under her authority. As she often reminds us, our passing whims must be processed in the order they are received. Your whims, on the other paw, are practically the whims of Atheros itself, and we prioritized accordingly. You'd lend your support to my petition, won't you? You'll let me cheat the system? Via nepotism, basically? You did fuck Vanar, and Vanar created us, so that basically means that we're your children? So I guess it's reverse nepotism, actually. I think that's just me telling my kids what to do. I think that's actually, I don't think that's nepotism, I think that's just being a parent, actually. Never mind. I think you telling your children what to do, I think that's just being a parent. So never mind. It's her! Quickly! Put on your best person of Atheros and with high hopes for the future face! Livingway! Been a hot minute since we've actually seen Livingway. Why, Manifest? What a pleasure to see you! May I say that you're looking especially person-like today? And Dreamingway besides. Is there something I can assist you with? I've yet to find a willing instructor in the Ishgardian Horn, I'm afraid. Oh, no, that is to say, you'll have doubtless noticed that many a leopard's fur is looking less than sleek lately. So what can be done about it? We're trying to come up with compliments. You're looking really human today. It's that one clip that YouTube really insists of me seeing of Doctor Who, where Doctor Who's trying to like compliment one of his companions, and he's just like, "Oh, you're looking lovely today. Have you had a wash?" And like, that's the best compliment he can come up with. YouTube is back on its Doctor Who's shorts on YouTube for me are always trying to get me to watch a TV show, and it rotates between a couple. And once again, for the last 2 or 3 weeks, it's been Doctor Who again. YouTube really wants me to watch Doctor Who. I just feel like at this point I've seen enough of it through shorts that I don't know if I need to watch it. Though there's not much Eccleston in the shorts, so I guess I can watch the first season. And then the rest of it I'll get through shorts. I see. I have been grappling with the self-same concern. Large though projects like the Excitotron are, they're simply insufficient to occupy everyone here. Hey, Treasure Dungeon lore coming up again. So I say, why not? We have the whole moon at our disposal, and there's no reason a small portion of it should not be dedicated to Lopper enrichment. Lopper enrichment? I even know a few folks who I'm certain would be willing to share their dreams. Wait just a moment. As we all know, Yumeis are passed on from one person to the next, and you need to work together to help to see your Yumeis come true. And here they are. First, allow me to introduce Coiningway. They have a zest for monetary matters, big and small, and dream of minting their own currency. Though your venue will primarily be a marketplace of dreams, you should doubtless require more tangible systems to ensure your collaborators are compensated fairly. That, I dare say, is where I come in. Very sure that your participation in my experimental market will be invaluable in improving the moon's viability as an economic power. The Loperids are still going to work their way into overtaking Atheris. Well, Wesley, we're born of an Ars love for Atheris, so we figured we should be the ones controlling it. Somehow the Loperids end up being like the final villain of the final expansion. Managing Way here will also happily join you. They're responsible for determining layout of our facilities, delineating development projects, ensuring goals are met by each work division, and other such administrative matters. Unfortunately, with the Exodus cancelled, much of their work has dried up, and it's been difficult to find another suitable outlet for their enthusiasm. According to my projections, each and every stage of this project must needs to be strictly scheduled in order to meet target matrix. Would you like to see my charts? Ooh, charts! Unfortunately, we ought to be working with true experts in whatever it was that you said. As well as Manifest, of course. You'll be staying, I hope. There's no greater expert in helping Loperids finding their dreams than you. Even should we scour the moon, nay, the universe. If I may. What's up, Autism Way? We will require a skilled artisan if we are to meet our goals. My files indicate that you have a significant experience in this area. Is your file your eyeballs looking at the golden frying pan on my back? I've already added your name to the list of stuff. It'd be disruptive to remove it now, so I too must ask for your cooperation. Your name's on there, that means you have to work. I can't remove the name from the list. The name's on the list. How could I remove it? It's on there. Let's build some dreams. Phew. Much better knowing you'll be here to help. Do try to avoid causing manifest undue troubles, yes? Don't worry about the one, I'm fine. Now, I've taken the liberty of just designating a space for your activities. Just beyond that door is a room to which we never assigned a real purpose. We've been using it for storage, but no one will be terribly put out if you use it as your venue. I cannot thank you enough, Living Way. I suppose the best way to show my gratitude we put that room I myself here could use. Come along, everyone! I fear they do not know what trials lie in wait. One trial in particular. Whatever shall we do with our most wayward way? What's with the ominous talking there? Living Way, what do you know that we don't? Oh, okay. Did this room just appear, or has this always been a door you can enter? Did this just appear, or could you always enter it? Because I didn't know you can enter any of these doors that was up here. Outside of, like, the one that left. Outside of the one that left, it's always been here. I've never noticed. I've never noticed. So I guess, yeah, this is gonna be our little space, because it's a society quest. This is our little space that'll get built up over time. really is the storage. I wonder what you're working on. Oh my god. Ah, stop yawning! The whole point of doing this today was so you wouldn't be tired. Ah! Greetings. This support has been programmed to assist with dreaming-related needs. Today's automatically generated suggestion is chocobo jousting. Marcel, he's put the glorified closer. This location's not half bad. There, and yes, that will allow us to maximize efficiency. I'm so annoyed at my body for being so tired the way that it is. It's really fucking frustrating. I think it was possible to dream any bigger than I already have, but look at this place. Still needs a lot of work before we can open to the dreamless public, however. So without further ado, if I may, before we begin to build, it's vital that we clarify our vision to ensure unity of purpose and stoke the flames of motivation. Otherwise, we shall find ourselves screwing up halfway through, or worse, executing inefficient processes. I see. Okay, so basically my vision is to build a stage for musical performances. That is my dream, after all. We'll also acquire a commercial area where my new currency can change pause. I imagine we might procure a variety of merchandise as well. No objections here. Then I assume you'll take care of the more tedious labor. Meanwhile, I shall be polishing my currency, maintaining on the finer points of value determination. I can scarcely wait to begin pricing. As far as I'm concerned, I'm happy to contract building way services. The construction systems at each disposal should be see our tasks carried out that much the swifter. That said, the components we use in our construction efforts will greatly benefit from a master craftswoman's touch. Manifest, that is to be your responsibility. I like your attitude, Manifest. I see that you'll go far here. My hair is getting in my face. Stop it. Stop it. Grab it. Gotcha. For the moment, you should focus on creating varnish for Dreaming Way stage. It is vital that we prevent errant splinters from hindering our performance potential. Do mind the aesthetics as well. I've taken charge of our inventory, so you can deliver the fruits of your labor to me. That should be everything you need. If you require additional raw materials, you'll find the streaming supporter fully stocked. Music installation components. So what exactly is like... Because if we're building just like a thing for Dreaming Way, how is this going to be a place that helps all the other leopards get their dream? If it's... Is the idea just to see these leopards having their dreams that will inspire them to have their own? Is that the idea? Am I allowed to just... Yeah, I actually can. I was about to say, am I allowed to cheat? Turns out I'm allowed to cheat. Turns out I'm totally allowed to cheat. I am absolutely allowed to cheat. Hell yeah. Oh, I have to make 3 of them. See, we'll get to a point with the craft and gathering relic where I can't just do this every time. Because it'll actually be on level shit. There we go. Music stations. Don't trust the 80 quests not letting me cheat them? No. Soon the element Dreaming Way's dream stage has been carefully crafted to prevent injury from frolicking leopards. Things are precisely what I asked for. Well done, Manifest. Now for liability reasons, I must ask you to wait here during construction. Pray give us a few moments to activate the building systems. You must stand here while we build around you. For liability reasons? For liability reasons, please stay on there while we're building. Behold the stage of my dreams, from which we shall share the joys of music with all of Luperate kind. Yo, you got a fucking nightclub going. Let's go. Hell yeah, nightclub. Impressive, is it not? Even more so when we turn up the music. Ah, okay. Another excuse to use pulse remixes. I wrote this one myself. Doesn't it make you want a hippity hop? Yeah! Let go! Hell yeah! Frankly, man, you've exceeded my expectations. Really, the best stage of a project such a success. Well, I'm drawing your attention to the shopping station. We were handsomely rewarded with my original lubricant carrots. You'll doubtless enjoy spending them here. Carrots. Okay, that's clever. Coiningway came up with a currency, and it's carrots, but carrot like gold carrot. This isn't Pulse, but it's a special remix called Dreamwalker. Ah, okay. You've certainly outdone yourself. But some of my doubts as to whether you'll find anyone to purchase that slide. But it's fun. But wait, there's more! If you'll kindly follow me. What else? We're building for the first stage of the project. Oh my god. They've got new outfits! They got work uniforms! Not bespeaks a well-run organization with plentiful financial returns like uniforms. They're rather more official now. They sure should keep our mutual goals at the forefront of our minds. A friend mentioned to me that the bards and musicians of Aetheros often don peculiar accessories. So the glasses seemed appropriate for Dreamingway. And now we can locate our leader at a distance. Now you know which one to actually go to do the quest, because they look different. Thank you, Coiningway. The 100% weight possibility of expectation. I will do my utmost not to disappoint. The sound has gotten the others intrigued. Pardon me, but what is this place? Could have above the music, and before I knew what was happening, I had hopped all the way here. This, my friend, is a workshop. The workshop of dreams. It does have a nice ring to it, doesn't it? Almost musical. In any case, feel free to stay as long as you like. Yeah! Oh my god, they have carrot glow sticks. They have carrot glow sticks. Where am I? Everyone looks so happy. Am I allowed to join in? Oh, I wish someone could tell me what to do. If I may. I hope they find their way. Sure, there's a dream out there for everyone. Thank you for helping to make mine a reality. But we're just getting started. There's still plenty of dreams out there to make space for, and look for us to lure into our helpful clutches. Counting on your minor fist. Hell yeah. Hell yeah! Oh no! The evil what? I thought we abandoned this in Shadowbreakers. I thought we abandoned the concept of the evil one of the race in Shadowbreakers. I mean, the one that it was a twist on it. It was a twist on that in the fucking Hippo Riders. To be like, instead of beating the evil ones and like getting rid of them forever, you end up realizing the evil ones are no different to you and you end up working together. But now we've got another one here. I guess there's no evil ones in the Omicron quests. There's the Nibiruun, but I don't think they're the evil ones. I think they're also the final boss. I'm gonna guess more so the Nibiruns are the final boss of Depression rather than, like, the evil version. Dreaming Way's Dreaming Workshop is now open to the public. Patrons can dance the night away at the music station, or shop until they flop at the shopping station. There is much yet to be done, however. Each leper is to find new purpose. Continue expanding the workshop to see what dreams may come. I love so much that the society quests are leaning heavily into the themes of Endwalker. The Dreaming Way society quest unlocked. We're friendly. And we can purchase coins from the shops. For your convenience, the lepers have linked the teleportation portal in the Dreaming Workshop to one near the 8th. Oh, thank fucking God. Thank fucking God you don't have to teleport there and then fly up, because this is on the higher floor compared to the Aetherite. Thank God I don't have to fly up there. Thank God there is an actual Aetherite that just teleports there. Way to go! Hell yeah! Hell yeah, let's go! Yeah! Oh my God, you got the shades on too. And it is. You're one of the people that never unlocked flight? Yes, hello, I'm Lumberroot. Please give money. They're on the specials, aren't they? I've already. What the fuck are they called? Cheer. There it is. Yeah, go! People walking into the random empty room on patch day, watching a bunch of people do the cheery route at a blink wall. Oh, look at the leopards on the side dancing. Yo, they got the moves. The leopards on stage have got moves. Look at them go. Hell yeah. I appreciate that one for the societies. They're heavily leaning into the themes of Endwalker for the society quest here. More than any other expansion, the society quests in Endwalker feel like deliberate continuations of the MSQ. I mean, part of that is just like because of what's involved in the MSQ. Like, Ultima Thule is such a huge part of it, and the society's there. Leopards are such a huge part of MSQ. But, like, it's directly addressing, like, for the residents of Ultima Thule and for the Loperids, like, the core thesis of Endwalker in terms of, like, your reason, like, the reasons for living and, like, what you live for and what you, like, continue for and, like, your purpose and stuff like that. It's directly continuing those themes on from, like, groups that you ran into during the MSQ. But also, when they do it, they are by far the most different and most unapologetically joyful shit. Like, I feel like it's almost an element of sincerity in how the charm comes across. That, like, you go to, like, how are we finding purpose for the people to live in Ultima Thule? We're running a cafe. How are we, like, what's our thing that's giving people, like, that's giving the Loperids a purpose? Like, after the exodus to the moon never happened. A nightclub. Like, it's deliberately kind of silly. It's deliberately because, like, because you can take the hippo, like, the hippo riders are a little more absurd compared to the previous ones. Like, because most of the previous societies, what they were dealing with, you know, was still like, I consistently have said that the society quest lines are some of my favorite quest lines in the game, just overall. In every expansion, usually the society quest stand out as some of my favorite quest lines for that expansion. But, you know, for a lot of the societies, it's been some pretty serious shit. It's been some pretty, like, important things going on for a lot of them. It really wasn't until we got to, like, the dwarves in Shadowbringers where they started, like, making it a bit sillier and making it a bit more fun, because the dwarves were meant to be a parody of Society Quest themselves. They were still calling them tribal quests at the time. I think actually at the time, I think they were still calling them beast tribes. So it's like, you know, they were still calling them beast tribes. So, haha, one of them in Shadowbringers is of Lalafels, because, you know, the different definition, like, almost, like, mocking the term beast tribe before they officially got rid of the term and replaced it with societies eventually. Of just, like, almost a, hey, do you get the point? The idea of what makes someone a beast tribe and a non-beast tribe is arbitrary bullshit that between worlds it comes across differently. Like, the Zun just live alongside people in the Crystarium, and it's considered, like, the same as Galgents or elves living there. But the Lalafels are separate, where in, like, the Souls, it's completely similar. But also, it was just, like, that questline was just, like, we need to live up to our, like, my great-grandfather's tradition of wanting to build tanks for everyone. And the fighting between, like, the good one, the evil one, was intentionally just silly nonsense of the dwarves, like, literally just wearing different colored clothes, and that makes them want to fight each other. Like, it was very intentionally leaning into the silliness that was inherent in so many of the Society quests up until that point. But that felt like it was making a satire of what of the tropes they had lent into. It felt more satirical, and that they were making a joke. Beast Tribe was until 6.1, which switched to Tribal Quest, which got replaced with Allied Society in 7.0. There it is. There it is. So yeah, very much the dwarves were called Beast Tribes at the time. But it's like, the dwarves as a Society Quest felt like a satire of them, like, acknowledging the problems that they've consistently made with the Society Quests. For all of the good that Society Quests are, they keep leaning into these tropes, which aren't very good tropes, and kind of like, lean into some of the underlying, like, problems that the Society Quests have always had, even down to their name. So the silliness of the dwarves felt like it was them poking fun at themselves because of how silly it is. Whereas I don't get that at all from what I'm looking at on screen right now. Final Fantasy XIV, by the way. Like, by the way, Final Fantasy XIV. I don't get that vibe from what I'm looking at in Final Fantasy XIV on screen right now. I also don't get that vibe from the cafe in the last regs of Ultima Thule. It feels like these are somewhat silly ideas to express a really earnest idea. Because inherently, both, like, what we're dealing with in terms of the Omicron questline and the Loporrit questline is giving these societies, giving these races a reason to live. Loporrits have lost it because their purpose ended up being, like, not needed. And for the societies in Ultima Thule, they succumbed to, like, the end of their existence and have now been reborn against their will. And even when they've been reborn, have lived an existence where they've longed for the end of that existence to happen. So it feels like we're going, oh, it's a cafe. Oh, it's a nightclub. As an intentional point that they're making of, it can be something this simple. Something as simple as a cafe. Something as simple as a nightclub can be that thing that makes you find your reason. Because as Endwalker very much states, ultimately, whatever your answer, like, your answer is your answer to find. No one else can tell you what it is, nor can you just take someone else's and be satisfied with it. You need to find your own. But at the heart of every single answer that possibly exists is being with other people that you care about. At the heart of every single answer that is possible, from the extremes of the Warrior of Light, who cares about literally everyone and everything, and wants to befriend as many people as possible across the entirety of existence. To Xenos, someone who has literally only one person that he cares for, and he cares about that one person for one reason, and that's it. No matter what it is or anywhere in between, your answer, at the heart of that answer, is being with the people you care about. And so that's the impression that I get from the cafe in here. That even these things that feel silly, even the, like the Loperites have gone from building a moon to house all of humanity to exodus them away from the star to save their existence because staying on the star will kill all of them. Like, that's a huge, big deal. That, like, that level of purpose is huge and so massive that how the fuck do you come back from that? Yeah, that is the point that they're making. That is an all-encompassing, all-defining purpose that the Loperites have had for thousands of years. Something as silly as this is enough. A nightclub is one of the answers that we're given. A shop is one of the answers we're being given. Why? Because that's enough. It can be enough. As long as you get to share it with the people that you care about. Does it need to be more grandiose? Does it need to be more important? Is there anything more important than being with the people that you care about and helping them? And helping them to feel the way that you do? And I really like that. I really like that. I really like it. It feels like it's heavily leaning into the themes of Endwalker and doing it in such a cheesy way, but it's using that cheesiness as part of its, like, emotional point. Like, even Elysion. Like, even Elysion in Ultima Thule is kind of like that. Of just, like, Elysion is a small taste of, like, what they've lost. But, like, that's enough. Kind of thing. This song fucking slaps. This song fucking slaps, by the way. I've always dreamed of a stage of my own. Well, not always, but always recently. I love DJing way up here. DJing way is absolutely fucking going for it. And I love that they got carrot glow sticks. It's so good. Have I mentioned that Society Quest is some of my favorite shit ever? Managing way. There's a bunch of societies we could do there. Oh, like the dailies. Can I go up the stairs? Can I go up this? I can. Whee! I went down the slide. And there's coining way. Look, carrots. Twitch did a whoopsie though. Did Twitch do a whoopsie? Hi, Twitch. What kind of whoopsie? Jesus Christ. There's all your carrots there. I love the picture of the carrots. Yeah, nothing to buy right now because it's just like, you know, shop's just open. But there is always the other stuff to purchase here for everything else that you need to do. Well, and again, one of the things I really like about societies is that it's a space in the environment that you build up and it changes over time. And for this one, it's very, very obvious that it's like, oh yeah, each of these walls. Like, there's going to be a little hub there, there's going to be hubs there. Very obvious, like, where it's all going up here. Oh, hello. Well, what do you like to do? I haven't the foggiest. This is also something that just, like, is very fitting for the Loperites. Do you want me to go on the name rant? Or... I could go on the name rant. I could go on the name rant about why this is so good for the Loperites specifically. The Loperites are literally named after, like, their fucking desires and what they want to do. So having all of the Loperites who, like, names have been about other shit and now doing this. We've got fixing way, we've got keeping way. Pretty sure the ingredients and materials entrusted to me for safekeeping are kept safe as you please. How safe do you please, by the way? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. So excited to get to the end of that quest line and to be able to actually get the big funnel set for it. There we go. Oh, okay, so it's down here. Okay. No, that wasn't my internet. The stream restarted twice. Oh. Oh. my OBS isn't suggesting that, but I imagine so. So I imagine it is like a Twitch end thing. Yeah, I look on Twitch. Yeah, it says session 51 seconds. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. Well, the footage should be fine. OBS is like OBS hasn't had any interruptions. OBS is like interruption free, so at least the VOD should be okay. I seem to be entirely a Twitch end thing, so there is that. We should be okay. We should be okay. Anyways, as to continue our society quest stuff, I can't do the hippos. I still have a couple of days left for the hippos, so I can't do the hippos right now. But we can go and do the Omicrons. But we can go to the Omicrons and see the next step for them. I mean, we're at the very final step for what's it called? The hippos. Yagasodras. The hippos, whatever. We are at the very final step of that, like it's literally just the epilogue. But the epilogues have always been like more than the heavens and epilogues. So there is that. One thing that we're gonna have to do, we've worked out how many weeks we have left for streams and everything like that. We know how many days we're doing. So at least for a little bit for the first couple of levels, all of the Loperate society quests are gonna be things that I stream outside of normal stream days. Because if I just do it the 1 week at a time from this point forward, I don't think we have enough weeks to finish it. Because like the last 2 take longer than a week. So to make sure we catch up early, it's basically going to be, right, I'm gonna do the daily quest with Loperate starting today. The first day that I finish it, like the first day that I can finish it, that day, like after another stream, I'll stream the Loperate section. And then for the next one, we cut it back in, like for at least like the first couple of levels. So instead of during the normal weekend stream, it'll just be like, during that stream, I'll just be like, and now let's cut to something I prepared earlier. It'll just be that. I can do the math and work out exactly how many times we need to do that. But for the first couple, it's going to make the most sense to do that just because of how small they are. Well, I think in 3 days, like, right? 3 days? Yeah, 5/10. You get 180 a day. So in 3 days. Broke again? Twitch, what the fuck is going on? What the fuck is going on with Twitch? My internet's fine. What the fuck is going on with Twitch? Yeah, like, my internet's not having any issues. Oh, my OBS isn't even saying I've dropped any frames or, like, I've disconnected at any point. Oh. Oh. There'll be a VOD. There'll be a VOD. There'll be a VOD. I need to get this done today. So, yeah, like, in 3 days' time, I'll do a Lopera. I can do a Lopera quest, and I'll do that, like, outside of stream. And then I think for the next level after that, it takes 3 or 4, like, 4 or 5 days. You can do extras that day, so it, like, cuts it down a little bit. So be that. So yeah, for the first couple levels of Loperates, just to make sure we do finish the Loperates before Endwalker. We're not going to get everything in Endwalker done before Dawn Trail starts. Custom deliveries, we unlocked the last one literally too late to get it done. And Island Sanctuary, I'm going to guess we won't. I'm going to guess we won't. Island Sanctuary is one of those things where I probably technically could if I, like, farmed enough XP or, by just gathering stuff. But I'm not gonna do that. I don't want to do that. I don't want to spend like several hours just gathering just so we can finish Island Sanctuary like a couple of weeks earlier. If Island Sanctuary finishes during Dawn Trail, that's fine. But for the societies at the bare minimum, just because societies again are so attached to the expansion that they're from, especially in Endwalker where they're so together, and unlike Shadowbringers, we actually do have a finale questline this time where they all come together. Which we had in every expansion except for Shadowbringers. Because they also have that here. At a bare minimum, I want to make sure that is done before Dawn Trail starts. So to make sure we do that, I'm gonna have to like do a number of Loprite things in between streams, and just like after when I play Yakuza or late or something, I'll do that. Anyways, our next stage of Omicron. Yeah, it's gonna be dragons. Again, the main ones that we have left for them to do is dragons, the Omicrons themselves, which I'm still expecting. I'm still expecting that to be part of it. I'm still expecting one of these stages to be the Omicrons themselves. It just makes too much sense. The Omicrons don't have a section of Elysium yet. I'm assuming they're gonna get it at one point. And then I'd assume the Nibiruns. But I assume the Nibiruns will be last. Because if I had to guess, it's gonna be... The Society is always like the second last stage, because you have the epilogue level. The second last one's always the big dramatic one, like how we had the Epo race. So I imagine that version of that for the Omicrons is going to be the Omicrons getting a place in Elysium. And then after that, once the Nibiruns see every other society that currently exists in Ultima Thule having this, that's going to be the thing that convinces them. Whether they'll get a section of Elysium, or whether they'll just be like, their point is to share it with others, I don't know. But we'll see how it goes. We'll also see how the stream goes. The restaurant, the restaurateurs, restaurateurs, the restaurateurs, guide to the Dragon Star. Last Strike's management will discuss the further development of your business plan. Yomi status, thriving. According to recent scans, they are also emit pleased vibrations. Oh, hey, other Loprite. Do you want to go back to the nightclub at some point? They aren't the only ones. Members of quite a few civilizations have been enjoying watching the Mjolnir's frolic, and customer satisfaction has risen accordingly. On that note, it's about time for our regular rounds at the cafe. Care to join? To the cafe! To the cafe! Tales of love, sapphire, right there. I can't help it. I can't help it. Hey! They're actually like joining together. The more time goes on, the more like others sitting down. Like, you now have a Corellian sitting down with our super best character in the game. And also there's an Aya here. Is it possible a substance that possesses no consciousness knows us better than we know ourselves? Hey, Mew Mews! Emotional Gravelofts! Hey. The Corellians that normally stand here and argue with each other aren't currently here. Oh, I guess the idea is maybe the Proud Citizen was like the one arguing with this one. And now there's one of them talking with the A and the other talking with the Graveloft. It could be that. It could be that. Cafe status bustling. Installation of additional seating recommended. As you can see, the Lost Strikes is now patronized by entities of all ages, and we expand our beverage range to accommodate both the young and the very, very old accordingly. Now that Mule Moves and the Aya have settled in, the timing to introduce new patrons is optimal. As a matter of fact, I was just thinking the same. We had such a good look with the Aya. It seems only natural that we invite the dragons next. They too are residents of Ultima Thule, after all. Shall this unit skin your cranial cavern for irregularities? We Omicrons are the dragon's mortal enemies. They would not willingly break bread or any other substance with us. Predictions indicate they may be traumatized by the very suggestion. Are you worried about them? How endearing. Yet if Ultima Thule is to move forward, its people cannot remain mired in the conflicts of the past. It would befell the Dynamis for one thing, and bugger up our hard work. You must learn to live in harmony. I mean, the Corellians were able to. Acknowledged. But this unit will excuse itself from promotional efforts. The probability of the Dragonstar's life forms reacting adversely to Omicron presence in their territory exceeds acceptable parameters. Parameters! Maybe risky, but the Dragons have to believe that the Omicrons have turned over a new leaf. I can think of no better ambassador. You'll not be able to rewind time and unconquer the Dragonstar, but you can certainly strive to do better in the future we're creating. Dynamis makes the impossible possible, you said so yourself. Encouragement tentatively internalized. This unit will attempt to serve as an ambassador for peace. Then it also Rayatara we go. Oh goodness. Oh goodness. I'm gonna fly. I'm going to fly. If I fly, it means we spend longer on Ultimate Thor, which means I get to listen to Close to the Distance longer. Oh no! We get to spend longer in the best spot, in the best, like, area ever created in video games. Oh no! Oh no! Damn. Breaking something by stepping on it is low-key so embarrassing. Like, damn, here comes the DeviantArt Giantess. Hello, Crafts, welcome. Apparently the stream was fucking up. Apparently Twitch is getting DDoSed worse than the 14 service right now, so... If stuff cuts in and out, I do apologize. Oh, the Nibiruns are down here as well. Oh, the Nibiruns are actually just going around everywhere. Oh no. Oh no. The mournful dirge that echoes through this place is pleasing to the ear. Why do some of these individuals still rage against their fates? Good perpetual evening, good sir, madame, or rather. Can I interest you in a hot cup of coffee? Me when I stutter. This unit has detected an additional hurdle to fulfilling the current objective. Excuse me, can I interest you in anything? Anything at all? Hello? Ignoring me won't make me go away. So the dragons are literally not even gonna talk to us. I wonder how a tuft of floss did come to clamor so, but 'tis no more than one of thy strange companions. This explaineth much. Wouldst thou not leave me to my slumber? So long have I been weary. We have just the thing for that. Coffee! Delightful cuisine as well. Why not talk about the last drakes and see what the civilizations of Ultimate Thule are raving about? I realize you may have complicated feelings about my Omicron friend here. We would nevertheless offer you a place to eat, drink, and be merry. Art thou attempting to provoke me? Though I suppose it matters not. Neither grief nor hate stir within me, for my flame hath long since flickered and died. The news that you don't wish to inflict eventual obliteration upon the Alphatron stars should be welcome. However, this unit finds it unexpectedly difficult to process. Are you certain you do not desire revenge? Not even a micron? It may be advisable to gnaw on this unit in the name of experimentation, lest your conclusion be premature. To what end? The destruction of a single machine changeth naught, meaneth naught. Aye, we dragons once reveled as thou wouldst have me do. In the mountain shadow did we gather to sing. Yet even our melodies are not with memory now. But I no longer weep for the silence machine. Why dost thou believe I have aught to spare for thee? Conversational difficulties level critical. This unit requests permission to retreat. Not so fast! The Corellian's apocalyptic aggression didn't stop us, and neither will this dragon's depression. All our patrons have needed a little help in learning to hope again. It's just a matter of discerning what they value and how to provide it. For once, we have the great manifested outside. I might tell that you have no little experience treating with dragons. And though the dragons here may not recall their passions, if the dragon song was any indication, their brethren on Earth possess no such problem. Surely there is at least one dragon of your acquaintance with whom we can consult. Am I gonna go back and bother Hreisvelga again? Or should I actually hit up Vitra? Is this that Vitra's like sad about missing sister? Vitra explains terms we can understand. Vidofnir is wise and has been kind to me. I can actually choose between Vitra and Vidofnir. Hey Hreisvelga, what did you like about your homeworld? You wore an egg? Understandable. Interesting that like Hreisvelga is not one of the choices. It's Vitra and Vidofnir. Okay, my main thing with Vitra is just, is Vitra gonna have, like, time to spare for this? Currently worrying about Ashdale. That's why I want to go for Vidofnir. Vidofnir is wise and has been kind to me. Vidofnir it is then. As leader of her people and arbiter of peace, she must have some advice about disagreeable dragons. It turns out that sought to let her elders in the dragon soul wallow for eternity. There's also the fact that, like, everything that Vitra cares about is, like, not dragons. Outside of Ashdale. So. The rest historical records are not registered in this unit's database. But the proposed call sounds logical as described. It's just probable they will not welcome assistance from a former enemy. But this unit believes that we must restore hope to dragonkind. They decided, do we need to pack chassis wax or anything? This unit must remain ultimate tool to ensure the smooth operation of last strikes, while added life forms are away. However, a portable communications ring can be dispatched for the journey. Can you even come to Atheros? Like, you're a being made of dynamis. Are you fine if you came to Atheros? I mean, like, so was Meteon. Like, Meteon's that too as well. Yeah, I get that. Like, Meteon is an Entelechy. But I think Meteon had, like, some Aether. Ah, convenient. That does make for unextreme post-tastes. They didn't have one of these that were actually, like, leaving Ultimate Thoughts, are they? Well, that I could recall the feel of the mountain breeze, but even that lieth beyond my power now. Anyways, back to a Heavenswood zone. Back to Heavenswood zone. Time to remember how many of these flights of stairs I gotta go up and which particular door Vidofnir is fucking in. A thing that is absolutely never easy to do. Alright. Does anyone want to take bets? Does anyone want to take bets? Is anyone confident enough in where to find Vidofnir to remember whether it's up the first or second flight of stairs? Because I want to say it's the second room. Oh no, it is the first. It is the first. There's two sets of stairs, but it's there, yeah. Hi. Hello. I imagine you're here for Heavenswood main story. I'm here for something a little different. I'm here for something slightly different. Dost thou ever rest, little one? Thou hast brought salvation to the star. Yeah, thy countenance bespeaks a mission. Yeah, fuck it, sure, why not? Play Dragon Song. Okay. Okay. When you said communications drone, I didn't think you meant just a little one of you. I didn't think that's what you meant. The will of the star have blessed thee with charming companions. Yet to think I should meet one of the machines that drove my grandsire from the Dragonstar. 'Tis like unto a bedtime fable. Fear not, for I shall not rebuke thee. Thou would not be the first to call an old foe friend. It is kind of wild thinking about the dragons. Just like how many times they've been through the cycle. Like for the like none of them have like I guess Midgardstorm is probably the one who was there for the longest. Midgardstorm is like the main one who was there for the entire time. But it's just like the dragons really have been through a cycle of shitloads of war by being invaded by the Omicrons on their home star. Come to this star. Shitloads of war by being invaded by the Allagons. And then shitloads of war by being invaded by the Ishgardians. Like, it really is a constant cycle for them. It really is. It's one of the big things about, like, Heavenswood that, like, knowing now the full history of like what the dragons have been through in every capacity. Just like the fact that like, because the way that Midgardstormer treats us, like when we first do Keeper of the Lake, makes so much fucking sense with context. Of just Midgardstormer is like this is the third cycle that Midgardstormer has been through like this. This is the third cycle that Midgardstormer has been through of the entirety of my species is at war with someone else. And I'm pretty sure in all three of them it's because the others invaded them first. I'm pretty sure the Omicrons invaded the dragons first. The dragons were known to be strong. I'm pretty sure they would have fought others as well before that. But possibly also in self-defense. I don't actually know. But I'm pretty sure the Omicrons were the ones who invaded the Dragon Star. But like, the way that Midgardstormer reacts to you at the Indicator of the Lake makes so much sense with all of the context of like what Midgardstormer has seen and been through. Like, yeah, no wonder he thinks your words are incredibly fucking cheap. Because he is kind. He has seen betrayal firsthand so many fucking times that it's just, yeah, why the fuck would he trust your words? Why, yeah, what you're saying is cheap bullshit. Like, no, I'm not gonna trust you fuckers anymore. So the fact that you get to the end of Heavenswood and Midgardstormer trusts you the way that he does says a lot. 'Tis the fate of the dragons that concerneth me. To condemn them to an empty existence forevermore would be cruel indeed. Does you not expect to find you so pleasant? Alive? It is difficult to locate the proper lexical data. I'd also, again, this is why I think like the big Omicron thing is coming for this questline. N7000 is acting less robotic with each one of these that happens. Just the little changes in their dialogue. Just the little changes in N7000's dialogue with each of these. They're feeling less and less robotic as it goes on. Jamingway shared much data about the dragons of Atheros during the journey. But this unit struggles to process that we are those who embrace an angel's existence upon this star are of the same species as the life forms we encountered on Ultima Thule. Difference in circumstances. Your dragons too face countless battles and great suffering, yet they emerged whole. This unit wonders how much can be attributed to faith in their allied units, and how much to their resilience of their hope. Or if these two variables are one and the same. Which brings us back to our purpose here. Is there anything we can say to the dragons in Ultima Thule that might open their hearts to embrace hope once more? My sire, Hreisvelger, oft spoke amid Midgardstormer's tale of the Dragon Star. For from these memories was our Somal born. Yeah, it was mentioned that somehow, how the parts of the Dragon Star look like somehow. Tis mine understanding that the Dragon Star possessed a sacred peak resplendent, and 'twas my grandsire's longing for its heights that drew him to nest upon Atheros. Mine ancestors doubtless felt its loss as keenly, yet their despair have given way to exhaustion. The memory but a dull ache in their hearts. Restore to the memory untainted by bitterness, and may yet be inspired as my grandsire once was. Words, however, shall not suffice. No words, what about taste? Reminds you of evoke joyful recollections via Super 4? Sure, we can do the same for dragons. Previous customer data supports this hypothesis. However, dragons do not possess a culinary tradition as such. As with the Greybalofts, we must think outside certain parameters. I believe we have precisely what we need. One of the recipes provided us by Charlene collaborators is one from Ishgard, a dessert resembling some owl. Eh, the some owl cake. If that's not outside standard parameters, I don't know what is. Kira's proposal, but thou art welcome to attempt it. Southwest Annex Trial lies luscious minerals. Their sheen not unlike those of the Dragonstar's peaks. Collect them with my blessing. Oh, I have the minor one for this. I don't have the botanist one. Oh well. I was collecting all of the botanist unique materials for these quests. I thought I switched to botanist, I didn't. But it's fine. It literally doesn't matter. As long as I have something. As long as I have some memento. Something we shall be gazing upon a resplendent and edible peak in no time. You request that you return to last strokes for initiating baking protocols. The utility of the strong sign digits is limited. What's with the spin kick there in 7,000? Thou art truly a warrior of warriors, yet much else besides. My father hath told me of thy deeds, little one. Of thy newly forged bond with his brother Vitra, of thy journey across the great expanse and thy struggle to avert great catastrophe. We will sail the scar home over its continued existence to the unbound. I imagine there is fuckloads of alternate character dialogue, right? I imagine there's an absurd amount of unique character dialogue that is like post Endwalker specifically. As in like characters you just meet fucking everywhere commenting on, hey, by the way, I heard you saved literally the entirety of existence. Tell my uncle, hi. There's gonna be so many characters who just go around just being like, oh hey, you saved everyone. Thanks for that. As colorful and luscious as mountains of Dragonstar. Also, Midgarma told Riceberg told a bit off near anyway. Basically, any important character or drop trainer or whatever will have it. It's gonna be so much. There we go. I got 3 extra pieces. I'll take it. I'll take it. Oh my god. I was doing this today so I wouldn't be tired. Ah. Grr. Grr, grr, grr. Grr, 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 grr. Wait, are you gonna be hero at Lost Strokes? Or are you at the Dragons? You're at Lost Strokes, okay. I saw someone suggest a notification when ABC has dialogue update, and everyone was just telling them that they'd have like a fuck ton whenever they're going through the MSQ. Yeah, like, are they aware of how much shit actually changes throughout the MSQ? You would permanently have a new notification dialogue in freaking the Azim step. I'm just trying to make our dishes visually appealing. Supposed to be our greatest challenge yet. I do hope the dragons appreciate it. Drone battery low. Xena has returned to a charging station despite jamming waste protests. Oh my god, I'm so sick of being tired and yawning and shit. Because I don't feel as tired right now. I don't feel tired the way that I did the other day. I'm just yawning a lot. I don't necessarily feel as tired. Ingredients consistent with Dragonstar environmental records. Please initiate baiting protocols. Consider them initiated. Dessert is go. Ba-da-ba-ba. Has Twitch been fine? Yeah, 26 minutes. It's been chill AF. Dragon! Dragon. Remember, machine. 'Tis only at the purported request of my kin across the expanse that I humor thee. Do not test my patience over long. We wouldn't dream of it. Now, if you come this way. We have a dessert that looks like a mountain? We have a dessert that looks like a mountain? We have a Somal tart for you? Thy tiny hands wrote this for my sake. Yes, mine of his less tiny hands in N7000 Spinny What's it's also helped. We worked hard to make it look as much like the holy peak of the Dragonstar as possible. Do you like it? Do you like the way it looks? Because I don't know if the models ever used during Heavensward, but I know like you can cook a somal tar. That is a food item you can cook in Heavensward. But because it's just a food item you cook, I don't remember if it's actually like a model that it might be a housing item. It might be a housing item. So it might be the housing item model that sits there. I can't remember. You don't know what to make of it, do you? It is difficult to say. My palate recalleth not what flavors once appealed. Visually, however, I see it. The peaks dividing the dragon siren twain, bright clouds to shroud them. I feel the wind upon my scales, and I remember. A passing strange place this. Yet for the newfound bond with my distant kin, and these memories gifted unto me, I am grateful. The gesture hath touched me, of that to be certain. It's alright to miss home. Everyone does sometimes. Yes, I'm having Minifest say that for a very, very explicit reason. I'd say like there's zero elements of Minifest who feels like homesick or like wishes to go back to visit like her old place, like her old village that she used to come from, until post Endwalker. In post Endwalker, I'd say it starts building up a little bit. I don't know if it's ever like, oh, I've got a desire to actively go back there or anything like that, but there'd be a little bit of maybe one day I should go, like, one day, like, in post beating Endwalker, a little bit of feeling of maybe, of like, the thought more so being more, like, more on the lines of, like, maybe one day I should go back. Indeed. How beautiful it was, our dragon star. How joyfully its winds did brace our wings. I should let my kin turn to those days. No longer to mourn them, but dream of them. Would Island Sanctuary be nudging that too? Yeah, Island Sanctuary is probably leaning towards that. In terms of like, Minifest would be good at Island Sanctuary just because of how much of that would be like what she was doing when she was younger. Again, the village that she comes from, super individualistic, so it's very much a fend for yourself kind of situation. So the idea of like having to go out, gather your own things, build your own housing, like build your own like living place, build your own, like make your own clothing, get your own food, grow your own stuff. Very much a thing that you would have had to do back at home. So yeah, the Island Sanctuary are absolutely pushing it a little bit in that direction as well. Definitely. Again, I wouldn't say any of it's like necessarily like full on homesick at this point, but just little vibes of a feeling of maybe one day I should go back there. I'm also just waiting for the day when there's like a variant dungeon or something that makes us go back to Eslon. Eslon's been like brought up by characters in the game since. Like since beating Endwalker, Eslon has been mentioned by name in the game, specifically with the Scions. There's the two Rogan Scions who go back to Limsa, and they explicitly say that one of their things they're doing is going back to Eslon to check in on it. I'm not expecting an Aslant expansion or anything like that, but something along the lines of a variant dungeon or like a small bit of side content would be the only reason you'd ever go to the Rogan and Homeland is because of a small bit of side content. that does something like that. Something along the lines of a variant dungeon or anything like that. And I'm just waiting for the day whatever reason we go back to Aslan in the game happens. And I'm just waiting for the devs to somehow put a character there called Blight, and for me to absolutely lose my fucking mind. I'm just waiting for that moment. I'm just waiting for the moment that we go to Aslan and somehow there's an NPC there actually fucking named Blight. And then I'm going to incredibly lose the entirety of my shit. This unit is pleased to hear of your spiritual revival. Like, if that ever happens, that means I know that Yoshi watches my streams. However, it'd be remiss of this unit not to remind you that our establishment employs by a large Omicron staff. Your kin would be most welcome to join you, but would this not be intolerable to them? Metal Warrior. Thou art not the same as thou once were. No more are we. I know not what to make of this future, but I would linger no longer in the past. That is why you created this place, is it not? Logic circuits complete, threat level nominal. Business status booming. However, this unit is experiencing an anomalous overflow. Conditions mathematically insufficient to generate current levels of mission satisfaction. Further analysis required. Initializing additional processes. Yeah, this is absolutely going to be. All of the people showing up here and all the mission stuff, and especially the dragons showing up here now, this is all going to be the impetus for the next level of this questline to be the spark for the Omicrons to realize what it is they actually want from this place. Are you sure you aren't just happy? You know, like a squishy, wishy organic life form? An illogical life form such as yourself cannot begin to understand this unit's internal workings. Terminating interaction. Goodbye. Don't you dare go into sleep mode, coward! We cannot enter without special dysfunction to detract from our success. To Elysion! We'll drag it there if we must. Wake up! Uh-oh. Panic. I can actually panic. Wouldn't listen to Jamming Way at all. Moment I said something and 7,000's like, okay, fine. 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 The last dregs. Soup. Still the best character in the game. Soup. Hey, Jamming Way. I'm happy, you're happy, the dragon's happy. There's nothing anomalous about being happy. Please refrain from vibrating your vocal organs. This unit will continue processing anomalous satisfaction levels once Elysion status has been verified. Shut the fuck up and let me look. Here we go. Yo! Oh, and eggs, of course. That was a big part of it. Is like the rotten eggs. Yo. And there's the peaks. Oh, it is the holy peaks. It's the shape with the one that goes over. I do hope that winds bless yonder peak. There's the peak of the Samatan. Wee weeves. Yum yums. Inspiration has touched the dragon's hearts and given form to a nostalgic vista from the Dragon Star. Aww. Still room for Elysion to grow and change. What are the hopes of power Dynamis bring to life? Aww. 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 majestic sight that was. It's so pointy. Harmony between dragons and Omicrons defies any and all prior projections. A rousing success then! Given historical events, it should not be possible per the laws of the universe. Only an Ultima Thule could such a thing occur. In that case, I might not hear you question our potential ever again. It's definitive for if we can do anything we put our minds to it, no matter what your projections say. Some of the best music. FD1 showing up with the most correct statement ever. Hell yes, absolutely. Welcome. Close the distance, so good. I was created by someone too, you know. But I don't believe that being artificial makes our experiences any less worthwhile. We're here and we're making a difference. Have a little faith. That's what living's all about. This unit did not realize that you were plagued by similar existential doubts. Though it does explain your desire to pry into psyches you do not understand. Nevertheless, this unit will produce noises of generalized validation. Well, good. We've created a miracle here today. As well as new bonds between dragonkind that span time and space. I suppose we bask in that glory for a while. Yay! And immediately back to Elysium because I want to check out the dragon stuff. We're honored now! We're honored! New quests available, extra quests available, more things to buy. Voices of a Distant Server 3. There we go. Merely on Elysium. This did look like a relatively small section that you could actually walk on. Yeah. Yeah, so you don't get a ton of space for the dragons. It is just like literally where these 3 eggs are. They don't have a giant area to walk on like the others did. But it's because they've got a big thing in the distance. They've got their peaks in the distance over there. And they would fly around over there instead. It is cool that like they take the design of the Sun Altar and all these years later, it's like, well, again, showing that actually was a model of like, oh yeah, that's gonna be like the look of the mountain that we have for the Holy Peaks here. Well, you can see how much like you can walk on for the others. I guess the others is also you go to the other ones to do gathering. You may not have to do gathering here for the dragons. God, this place rules. Oh yes, the shop. God, this place rules so much. It's such a wildly different take on the whole, hey, let's see this area expand for the society quests as they level up. And as in expanding in the best way possible. Hey, Illumini! I've got a minion! The floating ball of fleshy horror was modeled after an Aya who failed to regain full corporeality. Jesus Christ. Oh, there we go. That's the table one. This is the table thing. Okay, now you get that as an actual thing. A note to the Dragon Star in dessert form. Fittingly, perhaps, his edible delight is a reimagining of the Sun Altar. There it is. Because if you go to the... I'm pretty sure Sun Altar's thing you actually, like, cook. If I go to crafting mode. Pretty sure Sun Altar is somewhere in this. There it is. Okay, so yeah, that picture's very different, yeah. Oh, but this is still a tabletop one. No, it's not. No, it's not. It's a thing, but it's not furniture, yeah. So yeah, in terms of the picture and the shape, they did make that for this, yeah. But I got a new minion, let's go! Lumini! Lumini! A stick before products manufactured as a warning for those Aya who might rush in attending a fleshy vessel before recalling the shape of their corporeal form. Those who don't experience the taste of ice cream ever. The reward may be worth the risks. But you do get ice cream. Oh, why don't I give Don Pop a fleshy raiment once more before I pass into the void? Do you chill? I don't think it chills. I think it just stays like that. I think it just stays like that. I think it just stays spinning forever. Back through you with the tears of blood. It's, you can't resist it every time it comes up. You have to do it. You have to. All right, so now we have crafting and gathering relic. Where do we go for that? Actually, I have no idea. If you mentioned it earlier, I completely forgot. But where do we go for the crafting gathering relic now? The straw doesn't leach the last little bit of liquid in the container. The way that the straw is, it very much just goes like almost straight down into the container, and like while it's up there, like none of that you move affects the straw, so you can't like position it. That's fine. Oh, I spilled water on my controller. Crystarium! An original improvement in Crystarium. That's not what I meant. Crystarium. There's a number of Shadowbringers things they're putting into Endwalker stuff. Probably because you don't do as much Shadowbringer stuff during the MSQ of Endwalker. MSQ of Endwalker roll quest goes to everywhere that isn't the first. You do come to the first, but you don't spend a lot of time here. It's you come here so you can go back to the to Elpis. You don't want to be a crafter. Okay, way out the front. Way out the front. Chorazoi, hello there. Hello there, person randomly in the middle of somewhere with a quest line. How are you? Of course. He was never involved in a relic. He was never actually involved in a relic in Shadowbringers. Of course. They gotta give him something to do. Chores is awaiting the arrival of an important visitor. Excuse me, you're the warrior of... Excuse me, you're the warrior of darkness, aren't you? My name's Shurozoi and I work at the Faceted Forging. I apologize for interrupting your day, but seeing as you're said to be our practice artisan, I thought you might be interested to hear the news. The craftsman of legendary reputation is coming home to the Crystarium. He's long been away, living somewhere in the wild, so he might focus on mastering his trade without worldly distractions. He was living at the bottom of the ocean. How he built his house there before we drained the ocean of any water and like ruins the life of a lot of things down there, I don't know, but now that night has returned to the realm, he felt it time to return. As a matter of fact, it's due to arrive any moment now. I don't think I shall soon meet one of my greatest inspirations. How am I meant to get my Shadowbringer's job gear now? Over there! I think that's him! There we go, Granold! Master Granold! Hey! Ah, that'd be me? You must be the young artisan I saw with point. Sure as I was it? Yes, sir. It is such an honor. And Manifest! Well, it's better to see you here. You've been keeping well, I hope? Yeah, you know, just saving existence. Hold on, the two of you know each other. He gave me my armor at the bottom of the ocean. Long story. I came to visit my workshop in the depths of the bloody tempest she did. Gave her a set of gear in exchange to help me out with a job. Then she was off to save the world, or something to that effect. My, it's like seeing a storybook hero has come to life! All of a sudden asking you to be my mentor, but simply me is already a dream come true. Now, alas, I ain't worthy of such an earnest and craftswoman's admiration. I was a sad shadow of a man hiding away in a watery tomb. It was was like when Minifest came along that I was forced to realize how much we work relied on the people I tried to leave behind. Then I got to thinking I should pair up with an up-and-coming talent. You know, get myself a fresh perspective. I was not allowed to say as much as the old maids in the main, and they told me of a promising artist and it showed interest in me craft. So I took that as the sign I need to give me sorry to ask back home. You mean me? I was the sign? You won't regret this, Master Granold, I promise! Should I make our way straight to the mean? Countless is eager to see you. I haven't shown up this one, so some kind of fate, I reckon. Why don't you come along, we can make it one big reunion. I hardly agree. Please come with us, Manifest. Come here having done none of the crystalline main role quests. I heard you're a crafter of some renown. Let's go meet at the crystalline main, where you've helped no one. They're all sitting here waiting for you. One of them's about someone dying. But you know, it's okay. It's fine, I guess. It's been on a decade since Master Grant was last in the Crystarium. Can't imagine what he must be feeling. You actually do need to have started the crystalline main at least to do this. Ah, okay, fair. I mean, I guess the idea of them asking you, hey, have you done crystalline main for this makes sense. You need to like cap out at 80 for a crafter or gatherer to do one of the crystalline main things. You need to be at 90 to do this anyway, so I guess it is actually a reasonable request. Because they can guarantee that you've got the levels. I mean, there's a sight for sore eyes. Those iron girders, those elegant domes. Gazing up at that architecture is the surprise that got me into the trade in the first place. Ah, so the city itself was your original source of inspiration. This is some wonderful stories. I can hardly wait to hear them all. I hate how tight I am. All the time forever. So frustrating. Grr. And of course you two are here. Are you two actually friendly in this world? Isn't that Mistress Moen? Mistress Moen! Speaking of a sight for sore eyes, surely you've not come onto town on account of little old me. You also knew Moen's House of Splendors on what to do this, fan. Fan. Of course I did. Man, many's the evening I spent on Yulmor's terrace, gazing into the heavens and thinking fondly of my rough-spoken oh, this alternate timeline, they're actually into each other. Oh, this is awkward. Their first counterparts don't, like, hate each other and are, like, bitter exes or anything. I should explain. Oh, great day to Mistress Moen here. She hadn't believed in me. Enough to promote me ways all over Northront. But I reckon I never made it as an artisan. As it turns out, I found me using them enchanting eyes. The thousands of kettles I forged to capture that captivating gleam was what set me out on a Smitty's path. Of course it was fucking kettles. This inscribed with the mark I saw in a dream. And it's become the symbol of me good fortune. Oh shit, the kettlebell has a mark of Roger on it! Quick, make an excuse! We need a reason for why the fuck this kettle in this cutscene on the first has the fist of Roger on it. Like I saw in a dream, it's become the symbol of me good fortune. The embodiment of all my aspirations. And that you, Mistress Moen, will be the craftsman I am today. I hope the fool who spent so many years honing his skills under the ocean is still one you can be proud of. Your great oath, 'tis I who was enchanted. By your craft and by your unyielding discipline. Enabling those admirable values, was I able to build my commercial empire. No, you're gonna kiss! You two are gonna... Meanwhile, our Geralt is getting old man sweat. So, Master Geralt, did you have anything in particular you want to forge? Some overarching plan or direction in mind? You know what? What if it turns out these aren't even like the same shards? What if it turns out that these aren't even the shards of Geralt and fucking, what's the other one's names? Rowena. Trying to remember which one was which. I'm just like, which one's which? I've already forgotten. What if they aren't even the shards of Geralt and Rowena? That was the me question to you, Chorozoi. Before we begin, I need to know, what do you think you're daydreaming about crafting the most? Well, I suppose I've always liked the idea of a tool which attunes itself to the artisan who holds it, but I can never settle on a design. Here are the fine details for now. The ZD idea is all we need to get underway. Just hop on the crafting cart with me and we'll see where it takes us. Yeah. How wonderful. Being the sort of veteran craftsman who takes on discipline was something you always wished for, was it not? Disciple. You remember that? Feels like an age since we spoke of it. A new era has begun. Northrunners is emerging from 100 years of torpor, and the tools you invent will help shape the world it becomes. As share one of Eureka's splendors, I consider my duty to nurture the artisans of today and tomorrow. Whatever you decide to do, I pledge my full support. As it is, you have manifest lent hand. I can mostly vouch for her skill, and so whatever tool you end up with, and our crafting will benefit from her involvement. I'll not say nay to that. Choroz's potential and your proven talent, I'll be in fine company. And the warrior's name attached to your project will add more than simple prestige. We'll be watching the birth of something truly historical. As a merchant, I can think of no greater honor opportunity than to be part of this undertaking. You'll need a place to work, I assume. This episode just outside the main, so please make yourself at home for as long as you decide to stay. And this is why I see people crafting constantly outside of this tent. That's why this tent that has nothing there, I see people craft outside of it constantly. That's why. Sounds perfect. I love the idea of being an earshot of the hustle and bustle. Let's get about getting me tools on pat, shall we? I do love the twist on the vibes entirely. Just lean right into it. Just lean right into the silliness of it. I love it. Oh, hey, I wonder who's unlocking stuff here. What's going on? It's Crystarian workbench. Much the wonders will be made here. I remind of the early days of my boutique, of the trips I would make to collect grounds, latest creations to take to the market. Those are some of my fondest memories. Can I recall when I last saw Mistress Mullins full of joy? Even on the road here from Yulmore, she seems, well, a little giddy, to be honest. Double checking the thing. Perfect, thing works out. I got a Crystarian furnace in my Tempest workshop, so I'm well familiar with the facilities here in town. Any refinement or smelting can be done at the facet of forging, and this place will serve as your workbench. One thing, Mr. Rosa, you have much experience in crafting original pieces. Practically none at all, I'm ashamed to say. I have something of a knack for making replicas, but when it comes to new ideas, I find myself being overwhelmed by the possibilities. I see you stick to what you know, eh? Alright, try this then. You take some of your old tools as a base and see what improvements you can make add to make them your own. I've said right here you can work on. You mean the tools you made yourself? Same tools loaded by master artisans in every corner of Northront? Must have filled 100 orders making duplicates of your designs. Ah, they're right popular for a time there. Before I took up the hermit's life, I started crafting them dawn till dusk. Even a nightmare I was trapped, slaving away at me fortune until my bloody hair fell out. Could you imagine me bald? But they're masterpieces. What could I possibly do to improve upon them? Don't take it so seriously for starters. Play around a bit, take a few measurements. I'll also give you a feel for what it is and ain't possible. Ah, such fun memories. Growing up was buried beneath unfinished tools. I was drawing purchase receipts, and the orders just kept flooding in. Vicious more, no. Apologies, I didn't mean to. You'll get tool grace all over them clean hands of yours, is all. 'Tis I, Shu, who should apologize. One less careless move, I've ruined your project before it has even begun. That's fine, everything's fine. Your touch could never ruin anything. If I write the old noggin, it shouldn't take long to sketch out some plans for revolving the original store designs. You're the one doing the actual improvements. Feel free to draw on them and it'll make whatever adjustments you like. And whatever materials you require, the boutique will procure it no matter the rarity. Dear lady, I've not the words to thank you for your generous assistance. Oh no, not again. Oh no, not again. Every time they talk to each other. Oh my God. I just had the most wonderful idea. We'll need a new name for our creations. And what better way to show our gratitude to the boutique than to dub them Splendorous Tools. It's a lovely gesture, Mr. Osley. But a merchant's role is simply to ensure that the artisan has a choice of creative clay. So it'd be presumptuous in the extreme to have my establishment take center stage when the genius is all yours. Like quite dignity and dedication, exactly why I'd be proud to have you and your business represent us. If it helps, think of us as commemorating your reunion with Master Colonel. Yeah, this is just getting awkward. What do you think, Manifest? I do agree. You should probably kiss. The dignity and dedication sounds like fine virtues to be associated with. I think it's just perfect. Dignity and dedication sound like fine virtues to be associated with. In that case, I should definitely hard to fulfill my promise of support. May our splendorous tools be instrumental in crafting the marvels of this new age. Fact that it's like crafting relic quest. What's the storyline gonna be? Oh, it's gonna be alternate dimension Geralt and Rowena, who are super down bad for each other instead. You have everything you need to begin, I hope. I have instructed Kinana to serve as you the boutique's representative. Rest assured that I shall return anon to check on your progress. Explain me plans in a bit, but for now we'll leave the base store with you, Manifest. Carol says you're qualified to be our best tradeswoman, and that's good enough for me. Can I be sharing us all? So there's a whole range of other tools should you need them. And I believe it's actually happening. Me working under the tutelage of the Warrior Darkness and Master Grenell. Yeah. Ow. Ow, my knee. Yay! Splendorous coffer! Ba, 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 ba. Splendorous tools unlocked. First one for free. Oh, you gotta pay actual script for this. You paid Gil for the other Sky Seal starter tools. Splendorous coffer will dispense a primary tool based on your current class at the time it is opened. Tools for class museum by speaking to Kanana at Geralt's workbench just outside the crystalline mean. Oh, he's also bloody grand. They'll be passed down for generations. Can't be calling them splendors that don't live up to the name, eh? Give me Splendorous Fry Pan. Let's look at it. Yeah, it's got a carbuncle. It's got a carby frying pan. Let's go. A dedicated tool. First enhancement. As culinarian, Chore is always excited to begin improvements on the Splendorous tools. Master Grant was just showing me the plans he drew up for augmenting the tool he gave me. And the guns are nothing short of incredible. It lays out, step by step, how it can gradually evolve a functionally complete instrument to an even higher level of perfection. I have grasped the idea just from looking at me diagrams. With instincts like that, I'd say you're ready to put hammer to the anvil. Between the hammer and the anvil. It was either that or longest shots. I am? I mean, yes, sir. Ready and willing. First things first, we got our supply sorted out. Partakers promise to acquire the materials we need, but uncommon wares demands an uncommon payment. So I'm volunteering your services, Manifest. Your job is to come up with quality trade goods for barter. I want you to do that by using the tool we're just trying to improve. The more our skill trades one puts to work, the more we can see what bits need shoring up, and the better we can judge if our planned improvements are on the right track. I don't think I should be showing up my fortune technique. I don't want to ruin any of those rare materials. And that's the mindset to have, lass. Dignity and dedication. That'll be our motto from now on. To work then. Help and show the route. That'll be your motto. So, right. This particular project, the plan calls for a supply of Splendorous Culinarian's components. Master Carol's notations. Partake will trade us those materials in exchange for a cup of Connoisseur's Pixie Berry tea, made by a master artisan. Phew. Oh, and as we discussed earlier, very important that you craft the trade good using the base Splendorous tool, so we can gauge the best path for its augmentation. Go ahead and deliver some yours early to Kinana. She should part with some of her so-called Splendorous components. Any questions? Please write them to Master Growl. Alright. Present Chore with your Splendorous tool and the requisite materials to receive an upgraded version. Splendorous components can be upgraded by delivering selected trade goods to Kinana at Kinana's workbench in the Crystal Mine. Started by 20 solid Pixie Berry for 25 purple each, but really by 50. Those are trade goods, side quest, Splendorous tools. When you find delivery to Chore's way, the tool upgrade should be placed in your inventory or armor chest and not equipped. This game doesn't end. But... okay, so yeah, 60 Splendorous Culinarian's components. So there's Pixie Berry tea. So we craft one of those. And that's an adaptive one. And then if I go to craft the script exchange, there's all the base things there. Select Pixie Berry. So, but really buy 50 of these. So I'm fine. Ta-da! So if I was to go... it's gonna be easier for me, isn't it? We go to our side quests. There we go. Connoisseur's Pixie Tea. Oh, and I also need Cider Rider's leaves. Okay. So I also need Cider Rider's leaves. Okay. Wait, so how many do I get for this? Oh, so I get 3. Okay. Okay. Okay, so yeah, make a good one of these, you get 3, and that's why I need 20, because I need 60 of those in total. Okay. I'm gonna presume, because of how this works, like, we've got, like, before the next stream where we unlock the next stage of this, there's multiple weeks. Emasculate's ability, you need 20 of the first step, yeah. I'm gonna have a guess here, and say that I can make all of these between streams. Like, just because, like, next week is going to be, like, an MSQ week. The week after that is, like, raid tier. Like, it's not another 3 streams until we get to the next unlock stage for this, like, in terms of 6.45. I'm gonna assume roughly. Doing a step of these, just, like, I come back next week like, on the next stream, I have my 60 components ready to hand in. I get that. I get the thing ready for the next one. I'm assuming we can just do that, right? It's not like how we did the like the Skysteel tools, where we maxed out like everything except for expert crafting on the first day. Because we were like trying to get a lot of it done. I assume we should be fine to just do a step per week, right? Mainly just because I'd have to like go gather the Cider Rider sleeves, I'd have to do 20 crafts right now. It's just a lot of stuff that doesn't need to be seen. We saw a lot of it for what the dragon, yeah, we can just space it out, yeah. Like, if you want to know what that process is like, go back to the episode where we did the Skysteel tools, because that was a lot of it. That was basically what we did. So just on a week-to-week basis, I can just do all of that. So, yeah, that should be fine. That should be fine. Did I spend my script? I spent enough scripts to... Oh, yeah, I can handle it, so I'm just fine. So, do we just have Endon? Hildibrand's Relic, Crafting Relic, Allied Society, the unlocking of the new one. We saw the Omicron, we did the next step of that. So Endon. I think Endon for our delivery, for our custom delivery. I've usually been doing custom deliveries on Alchemist. Just because there's achievements for like making X amount of material, like X amount of crafting recipes for different levels. If I do all of my collectibles for custom deliveries on Alchemist, it means I need to make less Alchemist stuff, and Alchemist is some of the more annoying recipes. The most annoying at Culinarian, but I also like doing Culinarian stuff a lot more, so there is that. Hello! Hey, I can see your Kabi fry pan there, hell yeah. You got the Kabi fry pan out. This hair really suits Artesia really well. This hair suits Artesia really well. I've seen a couple of people running around with this hair with the flowers in it. It suits you very well. Especially with having the crested headpiece there. Look at you go, yeah. Get those stacks of inner quiet, let's go. It's very funny the difference between Artesia and Minifest in that regard. Almost every single week we come in, Artesia has new hair. Minifest has had one hairstyle since like episode 10 and has never changed, outside of a wedding. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! Uh-oh! Are we getting DDoSed again? I think we might be getting DDoSed. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Can I open my own achievements? When you can't get achievement data, that's usually the bad sign. Also, if I can't teleport to Ilmeg. Uh-oh. We're gonna try to teleport to Ilmeg and see if we can. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I think we're getting sundered. I think we're getting sundered. Oh no. Oh no. Full lobby crash? Uh-oh. 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 But that I'm not kicked out yet. Oh, I'm teleporting! I'm teleporting! Okay, look, I'll be honest. Yeah, you can see down here, people are getting locked out. It can obviously start happening. I'll be honest, like, people have been talking about being DDoSed for a while. It's been almost every single day for like 2 weeks. So, Rasha logouts at the start of the stream too. I'll be honest. I'll be honest. It's been almost every single day for like 2 weeks at this point. That people have been talking about the service being DDoSed. Like, it's on the lodestar in terms of like people, like things are getting DDoSed. And it's been pretty consistent like every day for a couple of weeks. I've never once been booted. But like this like in previous DDoSes I have been. In this last foray of DDoSes though, I've never once been kicked. And I'm honestly kind of baffled by it. I am baffled that I have somehow never managed to once be kicked. Okay, Mountain Gob. We're making Mountain Gob. And I'll buy some of the next one as well, because I also know I'll need that as well. And the Verbicide ingredient things. There we go. Hello, Andon. Even though the game spoiled who you are. even though the game straight up spoiled you last time we were here. Even though the game straight up like showed me. 3. You usually need to do for this. I am wondering if at some point I should upgrade my tools. I'm pretty sure I'm still using the Estates tools. I think I'm in full indicators, but I don't think I've upgraded my base tool. And maybe I should get an indicator tool at some point. Well, we're in Dawn Trail at this point. I imagine indicator tools, they're not going to be cheap, but they're not going to be ridiculously expensive. Like I could say, oh, let's get script ones, but this we have something we want to buy with the scripts right now. We want to buy the the important things for the script. We want to buy stuff for the actual relic, the scripts. Yeah, I honestly don't know how I've not been kicked once with all the DDoSes. A bunch of DDoSes keep happening. Splendorous tools. Splendorous tools. Can't remember the name. Splendorous tools. But yeah, I'm honestly shocked that I've not been kicked out once with with any of the DDoSes. And it's gonna happen at some point. Like if we keep getting DDoSed, one day it'll fucking happen. 400 in queue, let's go. Like, I don't know how I keep surviving. I don't know how I keep surviving. I am somehow surviving I am the fucking Elidibus of the goddamn 14 player base. Because no one else except for me and like 1 or 2 other people are able to get from the Sundering unscathed. Are it somehow related to being Australian? It could be possible that my ping is so bad to the lobby. It could be in some capacity that my ping is already like bad enough to the lobby as it is that my game doesn't recognize there being any issues of massively increased latency when the DDoSes are happening. I don't know, but it's like it's chilly at nighttime, but these mountains are once frigid. What do you think I used to stave off the cold? Some mountain garb. Man, it's nothing to sneeze at. Rather, they would be without warm clothing or blankets or some such thing. Sapiens, the servers are being sundered, and somehow I am the last of the unsundered. For I am Elidibus, and I have never once been sundered, despite all of the sunderings that keep happening to the servers. For me, I can fully express how grateful I feel, Manifest. Oh, thank you, and thank you again! Because Grover wasn't during Deep Dungeon Day, happened a lot during my own Deep Dungeon attempts. Yeah, the fact that we managed to avoid it. I mean, to be fair, it's been at a pretty relatively consistent time, hasn't it? It's been roughly the same time each day from what I've heard that the servers get DDoSed. Because it's like usually when I'm playing the game after a stream. So the fact that we did Deep Dungeon so early in the day, relatively speaking, probably helped avoid it. Though if we continued, if we did the rest of this stream on the day that we actually did the Deep Dungeon, it may have happened then. Like, just like while we're doing this then. Alright, what do you think about having all of this? Come to think of it, the climate here had stayed cold as it was. I would have wilted and died straight away, correct? A chilling thought. Suppose this floral paradise is my unexpected savior. As are you, Manifest. Thanks to you, I think I've remembered something more of my past. Oh? What you're remembering, Andon? I think I remember splitting firewood, and resenting that I had to do so, as I much prefer tending to the sheep. Yes, you never could tear yourself away from your sweet fluffy Andon. You'd forget all about your chopping and then have to do it in the middle of the driving snow. You'd be out there shivering and sniffling and muttering such dark words. You saw all of that? Oh. Well, if I were to decide, I do remember enjoying a comfortable life here. You see, what was always in high demand here in Voba, was it? Yes, Voba! That's what this place was called. I would have my wool spun to yarn in the castle town, and as knitting was rather popular pastime, people were happy to pay good coin for it. One can never have too many pairs of fuzzy socks after all. Speaking of, I remember gifting a pair of woolen gloves to a traveler once. Someone who helped me with an errand. An elf! Yes, I once knew an elf who was rather averse to the cold. Are you now an elf? You are now elf! Oh, I've changed again. Tear. Elvin Andon. You're just an Oriange fellow who used to live at the bookman shelves. Well, I suppose he wasn't quite so leafy. He's one of your friends, isn't he, Manifest? Oh, Oriange was ever so fun to play with. He was too polite to say anything ill, so we'd gift him treats he loathed and laughed at his sad face while he ate them. What fun we had! We are just as entertaining, Endon. Don't you fret. The fact that Oriange tricked him into giving him tea, and he was like, oh, I hate the tea. It ain't my materials. No! Were you working on anything important? Were you working on anything important for that craft? No. No. Is that supposed to be a good thing? I don't know whether to feel flattered or horrified. There we go. Hi, Dip, Masuka, and Materia. Doing a summoner relic. Oh. Tentatively true traits have been. Doing that AR summoner relic. Just finished the books on Materia Fusion yesterday. I think my brain started leaking out afterwards. You are past the worst part though. You are past the worst of it. Books are by far the worst of it. Materia's not far behind just because of how much Alexandrite you need. And also possibly money for that. The light step sucks, but realistically the light step is like maximum 2 hours. Whereas books are going to be way the fuck longer no matter what you do. It wasn't much, but it's the principle of it all. Goddamn fucking DDoSers! Tentatively true tradeswoman. So much work to be done if you see to regain both his memories and true form. So, and there's a new favor to ask of you. Should be the next step that is a quest to it, I believe. Speaking of eating things both lively and loathsome, have you remembered that you used to eat sheep, Hendon? What? I had no idea my obsession with sheep extended so far as to consume them. But all things considered, I suppose that makes a certain degree of sense. It might also explain why I suddenly find myself craving roasted meat. Regardless, while diet is relevant to a leafman, I must have put consideration of my meals as a person. Any guesses to what I might have eaten? Sound like you ate lamb. Or whatever lamb's called in this world. Satisfaction guaranteed, and in 3. Some bomb was us over and over again for the light step. We did on stream, I think, like, this was a really long time ago. I think we did Stone Vigil. I think we did Stone Vigil for like an hour and a half straight. I'm pretty sure we did Stone Vigil, and it was like Deku getting the best use out of Scholar that anyone's ever done, because Expedience was giving us all another sprint. We would all use our sprint would run out, and then Deku would come in with the Scholar Expedient so we could run further. It was awesome. Yeah, because we just, like, we were testing different things to see which ones had the bonus, and Stone Vigil had the bonus light. So we just ended up clearing that a shitload. For the first light grind. Second light grind's not that bad. Relatively. Relative is the other one. And then, classic Verbosite Cuisine. A steaming pot of homemade cooking to fill the stomach and warm the cockles. It's the stuff that, this is what Ardbert was talking about. Ardbert mentioned this in MSQ. when we came to Ilmeg and he was talking about the people of Voba and what they were like and how they were a hardy bunch, but they were like super nice friends once you got to know them, and talking about like memories of like roasting stew with them and eating it because it was cold, and we had like flashbacks to the people that we remembered from Ishgard and stuff like that. I mean, the fact that like, hey, what's this classic dish that this place on the planet used to like? The fact that it's like cold means that there's a very high chance that it's stew, and the fact that it's a place that's occupied by people also means it's a relatively high chance it's going to be stew or soup. There is a very consistent trend for humanity in that regard. What the fuck do humans like? Oh no, is this not even gonna? Okay, nice. It does. I was about to say, is this actually not gonna make it? I would say I was about to tell you the recipe, but I don't think he knows the recipe. But yeah, if there's two things that are consistent amongst all of humanity, and it primarily just comes from, you know, before the invention of refrigeration and preserving food for longer periods of time. But human culture across most of the planet got really fucking good at making stews and soups, because stews and soups are a really easy way to get as much nutritional value as, well, nutritional content as you can out of basically any food you put into it, and it's an easy way to make stuff last, or to use stuff that isn't gonna last. But also, stews and soups fucking rule, so that's also a big part of it. I've mentioned it before that most of my favorite foods are just bowls of hot, brothy nonsense. I am a sucker for that shit. It's always gonna be... like, pretty much every one of my favorite foods falls under that category. There's other foods that I absolutely love as well, but pretty much everything that's, like, among my favorites is a bowl of hot, brothy nonsense. It's chilies, it's noodle soups, it's curries, it's stews. That's what it is. I am always looking for that shit. Always, always, always. Forever will be for the rest of my life. I love it. Bread and meat on top of bread. The other universal food. Yeah. 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 Meat and carbs. Man's best friend. I've also been grinding Diamond Weapon Mount for nearly a week. I think at this point I'll end up gathering enough totems to buy the mount. So you're gonna sit watching this while eating a bowl of ramen. I want noodle soup. I have instant noodle soup in the kitchen that I could very easily do after pardon me, stream. But you know. I want to go somewhere and have like a really good high quality bowl of ramen again. Ramen is just one of those things. It's hard to get really good quality ramen anywhere near where I live. I basically have to go to the city for it, which sucks. It sucks. It's also just because there's a lot of Asian cuisine, like around all of Australia. But like all of Sydney, there's a shitload of Asian cuisine around all of Sydney, like including like where I am in Sydney, because I'm in Sydney, but I'm not in the city. But most places that are like not in the city of Sydney, but are in like the other parts of Sydney, they've got a lot of Asian cuisine, but it's usually Chinese, Thai, Vietnamese. Japanese cuisine does exist outside of the city, but it's way less common. And so, if I want Japanese cuisine, I gotta go to the city for that, basically. Or at least I would, if I had to go somewhere in Sydney to get it, the city would be the easiest place to get to. Because basically, the way, like Sydney's on the coast here. Like, say that's the city, and then like all of that is Sydney. This is the city of Sydney, but all of this counts as Sydney. Where I am, which is down south, basically to get to anywhere else in Sydney, the easiest way for me to get there would be to go to the city, and then from one of the branching paths to anywhere else. So say I'm here, but over here is a place that does really good Japanese food. The easiest way for me to get there would still be to go to the city and then to here. Because of the way our public transport works. But most of it funnels into the city outside of like certain bus routes. Have you ever had ramen? Are there Indonesian restaurants where you're from? I'm very close to Indonesia. It is baffling how little Indonesian restaurants there are there. I feel like it's one of those things where Indonesian food ends up not being that common in Australia because so many people in Australia just go to Indonesia for it anyways. Because we're not that far from Indonesia. It's like Indonesia's like right above Australia. So like there would be Indonesian restaurants around, but I can't think of any on top of my head. And in times that I've been to them, I know I've not had specifically brown one. It is one of the things I want to try. It is something I want to try, but I've not specifically had brown one. Hello, Manifest. I do hate to keep trolling you, but I might see some items that a person like I might eat. Verbers cuisine may prominently feature lamb and mutton, whereas so that sheep cuisine prominently features leaf and fronds. What goes around comes around, I suppose. For me, can I fully express how grateful I feel, Manifest? Oh, thank you again. A big thing that also, not that I've seen it like at specifically Indonesian restaurants. I will say I can find it in supermarkets semi-frequently. Indonesian rice dishes. Like frozen or refrigerated Indonesian rice dishes that you microwave. I would say that's decently common. I've seen quite a few of those. Because my mum fucking loves Indonesian food as well. Like my mum's been to Bali and like further up Indonesia a number of times in her life, especially when she was younger. Has absolutely fallen in love with the food there. So yeah, so my mum is always on the lookout for like Indonesian restaurants, which again, it's why if there was any around me, my mum would know them. But it's also my mum also will frequently like if in a supermarket, just check out do they currently have Indonesian dishes, like right and frequent and semi frequently I'd say you can find Indonesian rice dishes, and they're always good. They're always good. Verbs like cuisine. Oh, I already read that one. There we go. Yay. I truly appreciate your efforts, Manifest. Thank you for bringing me so many helpful reminders. I haven't much to offer in the way of recompense, but please feel free to snuggle a sheep or two before you go. It both soothe and invigorates you like little else. There we go. Yay! We've delivered our items. So I believe we have one thing left to do today. It's only been 3.5 hours. I was expecting it to be longer because I was just like, oh, we basically skipped half of the fucking 14 stream. But I guess if I did this during when I was tired, it probably would have taken like 5 hours to do because I would have been so tired to do it. I have one thing left to do. This is not part of any of our Endwalker content, but it is something I want to do. It is something that I'm doing. I have to go to here though. I have to double check. I can do something if we go back to Limsa, a shockingly empty Limsa because of the DDoS. Let me have a look at my mission allowance for the Maelstrom. I could do with, I need some more magnesia powder, and I do need some more broccoli. But I have enough crackling Flanders. Let's go to this marker board over here, shall we? Look at all the people in the Galatea gear. So no one's surprised. Look at everyone in Galatea gear. So I didn't copy. So let's copy our magnesia powder here. I can go to this. Let's buy some of that. It's probably going to be cheap. There we go. Super cheap. I only need 4 bits of it. So let me buy the one that's full. There we go. Now I need the broccoli. We need to get some broccoli. Let's search for some broccoli. I need 18 bits of broccoli. No one is selling just 18 bits of broccoli. How dare you? I'll buy the 22 then. There we go. Would have been cheaper to buy something else maybe, but I'm lazy. Couple of gil, I don't really care. We're going up to the Maelstrom commands. We are going up to the Maelstrom commands. Because I can. Because I can go over here and do a little thing. And that little thing is, look at the capybara! Capybara! Hello, capybara. Hello there, Storm Personnel Officer. I would like to give you some provisioning items. I have some magnesia powder to give you. I also have some broccoli to give you. And of course, I have some cracked flounder. The Jade Mast! Hey, I finally did it. I finally got the Jade Mast. That is 200 provisioning for the Maelstrom. This caps out the provisioning for the Maelstrom. Each grain comp, as you would have possibly seen, we did this a little bit ago. Why we switched to the twin adder temporarily. We switched to the twin adder temporarily, so I could do 100 provisioning for the twin adder to get the Serpent Bringer achievement. Every grain company has the provisioning missions to do 200, which gets you a ring. They also all have 500 for supply missions, but supply missions are way harder to do when you're not caught up. So I finally did that for this, and I can get a ring now. There we go. Awesome. So I've done my provisioning. I now no longer need to worry about provisioning until 8.0 comes out, because it will be good for leveling still. Or until I switch grand companies, but I'm not going to switch grand companies until I'm well and truly caught up. So this is the other, so I've still got, this is all like I've got to do for the Maelstrom at this point. All I have to do for the Maelstrom at this point is all of their leave quests, which you don't need to be part of that grand company for. It's just going to the ARR places that have grand company leaves, and which company you choose for the leaves there is what it counts towards, not you are part of that company, you do that. So, but this is a thing way in the future. But the only other thing I've got to do now for the Maelstrom is the supply missions. The main issue is, right, so for all the provisioning missions you saw, it's just stuff that you gather. So it's really easy to go on the market board and just buy that shit dirt cheap. The fish are sometimes more expensive or not there, and I need to, like, world travel sometimes, but usually world travel once or twice and it's still there. This shit's a pain in the ass. Because all of this is crafting, like, end of base expansion gear. Now you can see all of this. This is all level 100 gear. None of it uses patches. Even when patches start coming out, supply missions don't rely on that. So this is just like base 100 gear that doesn't like, that is like not as good as like time stuff or possibly slightly better. But yeah, so either trying to like, because there's 8 of these to do a day. There's also only 3 provisioning a day, which is really easy to do. Doing 8 of these a day is a pain in the ass. And when you have to like go to their search by crafting method and buy either these things on the market board, which the shop selling price is like 52k. They go for only a little bit less than that on the market board when people sell them. And again, 8 per day, it adds up quickly. Or even just the materials. It'll add up to buy the materials. Provisioning missions are something that's going to be way easier to do once I'm caught up, because then I can actually just gather the shit myself. So there is that. I've never switched GC. Does your rank start over when you do that? I can show you what it does. So if I go over to my grain company over here, your grain company actually has multiple tabs. So as you can see, grain company is currently ticked as Maelstrom, because I'm part of Maelstrom. I have my star on Storm Captain. When you switch to Twin Adder, you'll start from the lowest level again. So when I switched to Twin Adder, I started from Private 3rd class again. So you have to do the re-leveling process to get through it. However, when you switch back, you always retain your rank of where you left. So you can see I've left the Twin Adder, but I still have Serpent Captain there. And once you unlock your squadron at another grain company, the squadron from the last one comes over. You don't have to re-level your squadron again. So basically, you go through the starter ranks the same way that you went through the starter ranks the first time. And then you just gotta, like, you do have to re-clear when you have to do the dungeons, you do have to, like, redo Zamar Darkhold. You do have to redo, like, Aurum Vale. You have to redo the commands, thing where you bring the squadron on a dungeon. You have to redo the quest where you send them out for the weekly tasks to do a specific weekly task. You have to redo all of that stuff. But once you get to the point where you unlock the squadron in the Grand Company, you just get the one that you had from before, and they stay completely unchanged. Outside of their uniforms become whatever new uniforms are, if you haven't claimed over it. But when you switch back and forth between them, you keep the level. So basically, the only thing I have left to do for Grand Company leveling, which I'll, like, do more focused on videos once we're caught up, and we're just at a point where it's like, I'm completely caught up, we're now achievement farming. I'll do Immortal Flames on stream at some point in the future. Because I am now permanently Storm Captain and Serpent Captain of the other 2. And so the process of getting to Flame Captain, I'll make that, like, a thing I do on stream when we're at a point where we're caught up and I'm, like, working on achievements for my weekly streams, as opposed to, like, story and quest progress. So there is more so that. But with that, I think we're done for the day. Deku, we're done, right? I'm pretty sure we're done. I'm relatively confident we're done. I'm relatively confident we're done at this point. I copied the list that Deku wrote and I rewrote it in Discord today, so I didn't have to scroll back through several weeks of stuff to see it. And everything I wrote down was Hildibrand, Relic, Splendorous Tools, start Loperates, and check in with custom deliveries and society, and then just do that provisioning achievement. So I'm pretty sure we should be good. I'm pretty sure we should be good. Which means that next time, MSQ. 6.4 MSQ comes back. Unless you want to do like a midweek island thing, I've got nothing to do though. There's nothing I can progress. I haven't gotten any extra levels since the actual stream that we did. I don't have any extra progress, so there's no extra check-ins. There's no extra like things that have been, like that we put to building. So there's nothing particular to do there. But yes, next time will be more MSQ. Which last time we left off the MSQ, yeah. Good to all of the Omega Protocol real quick. Yeah, we'll just clear the Omega Protocol real quick. But yeah, so that should be all for today. Thank you all so much for watching. Apologies that it's split into 2 days, but hey, my level of tiredness really fucking hit me on a Sunday. It's something where it's like how tired I got during Sunday stream for the first half of like this episode. How hard that got to me, it's making me have to reflect on just being like, how do I fix this? How do I fix this, and how do I do things in my life? How do I change things in my life to make sure this type of level of tiredness doesn't hit me again? And I'm slowly just like experimenting with different things in terms of just like, what are the biggest causes of it? Is it having any energy drinks? Do I need to like swear off energy drinks for long enough time that I like get over like any caffeine dependency that my body has? Is it just that I am not sleeping enough? I am getting older and I'm not accepting I need to sleep more. But the other day I slept like more hours, like 1 more hour than I normally would, and I woke up more tired, so I don't know about that. I'm working through multiple things of just like, I gotta test multiple things to just see what is it that is causing me to be so viciously tired sometimes, and just working through that and trying to do my best to avoid that in the future. Like I was yawning during today's stream, but I never like felt tired. Like, I felt yawning, and I'm just like, oh, the yawning is happening to me. But I never felt tired the way that I did in the first half of this, where I'm, like, actively falling asleep between lines of dialogue. But thank you all so much for watching, and until MSQ continues next time, which is going to be exciting, because holy shit, how the fuck do we even get to the moon on the void? Until that happens, and all the things go down with that, this is version 2. Signing